Hello, welcome to the stream. I am so excited for today's stream. I cannot wait. I'm so excited. Welcome everybody. How's it going? Good day. I'm so excited. Welcome. We're gonna play King's Quest 6. We're gonna play one of my favorite games ever today, but not the way we remember it. We're gonna play King's Quest 6, the AGI demake. I I cannot believe that this actually came out. I remember coming across this in progress, like probably 10 years ago. And all he had was like a couple screenshots, a couple mock-ups. I was like, oh, this is pretty slick. This is pretty neat. This is a fun idea. And then just never heard anything else about it again. It just flew off the radar. Apparently, this man continued working on it in secret. And now it's out. Now it's done. And we're going to play it today. We're going to play it today. For 2006 to 2024. 18 years of development time. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. This is a fan game using Sierra's AGI gameplay engine, where they have taken King's Quest VI and remade it into a lower spec and released it for all to play on DOS. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Let me say hello to everybody. Hello, everybody. Gotta say hello. Hello, Biffraction. Hello, Dracados. Hello, Rappyland. Hello, Foamed. Hello, Dana. Cat Jam to you. Cat Jam to all. Hello, Tawijia. Hello, Dom. Hello, Dieter. This is probably one of my favorite series as well, Tawi. Like, some of the earliest memories I have playing computer games is playing King's Quest. These games are so good. They're just so good and fun. King's Quest VI especially. Cadis, hello. Justin, hello. Syllogism, hello. Rubber Kitty, hello. Alana hello. Kefki, hello. Vino, hello. Chatting Business, hello. Duck Admirer, hello. Hello, everybody. I can't wait. Crunchbury, welcome. You, 7S Beerus, welcome. Who else is here? Bobro Skya, thank you for the Kermit Comfy. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. I think Activision owns it now, Dieter Lavos. I think somehow it ended up in Activision. Activision owns a lot of things. I don't know the whole story. I think Activision. In fact, we'll learn as we play this game who holds the rights, because they give credit where credit's due. I love King's Quest VI. I've played this game a billion thousand times. I used to do speed runs of it years ago. What else is there to say? It's been a couple of years since I last played it. So I used to know this game inside and out. All the points, all the scores, all the routes, all the Easter eggs. But it's been a couple of years. So we're just going to wing it. I'm just going to play through it. This game has 2 routes. We're going to try and do both of them today. We're just going to power through full content Harvest Station. See and do everything. I can't wait, dude. I can't. Samson, hello. Yeah, this has been in production for years. Years and years and years. Years and years and years. One dude made it. It's going to be wonderful. So for those who don't know, the AGI stands for Adventure Game Interpreter, something like that. Basically, the early Sierra games, King's Quest 1, 2, 3, Space Quest 1, 2, Police Quest 1, Mixed Up Mother Goose, Black Cauldron, Gold Rush, probably more others I'm forgetting, were released using the AGI engine. It's got EGA graphics, text parser. It's a very distinctive style. And then they introduced their SCI engine, Gold Rush. Yeah, I think I forgot about Gold Rush. And the SCI engine was their latest and greatest one, which also had EGA graphics and text parser, but mouse support, sound card support, and then they went on to point and click, VGA graphics, and so on and so on. This is basically old spec Sierra. King's Quest VI used Sierra's SCI 1.1 engine, I think it is. Maybe 1.2, maybe 2. Something like that. And then this guy decided to remake it. I'm just saying the same things over again. Let's just play it. Yo, Orbital, welcome. Welcome. You've never seen any King's Quest, Space Quest, or Police Quest, Beerus. Have you seen Codename Iceman? Have you seen Mixed Up Mother Goose? Torrens Passage? Leisure Suit Larry. I forgot about Leisure Suit Larry. Codename Iceman. That game was a trip, dude. That game was gnarly. Quest for Glory. Yeah, Quest for Glory. I love Sierra games. Let's go to the game screen. Oh, Schniffut, welcome. This only works in DOS. Like, this was initially conceived in 2006. Oh, Manhunter. I forgot about Manhunter. Everybody forgets about Manhunter. Manhunter New York, Manhunter San Francisco. Those are video games. Those are video games. Those were some of the very first games I ever streamed on this channel. Manhunter and Manhunter 2. I used to have an emote. I don't think I have it anymore. Yeah, I don't. I took it away. Because nobody ever used it. Because I didn't have any subs. An emote of Phil. The bad guy from Manhunter. Readme.txt. Let's look at the readme. Dude, I'm so excited to play this. I may browse to it on my desktop, not in DOSBox. Where is it? Where am I going? KQ6 AGI. Readme.txt. Notepad. Thin white line. Get that out of here. Oh! Flashbang, sorry. Let's read about it real quick. Oh, dude, Manhunter, yo, Monty Avocado, vocab, welcome. I don't think this works on Scum VM. I don't think it does. Disclaimer, King's Quest is copyright Sierra, application blah 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 about. This game is a demake of Sierra Online's original King's Quest VI, aired today, gone tomorrow. The original game was released in 1992, featured 256 color VGA graphics and a point-and-click interface. This demake recreates the original game using Sierra's older AGI game engine from the 80s. Features 16 color graphics and a typing interface. Music to my ears. This game was created by Brandon Cowrie. It took about 18 years to produce. That's impressive. That's dedication. I don't think I've ever worked on something for 18 years. That's awesome. This game was made for anyone who loves King's Quest VI. That's me. The AGI game engine. That's me. Text parser adventure games. That's me. Or anyone looking for a nostalgic blast from the past. That's me. All 4 boxes. This is literally made for me. This is likely one of the largest size on disc and most complex AGI games ever made. This game was assembled and compiled using AGI Studio. Game resources, I've used that program. Game resources were created and edited using WinAGI GDS. Sound resources developed using MF2 RAW 2 SND. Other resources were extracted using SCI Companion. A very special thanks goes out to the following people who helped develop the software used to make this game, as well as to those who supported the creation of this game. A list of names: Peter Kelly, Andrew Corson, Chris Cromer, Phil Frontier. I recognize this name. Brandon Bloom, Alejandro Capone, Lance Ewing, Eric Fullerton. I don't recognize anyone else. YouTube supporters, that's a very strange name. Certain graphics and sounds were directly borrowed from the following copyright Sierra Online games: King's Quest 1-6, Gold Rush, Mixed Up Mother Goose, Sierra Christmas Card, Black Cauldron, Police Quest 1. Certain events certain events may or may not occur as they do in the original game. This may be because of memory limitations of the AGI system, the typing interface, or simply the decision of the developer. This game does not claim to be a perfectly faithful replica of the original. Certain elements have been made intentionally more difficult for the player, while others have been made easier. You find a bug, we can email him directly. How to run this game, you gotta use DOSBox. This game is not a modern piece of software that is designed to look like an old game. This game runs using Sierra Online's actual AGI game engine built in the 80s. This game cannot run directly on a modern machine without the help of some kind of emulator. It's recommended to run the game using DOSBox. That's what I'm doing. Using some other interpreters such as Nagi or ScumVM has not been tested, so it might work. I've used Nagi before. I prefer DOSBox or ScumVM for AGI games. You could try running the game on an actual old machine that features the DOS operating system. I don't have one available. Oh, here's a different email address here. It's highly recommended that this game be run using the interpreter that it's supplied with. KQ6 AGI's very resource demanding has been tailor-made to operate using the supplied interpreter. Keep in mind that some sounds are 3-channel, while most are on 1 channel. Thank you. Thank you for your interest in King's Quest VI AGI. Without people like you, this game would not be possible. So yeah, this came out the 16th. So I'm a little bit late here. I'm not on the cutting edge. Apparently this released on the 16th. This snuck under my radar. This snuck under just about everybody's radar, I think. There wasn't much fanfare. This dude's just been chipping away at it for 18 years, and then you just, okay, I'm done. I'm so excited to play it. Let's play it. Let's play it. Let's play it. Let's play it. Go. Please center your joystick. I'm not using a joystick. King's Quest copyright by Sierra Entertainment. Applications no way associated with any current intellectual property owners. Entirely fan-made, has been done so without any permission. At the time of the writing, Activision holds all rights to King's Quest. This work is in no way a true or accurate representation of the original Sierra application. Certain application resources have been explicitly borrowed. Couldn't read quick enough. Oh, baby. So this is like a repurposing of the King's Quest IV logo. Beautiful. Oh, those bleeps and bloops. We're home. This is it. This is perfection. I wonder if they recreated... So the intro to King's Quest VI is awesome. King's Quest VI has this incredibly early 3D cartoon animation to kick things off. Do I still have the Franker face? Where's my mouse? Oh, it's there. Oh my god, I don't even... I'm slacking. Oh yeah, this face, this face. That's from the intro to King's Quest VI. It's got this beautiful, terrible 3D render from the early 90s. I wonder what the opening is like in this one. Let's find out. I don't want to skip the movie. Oh, long ago, the castle of a kingdom called Daventry. Those PC speaker bloops are trying real hard. Alexander, are you here? Oh, you're still not thinking about Cosima, are you? I suppose I am. Son, it's been months. You've got to pull yourself together. After all, you only met her that once. I know. Have you discovered anything about the land of the Green Isles? No! No one's even heard of it! It's like she just vanished. I wish I could help. Please try to think about something else, dear. I'll try, Mother. This game's a direct sequel to King's Quest V. Despite his family's concern, Alexander remains tormented by thoughts of Cosima. Oh, this rules. Alexander, I feel so alone. I don't know what to do. Alexander, I wish you were here. Cosima! Wait, Mother! Mother, come quick! Alexander? What on earth? Oh, you're white as a ghost. Mother, I saw Cosima. She was in the mirror. In the mirror? The magic? Yes! And it showed me how to find her. How? The stars! I saw the stars outside her window. I can navigate by the stars. Oh, Alexander, if you really go, it will be alright, Mother, I promise. Three long months Prince Alexander sailed the known seas and beyond. Shark! That ship looks pathetic. I'm not talking about like the artistic style. It just had like sticks hanging up. Like no, there's one sail. That was the fish from King's Quest II. Land ho! Hours pass. As the ship nears the shore, day turns to night and the sea turns violent. Dude, look at this. Alexander awakens to find himself on the shores of a strange beach. Here we are. Welcome to King's Quest VI, AGI make. Pressing escape brings up the menu system. Here you can access your inventory, game controls, and extensive help section. Be sure to check out the credits for both this and the original game. Have fun! Well, let's play. Where's my mouse? There it is. Alright. Oh my god. Look at this! Look at this, is beautiful! Oh. Oh. Well, you know what we have to do. It's a King's Quest game. It's a Sierra game. The very first thing we have to do, the ocean's not as calm as it appears. Underwater current tugs at Alexander's legs. The underwater tow is amazingly strong here. It pulls ferociously at Alexander's legs. Before Alexander can retreat, the current grabs his legs. The shifting sand vanishes from beneath his feet. Against his best efforts, he's dragged out to sea. The currents around the island pull Alexander under. As Alexander struggles to the surface for the third and last time, he finds himself wishing he'd paid more attention to the warning signs of an undertow. Oh! Skeletons! Tickets, please. Next. Dude. Dude. Nothing like getting swept off your feet. Oh! We gotta sit through this again. I didn't save my game. This is an incredibly strong start. I'm so excited for this. Play. Save. Start. Alright. So we can look at the help menu. This is keyboard controlled, no mouse support at all, because it's AGI gameplay. Got 4 different speeds. I'm running this in DOSBox. It's at Shilerai, www.kq6agi.com. There you go. I'm running this in DOSBox at 3000 CPU cycles. We can save. These are just the standard menus. Carrying nothing. It's like a Dizzy game. About. So we can read more about it. This is pretty much the same text as in the README. In fact, I think this is identical to the text in the README. There are a couple things worth checking out here in the help file before we start playing the game. Yeah, 1 person made it. 2 beta testers. Borrowed graphics from these games. Special thanks to these people. 1? No. 4? Help. If we go to the help menu, let's kind of skim through some of these screens here. Okay, this is the standard help menu that's just in all AGI games. How to play. King's Quest VI is the story of Prince Alexander's quest to woo Princess Cassima of the land of the Green Isles. This tale of true love and brave challenge is proudly represented in the classic Sierra Online AGI engine. To master this game, you'll need a good adventure game strategy. Here's a few tips to help you. Look at and pick up everything, especially on a new screen. Type look, read the text, etc., etc. I played a text adventure. Pick up or get everything you can find. No limits on inventory items. Be sure to examine inventory items. Save often, because we will kill you. There are many dead ends and unwinnable states in King's Quest VI, so be prepared. I think in the original game there was like only a couple dead ends. It was surprisingly kind for a Sierra game. Especially coming after King's Quest V. King's Quest V was just jacked. King's Quest V was just jacked. King's Quest VI, yeah, they toned it down quite a bit. I guess, yeah, the long ending, yeah, there's definitely ways to get soft locked in King's Quest VI, but I wouldn't say there were many. We'll see. There are going to be changes here. If you get stuck on a puzzle, move on and come back later. Draw maps. I don't need to draw maps, dude. This game is memorized. Making friends is always a good idea. Prince Alexander's in a strange land. He'll need all the help he can get. Even when people push him away, it's a good idea to persevere. There's always a way to win someone over. It's always wise to talk to every game character until they begin repeating themselves. This is a lot of direction. Be careful. Land of Green Isles can be a dangerous place. Watch your steps. Save often. Menu puzzles, which are optional. Approximately 50% of the game is optional. This doesn't mean that puzzles are impossible to find, etc., etc. Multiple solutions to some of the puzzles, especially the more important ones. So again, we're going to try to do both routes through this. If you miss something the first time, you can always replay. If you're a new player, you feel a bit overwhelmed, you might try moving on if you come across something you don't know how to deal with. Keep an eye on your score. It's an open world game, relatively open world game. There are 2 ways into the castle. Goodness gracious! This guy wrote a novel. The cat puzzle? There's no cat puzzle. Most of all, have fun. So that was just the general? How to play? Nope, that was how to play. Typing hints. Unlike the original SCI point-and-click version, King's Quest VI AGI requires text input to control the actions of Prince Alexander. Sometimes it can be difficult to know exactly what you should type to get the response you're seeking. You're telling me. Try to keep the typing as simple as possible. To get a general description of an environment, simply typing "look" will provide that description. If you see someone, usually they can be referred to as man or woman. To talk to someone, you can type "talk to man." If you see something you can pick up, you can type "take book," or "pick up book," or "get book." Be sure to phrase your commands in the most direct way. It's better to say "give the chicken to the man" than to say "give the man the chicken." The game will totally ignore certain words. Following is a list that the program will ignore. Blah, 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 blah. You could type "give the chicken to the man," but the simplest form would be "chicken man." Chicken man. If all else fails, this game uses a foolproof shorthand. If you're familiar with the original point-and-click version of King's Quest VI, you'll remember the hand, look, and talk icons. In this AGI version, H equals hand icon, L equals look icon, T equals talk icon. Using this shorthand, you could type H door instead of open the door. You could type T man instead of talk to the pawn shop owner. Oh, look at this. This is just like Crimson Diamond with all these shorthand phrases. This is so slick. To give something to someone, think of dragging that object onto that person. You would type ring man instead of give the royal insignia ring to the pawn shop owner. To use an object on something, such as eating, to use an object on yourself, such as eating something, or wearing something, simply type the object name and then self, Alex or Alexander. For example, you could type eat the cake, or you could also type cake self. Cake self. Oh, I could go cake self right now. It's always a good time to cake self. Yeah, I haven't played Crimson Diamond yet. I have it sitting there. I see the icon on my desktop. It's just sitting there, waiting for me to play it. I'm so excited to play it, but I gotta play this right now. Sometimes you might want to combine inventory objects or use one inventory object upon another. Simply type the name of the object to use, then the name of the object to use upon. For example, you could type pour the water into the pot, but you could also type water pot. If you ever receive the response logged an unknown word, this means some word you typed is not in the game's vocabulary or dictionary. It's possible you're on the right track, but it could be typed using a different word. With these typing tips, in combination with frequently typing look or look around, you'll be able to know exactly what to type and how to type it. Alexander will be at your every whim. Or, if you're stuck, you can open up a little program called WinAGI, look at the game's files, check out the words.tok document, which will list all of the acceptable nouns and verbs in every screen of the game, and just figure it out that way. The power of look. Sometimes it can be difficult to identify objects by their low-resolution AGI graphics. Sometimes it can be difficult to know exactly what to call an object when you're typing. How do you know if you're missing something important on the screen? Typing look or look around can be very helpful. When you type look, you'll receive a general description of the environment. Not only receive a general description of the environment, but you'll also be notified of objects on screen that will affect your score. The description will be as simple as possible. Will identify the object using the most simple terms. When entering a new environment, it's always a good idea to type look. I know. Look into book, yes. Alright, let's actually play the game. Look. Alexander is standing on a beach, littered with debris from his shipwreck. A path leads north into the lush green island. An occasional breeze rustles the nearby foliage. A board laying on the beach. A ring laying on the beach. Get ring. H ring. I need to type H ring. Not close enough to pick up his royal insignia ring. Where is it? It's gotta be this guy over here. H ring. Ding-a-ling. Does L work? L does work. Look at that. Does E work? So now tab, royal insignia ring, C object. Okay, F4. Alexander's ring is made of the purest gold and has the insignia of the royal family of Daventry on its face. Beautiful. Beautiful. So let's stand on this board, and H board pushes the plank to one side. A box. There's the box. The box has been partially buried under the sand. Typo. If you email the guy about this typo, you might get your name in the credits. That's a big box. L box. Alexander's treasure box lies partially buried in the sand. It must have washed ashore with the other ship debris. H box opens the box. The box must have opened in the sea, spilling its treasure. Everything has been washed away except for one coin of Daventry. Whoa! Arrow. I'm pointing at it. Alexander takes the coin and leaves the ruined box where it is. Throw box into sea. Copper coin. Alexander's carrying a copper coin of Daventry. King Graham graces the front of the coin. Beautiful. Look for the ship. The remains of Alexander's sailing ship lie dashed upon the distant shore. Look, beach, covered with a fine-grained white sand. King Graham looks an awful lot like the letter D. I love how huge this box is. Ah, no! The box is empty. Beautiful. Alright, let's move on. Let's go to fast game speed. Yeah, this is good. So if I miss something, feel free to backseat all you like in chat. I know this game inside and out, at least the original. I don't care about spoilers or things like that, or suggestions, things to try. I've played this game so many times, and I've done so many speed runs that I may gloss over some cool things that you can try, just because I'll fall back into old habits of playing. I definitely want to, yeah, look at every screen. Alexander is standing at a crossroads. To the left, he can see a village. To the right, a castle. From the south, come the sounds of the sea. Just win the game. So it's Space Quest 2, you can just type cheat. Or something like that. No Flipsider, welcome. This just came out a couple days ago. I'm super excited for this. Look at the tree. Grand old tree stretches its luxurious limbs out over the crossroads. Look at the castle. The majestic castle shines in the sun. So if we want to get full score, we have to go to the castle first before anything. Because this game is a direct sequel to King's Quest V. In King's Quest V, Prince Alexander sees a woman during the ending. He sees a woman for about 1 minute, and then he obsesses over her for an indeterminate amount of time until the magic mirror tells him how to find that woman. She's the girl in the tower. Oh. Music. Alexander is standing in front of a fabulous castle. The path from the crossroads leads to the castle entrance. The entrance is being guarded by two dog-like creatures. Save. Dog. Whee. Can't do anything in here yet. If I turn numlock off, I can diagonally step. Very good. So you go around here to the back of the castle. Can't. What? What is this? What have they done to my game? Creative differences. Look. L. Alexander's standing next to the side wall of the castle. Unlike the well-guarded castle entrance, this area is deserted. Perhaps the guards are confident that the wall itself is impregnable enough to stop any would-be intruders. Book? This book is not in the original version. This book is new. L book. X book. H book. Alexander picks up the book from the ground. It bears the title Guidebook to the Land of the Green Isles. Oh. I didn't get score for that. Opens the guidebook. Guidebook to the Land of the Green Isles. This is... Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense, since the copy protection for King's Quest VI is so heavily integrated into the game and the puzzles. Yeah, this must be for like the Cliffs of Logic. So I'm not going to read all of this, I'm sorry. I'm going to imagine that this is verbatim taken from the manual. There's about 4 million pages of text here. And just at a very rough glance, this looks like it is the same text as the manual. Oh my god. Sacred Mountain? Let's just skim through all of this. The Isle of Wonder. Oh, oh. Ooh, ooh. Sacred Mountain. I wonder if this will have the pictures. The Winged Ones. Oh. The Ancient Ones. The Oracle, the philosophical head of the community. Whoa. A master of languages will soar. I know that one. There's the 4. I don't remember what the symbols look like. Tranquility, Azure, Caterpillar, Air. This is intense. Yeah, this is just straight the text from the game's manual. Or rather, the guidebook to the Green Isles. The in-universe manual that came packaged with the game. You have to be familiar with this text to solve the copy protection, Cliffs of Logic, which we'll get to very soon. Does this have, like, the alphabet, though? Yeah, there it is! Holy smokes, dude. O, Azure. Q, Caterpillar. R, Jackal. S, W, Z. It's still going. Only those pure of heart will be able to rise the cliffs of logic. 4 men standing in a row. Third from the left and down you go. The rest in order move you on. The youngest, the oldest, and the second son. Only those of the highest order may ascend the cliffs of logic. This is still going! The Minotaur. Dashin, welcome. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 6 months. No more Ramboing for now. I got my Ramboing out of my system. Thank you. Welcome. Yo, Rubicon, welcome. 3 roses laid upon the bower, a scythe for he who cuts the flower. A crowned dove, most noble race, thy bones make sacred this dread place. That was all in section 4 here. Isle of the Beast. Again, I'm just mashing through this. I'm not reading. If I want to read, I'd go to school. Hidden islands and other worlds. So one thing I'm noticing is missing. The guidebook to the Green Isles had a map of the catacombs in it. It looks like that has not been recreated here. Genies. Derek Carl. Wait, what? Derek? Who's Derek? Why did his name appear? More often, however, things are never resolved in the real world, and the bonded souls over time become part of the mindless dead that roam the surface eternally, never to know peace or be allowed to move on. Genies. Derek. Who's Derek? Alright, Derek. Very mysterious. Oh. Oh! The in-universe writer of the manual. That's right! Look at this deep cut. That's right! Totally forgot about that. Derek. Derek. Derek wrote the guidebook to the Green Isles. Okay. Let's go to the castle. Halt! No strangers may enter the castle of the crown. T-Dog. Alexander politely addresses the odd-looking guards of the castle doors, hoping to learn more about his predicament. Good day. These portraits are so good. Good day to you, guards. I was cast upon this island in a storm, and I'm a little confused about my location. Could you tell me what place this is, and who lives in this castle? What's that you say? Castaway? A likely story. We haven't had any foreigners in this part since Alhazred arrived. Don't be so rude, Gruff. He's not asking for any secrets. You're standing on the Isle of the Crown, lad, and this is the Castle of the Crown. The royal family resides here. Or rather, what's left of the royal family. The Isle of the Crown? Tell me, am I anywhere near the land of the Green Isles? This is the land of the Green Isles. The Isle of the Crown's the main island, foolish boy. Princess Cassima must live in this very castle. Aye, the princess is indeed our treasured jewel to guard, and we consider it an honor. So if we T-Dog again... Excuse me, guardsmen, or guard dogs? I've been traveling for months to see Princess Cassima. I would like an audience, please. I'm sorry. Princess is not receiving visitors, particularly not strangers. So this is the first puzzle. We just simply show, or we ring dog. Ring dog. Alexander decides to show his royal insignia ring to the Castle of the Crown guards. With all of his papers lost in the shipwreck, it's the only possible calling card he can think of. Points. Good day, I'm Prince Alexander of Daventry. I'm an acquaintance of Princess Cassima. If you could just inform her that I'm here, please. So everyone says. Let me just look at that ring. What's it say, Gruff? Kingdom of Daventry, Prince Alexander, Gruff. Wait here while I go see what Captain Saladin thinks of this. It seems like the text might just be the exact same text as in the original game, which would make sense. Oh, there's Saladin. The guard returns a moment later with a majestic-looking creature. Captain Saladin speaks with a voice that's gentle but reflects a will of iron. Oh, Prince Alexander of Daventry. Is this Tony J? My mind. Tony J. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Tony J. Yeah. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with your country, but I'm sure Vizier Al-Hazred will want to meet you, if indeed you are a friend of the princess. Please follow me. Lord Al-Hazred, a visitor to see you, Prince Alexander of Daventry. Oh, this is wonderful. This is wonderful. Look at the vase over here. This vase will make an appearance later on in the game. What is it that you seek, Prince Alexander? Pardon the intrusion, my lord, but I came to see Princess Cassima. Some months ago, my father, King Graham, saved my family and I from imprisonment under an evil wizard named Mordak. The same wizard that kidnapped the princess? Exactly. When my father rescued us, he also liberated Cassima and sent her home. Then your father has my gratitude, and that of the entire kingdom, but I'm afraid I still fail to see the purpose of your visit. Well, I came to make sure Cassima arrived safely and to pay my respects. Before we parted, she gave me an invitation to visit. I have no doubt she did exactly that at the time, Prince Alexander. However, things have greatly changed for Cassima since her ordeal in Mordak's castle. Cassima's parents both became ill and died while she was gone. Cassima is sequestered in mourning for them. As befits a princess, she's not receiving visitors of any kind. Even if she were, I do not think your visit would be appropriate. See, it's time for Cassima to take her responsibilities seriously. With her parents gone, she no longer has the luxury to be a carefree maiden. As was her parents' wish, Cassima and I are to be wed. We shall rule the kingdom together. I assure you, our marriage is all Cassima wants now. As a prince and a gentleman, it would be best that you leave before there's any further embarrassment. I see. Suppose I was mistaken. I thought for certain that Cassima... Well, I apologize. A young man sees what he wishes to see. I'm sorry you've wasted your time traveling to the land of the Green Isles. May your journey home be swift. Perhaps I'll take the opportunity to look around your fair land while I'm here. I would advise against that. The kingdom is rather, shall we say, inhospitable these days, but it's your neck. You may risk it if you please. Captain Saladin will escort you from the castle. Good day. Yeah, the original is very wordy, but it's fully voice acted, so you don't really notice it. You just get to relax and listen to the excellent voice acting. And now we're stuck with me doing it. You've had your hearing with Vizier Al-Hazred. I trust you'll respect his wishes and not return. I've been instructed not to let you into the castle again. Good day, my lord. Captain Saladin whispers something to the guard dogs at the castle gate. They nod with understanding. Alexander has a feeling they won't be letting him into the castle again. Alright, so we got our score. We can't see the princess. This is so cool. Let's head into town. Who the heck is this guy? Is that Doctor Who? Old lamps. They completely revamped this guy. Old lamps for new. He looks totally different. Alexander's standing on the sunny village street. There are open shops to his right, a hard-paced path beneath his feet, palm trees waving over his head. To the north, a key-shaped arch leads to another part of the village. There's a pot near the steps of the pawn shop. Yo, MTI, welcome. Old lamps for new! His portrait is totally different. Like, in the original, he's like a scraggly, bearded old man. Now he's like young, dashing, dark hair, top hat man. I don't think we got any old lamps to trade for new lamps, sonny. Man. A beggar is peddling his wares in the village. He appears to have a number of lamps concealed in his coat. I like how he's just wandering around. I'm gonna ignore him. H door. No, we gotta. I gotta look at things. See, what's happening with this tree up here? Now wait a minute. Now wait just a minute. What? Oh, this is so good. That tree's floating in the sky. L door. L pawn. L shop. The village buildings are made of rough sandstone stucco. One's a pawn shop at the street level and features rough wooden supports, accenting the roofline. Steps lead up to the shop door. Now there's a shop on the street level. There's a private dwelling up above. Steps lead up to the shop door. H door. Good day. Oh, the bear! I can't really make out what anything is. We got the bear statue. We got a drum. A ball? I can't really make out the details of any of this. Oh, look at him. He's just kind of wandering. The pawn shop is a dimly lit place with a slightly musty smell. Curiosities litter every corner and every shelf. For sale are articles that range from the bizarre to the commonplace, from the priceless to the practical. Several objects of interest on the main counter. L counter. Pawn shop's counter is made of sturdy teak. The wood is well worn by eager hands and well oiled by the shop's faithful keeper. Several objects rest upon the countertop. A dish of mints. Mechanical nightingale. Flute. Paint brush. Tinder box. What? The game thrust me into a menu when I approached the desk. I was not expecting that, so I was gonna type take mint or L mint, but then I automatically selected something. Good day, merchant. What can you tell me about the land of the Green Isles? I can tell you she is in a dark time. Without the ferry, communication between the islands, communication between the islands has ground to a halt. So nearly has my business. The long ages of peace have ended, and why the crown has not done something about it is beyond me. But then I am a shopkeeper, not a politician. Can only hope for better days. Talk, trade, take, mint, exit? What? Mint. Takes a mint from the dish. Mint. I already have a mint. Talk. How bide you, good merchant? Quite well, though a purchase would not hurt me any. How bide you, good merchant? Quite well. Trade. Looks through his inventory to find an object to trade. We want to trade the copper coin here. I guess I should try like the wrong items for some of these situations just to fully harvest everything. I'm just gonna like immediately default to doing the correct answer though. It's gonna be hard not to. I have this copper coin. Is it of any value to you at all? Most interesting. I've never seen a Daventry coin before, but it is copper, genuine enough. I might even find a buyer who's interested in foreign currency. The items on the front counter are the only things in the store I can let go of for the price of 1 copper. You may make your choice from there. Looks at the items on the counter to make a selection. So from these 3 items, the first one we have need for is the mechanical nightingale, obviously. We're going to need the flute later, we're going to need the lance later. The lantern, the tinderbox. Paintbrush, much later. That mechanical nightingale looks intriguing. I believe I'll take it. Very good, sir. Enjoy the mechanical nightingale. Remember, I will take it back in trade at any time. Mechanical nightingale with a pulley in the middle. Some guy, I assume they hand drew this. The guy spent 18 years working on this demake. One man made this. Presumably he just used the original as reference and then just painstakingly recreated it in 16 colors, which is incredible. Made of painted dreary shades of brown to match the coloring of a real nightingale. A small key emerges from its back. Mint. Small green mint, looks very tasty. Alright, so that's all we can do here for now. Can I L-bear? Towering mightily over the other pawn shop curiosities. The stuffed bear makes an ostentatious display. Is there a skeleton? Tall skeleton lends an air of mystery to the shop. Like, I can't make out the details of what anything is supposed to be here. I don't know what any of this is. Is there like a drum? What? A ball? The land of the Green Isles must have at least one inhabitant with interest in the mystical. A crystal ball has been traded in along with the more common household goods. The wings on the left side? Wings? Strange looking winged device occupies the corner of the room. It's frail with disuse. Alexander finds it intriguing. Perhaps, he thinks, it was once used in a local sporting event in which enthusiasts jumped from cliffs, glided on air currents, and attempted to land, frequently crunching a bone or two in the process. Alexander shudders at the thought, decides to stick to dragon slaying. That must be these wings right here. Alexander killed a dragon in King's Quest III, by the way. That happened. A 2-headed dragon. Yo, Noru, welcome. Let's get out of here. H door. Old lamps for new. Let's... T-man? Good day, peddler. Good day, sir. If you'd like to get one of my fine new lamps, I'll need an old lamp in trade. Isn't it rather a bad business, taking old lamps and giving new lamps in exchange? Well, there's always a chance I'll find a genie. I wonder why they redrew this guy. If I had a genie, I'd be richer than a king. Besides, there's always a roaring business in antique luminaries. Surely there's a reason. Because this guy looks completely different. Everything else has been a pretty faithful recreation. But yeah, this guy is entirely different. H door. Let's go with the library. Whoa, look at this. What can I do for you? Look at this. Save. Dog. I can't... What? Oh, there's an invisible wall there. It might be an asset from another Sierra game. That's possible. I didn't even need to H the book. Thinking of Cassima, Alexander decides to leaf through one of the volumes of love poetry. He reads, "Thy hair, thy lips, thy beauteous face, and all thy studied female grace have won for thee anon a place within this broken breast." Not bad. Another. "Upon the shore the lilies bend, untouched by worldly care, where shadow they her earthly bed, oh, that she were not there." Yikes. And another. "What was it when I looked at you? What power has chained me through and through, and binds my heart with links so tight, I cannot live without the sight of you? What nameless thing has captured me, and made me powerless to flee? What thing is it without a name, that brings to mind ere back the same to thee? The name of love cannot apply, its commonness does not descry the haunted, hunted, painful cry that my heart makes for you, that ere my soul eternal makes for you." A little close to home, that one. Alexander returns the love poem book to the shelf. A page from the book of love poems has fallen to the floor. Alexander picks up the fallen page. It's the love poem he particularly liked. It must have fallen out of the poetry book. "I see that old volume's lost another page. You may keep it if you like, sir. I've glued the stubborn thing back in place 2 times already." "I do rather like it. Thank you, merchant." So that happened just automatically when I approached the bookshelf back here. So this is now like the second or third time where things that would normally require an interaction instead just happen automatically. Like talking to the pawn shop owner just happened automatically. Walking close to here just automatically looked at the book. So I guess they've simplified a number of things in that regard. Because it'd be very easy to miss that you can read that book. Speaking of book, book. Book on the center table. A spell book on the merchant's counter. There are indeed many books. It's a bookshop. H book. Picks up the book from the small table. "Oh yes, please take that book. You have my most humble thanks for doing so, good sir." "Really? Thanks." Reads a passage at random in his new book. "2 dulcimas raised to the degree of 40 half dulcimas divided into equal parts by the third of a cackle of grouse geese put over the results of 10 fine mackles, albeit small fine mackles, stretched over the total of..." Oh, what an incredibly boring book. No wonder the bookshop owner wanted to get rid of it so badly. Fireplace? Small fire burns in the fireplace, despite the warmth of the day outside. Perhaps the bookshop owner simply finds it comforting. H fireplace. And burn a perfectly good hand. I distinctly remember this line as a kid just cracking me up. The fact that you can try to walk up to a fireplace and just grab the fire. Oh, good stuff. Are we going to automatically go into dialogue with this man? It doesn't look like it. L man. Bookshop owner's a thin, middle-aged man. His intelligent eyes are slightly blurry from long nights spent reading by candlelight. Oh yeah, some guy. This game uses a shorthand. So like in the original it was a point and click interface. So you had the hand icon, the eye icon, and like the walk, the different icons. Well, those get abbreviated. H is just hand icon. L is to look. There's another one too. I've immediately forgotten. So if I just want to pick something up, I can just H to use the hand icon on it. So if I want to talk to this guy, I can just use T to talk to him. T-man. "Hello, merchant. What can you tell me about the land of the Green Isles?" "It's quite a question, young man. Who are you? And what would you have me tell you?" "My name's Alexander. I know I'm on the Isle of the Crown. I'd like to know whatever you can tell me about this island, and if there are other islands nearby." "You are indeed a stranger. Anxious is the man who knows not the customs of the land beneath his feet. This isle is called the Isle of the Crown because the royal family's castle is here. Besides the castle, we also have this village, and the docks over to the west. There are at least 3 other islands. The Isle of the Sacred Mountain, the Isle of the Beast, the Isle of Wonder." "At least 3? Does no one know for certain?" "This is no ordinary land, Alexander. The land of the Green Isles has always been a place of vague boundaries, as if islands come and go. Legend speaks of a fourth island, an isle shrouded in mists. I myself have never seen it. Then, too, the land of the Green Isles is said to exist on the boundaries of this world and the next. Even darker places are reputed to be closer here than anywhere else in the world. That's quite a claim. Claim, yes, but probably just local superstition. We who live here on the Isle of the Crown at least sleep well enough at night. Those first 3 islands you mentioned, how might I learn more about them? Ideally, a young man seeking such knowledge would travel to their shores and learn about them firsthand. Meeting the leaders of each place would be helpful, naturally. Unfortunately, the ferry no longer runs between the islands. There's been much political unrest. It's been too dangerous to travel for years. Perhaps the ferryman can tell you more. He has little enough to do these days. And if you haven't been there already, you might seek an audience at the castle. Thank you, kindly merchant, for all your good advice. Point. Oh, but advice is free, Alexander. Making use of it costs much more. So good. If we T-man again, how fare you? Sufficiently well. My only wish is for more time to read. Okay. Can we T-man again? Can we H book? How much for that book on the counter, merchant? It is a fine book, is it not? I obtained it from the estate of the one and only magician this kingdom has ever had. Poofed himself into an aardvark in the end, or so I heard. Never found the spells all that useful myself, but then I lead a boring life. Oh, score. Tell you what, if you can find another rare book, something a bit more marketable, I might be willing to exchange the spell book for it. Alright, let's get out of here. H the door. This guy. Dude, the music. Whoa!
You lazy thing! Get back to work and stay away from those roses. I've told you 1,000,000 times those flowers are too sweet for the likes of you. You still got the breakfast dishes, make lunch, and clean the stables yet this morning? And get your veil back on. No one wants to look at your face.
Yes, stepmother. Alexander's standing on a dirt street leading through the village. To his right is a fine house with a private yard. The yard is surrounded by a gated fence and is full of red rose hedges. The street continues off to the northwest, from which direction Alexander can feel a light sea breeze. Ah, yeah, I already got the boring book. Yo, Sushi Seijin, welcome. I wonder if this has the Easter egg on this screen. Probably not, because it'd be like impossible to trigger it in a text parser. I don't even remember how to trigger it, but there's an Easter egg on this screen where you can get the old lady to like moon you from out the top window of the house. It's like a very arcane Easter egg. You have to like click very specific pixels with certain icons like multiple times in a row. I don't remember exactly how to trigger it, and it's likely not included in this, but you never know. So we can't do anything here yet. Let's just move on through. Oh! Hey, stranger. Come join me. The water's wonderful, and I can show you the way to the next island. Save. We gotta get all the deaths. Swim. Come on, jump in. A little water won't hurt you. I'm coming. Alexander falls into the ocean. Powerful currents grab Alexander. Struggle as he might, he feels himself being pulled out to sea. Glad you could join me. Currents around the island pull Alexander under. Tee-hee-hee, not a very good swimmer, are you? Glub, help me. Sorry, I think not, tee-hee. As his head submerges for the 3rd time, Alexander finds himself pondering the wisdom of going out on a limb for a stranger. Oh, yes! Tickets, please. Next. Alexander couldn't handle those currents. That boy must be an unbelievably strong swimmer. So in the original, the genie shows up in the castle when you have your audience with Alhazred. He wasn't there in this version. So if this were the first experience with the game, you'd have no idea that there even exists a genie in this island who's trying to kill you. But I'm sure there's approximately 0 people in the universe that will play this before playing the original, so it's kind of a negligible point. What are you waiting for? I said I'd show how to get to the next island, didn't I? L-boy. Young boys happily swimming in the sea, off the docks. T-boy. Good day, I'm Alexander. What are you doing? Or what are you, comma, doing in the sea? What does it look like I'm doing? I'm swimming. I mean, come join me. The water's wonderful. I can show you the way to the next island. I think he's normally in the pawn shop too, yeah. This music is going off. Ignore. Whoa! Look at this!
Yeah? What do you want?
Excuse me. My name's Alexander. The owner of the bookshop in the village told me you might be able to help me. I hear you used to run this ferry for the islands. I'd like to talk to you if you have a moment.
You say old Allie sent you. I can't see why. The ferry's not running, you know.
I understand. I'd just like to talk to you about the islands if you don't mind.
Well, I guess it'd be alright if Allie sent you. Don't just stand there. Come on inside.
Dude, this is awesome. Like the fisheye lens camera. What is it you wanted to talk about, young man? Please select. Well, 1. I'm a visitor to these islands. I'd like to learn what I can about the area.
So you say outside. What is it you want to know?
For one thing, why has the island's only ferry been dry docked?
Just ain't safe to sail these days. What with the islands feuding and all.
Wazir Alhazred ordered the ferry closed till things settle down.
Me, I don't think she'll ever see water again.
Why are the islands feuding?
You got me. Something about stolen property or some such thing. 'Tis a real shame. Things used to be so friendly.
And this unrest is recent.
Few years is all, but it's been long enough.
Perhaps if the ferry were repaired?
This old thing? This ferry's been out of water so long she's no longer even seaworthy. Her boards have dry rot. She'd fall apart at the first taste of seawater. But there must be some way to get off this island. There's only one other way to travel that I know of. A magic map.
The owner of the pawn shoppy can tell you more about that than I can, Alexander. Ferry. Tell me more about the ferry.
I remember when I used to ferry Queen Ilaria and Princess Cosima themselves. There was no thought of danger back then. They used to go visiting to care for the needy and to keep up the friendly relations between the islands. I remember their last trip. Things had started getting nasty by then. When they came back aboard, I gathered that the Queen and the Princess had been received a bit coldly. Princess Cosima was such a pretty thing, and she was terribly upset.
But who could be spreading these lies? She asked the Queen.
The Queen had no answer.
His job. Name, job. What do you do now? Or what do you do now that the ferry no longer operates?
Me? I'm out of a job. The job my ancestors have held for generations. I'm the only one trained to avoid the reef and the rocks, but that knowledge does me no good now.
Is there no other boat on the island? One that might be seaworthy?
Boats don't last long on these shoals, as you may have found out if you got here by ship.
Dude, our ship just... our ship sank. What happened to the crew? They're dead. Who cares? I guess we didn't even see a crew in the cartoon intro. It was just Alexander on the boat. Yo, Steve Hot Prowl, welcome, welcome. I'm so excited for this. This is awesome. You can be quite sure that this old fairy is, or was, the only craft on the island. Cosima, tell me about Princess Cosima. Oh, such a beautiful child, so pure of heart. A contrary thought has never crossed her mind. Her mother was the same. The king and queen, they served other islands. Or they served the islands, not the other way around. Always thinking about the people. They're sorely missed. Each island. What else can you tell me about the land? Well, let's see. The Isle of Wonder's a lovely spot. A bit crazy, mind. You gotta have a good sense of humor to enjoy a tour there. The Isle of the Beast is pretty, but unfortunately, you can't get very far onto the island. The inhabitants of the Isle of the Sacred Mountain are the most gorgeous creatures you'll ever see. If you ever get to see them, that is. The Castle of the Crown sure is a beauty. She's the finest palace ever built, I'll warrant. Some say that the land of the Green Isles is near the edge of the world, and that the deadly currents are a result of the magnetism that sucks life from this world to the next. Of course, that's just silly talk. Rabbit foot. I see you have a rabbit's foot on the table. Has it brought you much luck? Humph. As you can see, my luck's been out for some time now, despite that old charm. Why don't you take it with you? Perhaps giving the darn thing away will bring me good fortune at last. Perhaps it will at that. Thank you. Ding-a-ling. Get out. Well, I think I'll be going now. Thanks for allowing me into your home. Posh, not at all. Breaks the boredom, if you know what I mean. That guy just sits in his boat all day long and does nothing. Poor guy. I think in the original, there's a way to get a text box to appear that says like your crew members swim back home, or you hope, Alexander hopes they make it back home safely or something. I don't remember. Whee! Alright, back to the pawn shop. H the door. There it is! There he is! L man? Mysterious old man also patronizes the pawn shop. He steals sidelong glances at Alexander from under his hood. Save. Swim. Talk? Excuse me, merchant, but the ferryman mentioned that you might have a magic map of the land of the Green Isles. It's so weird, like the inconsistency of the interface here. Like the pawn shop here has like its own bespoke interface with like fancy little options to select with like a blue, I mean we'll see it when you get back to it, with like the blue borders and like the blocky text. And then the pawn shop, or the boatman, it was just like a white box with options to select. It's strange. Why, as a matter of fact, I do. I keep it under the counter. It's been gathering dust so long I nearly forgot about it. It was quite a few years ago, you see. The estate of a wealthy wizard fell into my hands when he died. It was useless magical junk mostly, which reminds me, I've still got some of his things out. I've still got some things of his in the back I need to dump out. Anyway, the magic map was the one true treasure in the lot. The wizard was quite old and feeble and had enchanted the map to aid in traveling. It is said that one need only desire to be on an island depicted on the map to find oneself there. It's a very valuable map, as you can imagine. Unfortunately, no one's interested in traveling these days. It's far too dangerous with the current state of the kingdom. What would you take for the map? Normally want something magic in return, but since I'm hardly overrun with prospective buyers, I would be willing to take anything of equal value in exchange. Yeah, like this talk, trade, take, mint, exit menu interface thing here. I wonder if they're ever going to reuse this style for other conversational situations. It's cool. Like, I like it. It's just strange, the inconsistency. Trade? Well, we want to trade our ring. Would you be willing to take my family ring in exchange for the magic map? Daventry, are you a king then? No, it's my father, King Graham. I'm just Alexander. Well, Prince Alex, she's a beautiful ring. Are you sure you can part with such a unique family heirloom? The ring does mean a lot to me. I didn't always have a family, you know. Still, it is only gold. There are more important things at stake now. Then you now own a magic map, Prince Alex. I'll keep your ring out of sight for a few days. If you find anything else of great value in your travels, you can return for your ring. I'd hate to see it melted down for the gold. The warning about the map will only operate when you're out in the open and within sight of the sea. No capitalization. Lowercase the limitation has something to do with the teleport spell ingredients. You might try the beach. Typo. Somebody email the author. Get your name in the credits. Thank you. You're very kind. And I'll remember about the map. Suddenly, the old man in the concealing cloak sneaks past Alexander and with a sneaky dart of his hand steals a mint from the candy jar. The old man stuffs the mint into his mouth and wobbles unsteadily out of the pawn shop. He's going in a straight line. Seconds later in the castle. Whoa! Master, I followed Prince Alexander as you wished from the pawn shop owner who just abstained reprieve. He got a magic map. You fool! You've been eating those mints again. I ordered you to stop that. Yes, master. Now what is this about a magic map? With the map, Prince Alexander can travel anywhere as quickly as I can. What? I thought I took care of the only means of travel by my scimitar. I can't have him stirring things up now. Get a hold of yourself and listen carefully, Shamir. Go to the other islands and tell them. Oh, how mysterious. Because we have our love poem. Boring book. We have our rabbit foot. There it is. A long, soft fur. We have the mints. We got the map now. Alexander remembers what the pawn shop owner said about being able to use the map out in the open and within sight of the sea. Correctly guesses that the map will not work here. We can't feel a strange pulling sensation yet. So now we'll leave. Come back in. What? Oh, the bird. The bird's here. It's Sing Sing. So now we can L pot. Sorts through the odds and ends that the pawn shop owner dumped into the pot. Magic exploding gum wrappers, a shattered crystal ball, cracked wand, fake thumb. Near the bottom, Alexander finds a little glass bottle labeled ink. It appears to be empty, but Alexander decides to take it anyway. You never know when a small bottle will come in handy. Alexander examines the small bottle, determines that the invisible ink is indeed invisible. Nice, congratulations, Alana Ray. I cannot wait to play Crimson Diamond. I don't know if I'm going to stream Crimson Diamond. I might just play it on my own. Relaxing, casual, text adventure gaming. I might stream it. I don't know yet. Yeah, I don't know if the stepmother Easter egg is in this demake here. Talk to the gate 3 times. Hand, look, talk, top left. See, that's the thing. Hand, then look, then talk on the top left corner of the screen. I don't know if I can do that in this version. We'll try it here. Do 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 do. T-gate.
Dude! Are you out here again to finish the chores I gave you?
Yes, stepmother. The house and the stables are clean.
And start polishing the silverware. I have to tell you everything.
Yes, stepmother. Right away. Hey, Kagurada, welcome. Yeah, there's a lot of variations on the cutscenes. Like, the ending to this game has like 12 different variations, something insane like that. If you don't go to the castle first, then it's different. We're going for full score, so I had to go to the castle first. That is not concise. Yeah, we can't T the gate. We can't H the sky. I don't think it's in here. I can go this way. Time to start exploring. F4, magic map. Look at this! Isle of the Beast, the Sacred Mountain, Isle of Wonder, Isle of the Crown. So we're in the Isle of the Crown. We've explored most of what's possible to explore until we can get into the castle. We're pretty much done here. We'll have to make return trips to the Isle of the Crown to trade out our pawn shop item. But for now, we're pretty much done. Let's start with the Sacred Mountain. It's number 1. Let's go there first. There's the famous line. Feels a strange pulling sensation. No cloudy music, welcome. This is awesome. I'm so happy that this is made and finished. I remember hearing about this, or seeing it somewhere, like literally 10 years ago, if not longer. And I just kind of forgot about it, because it seemed to just kind of be a mock-up of the first couple screens. And then suddenly it just is out. It's out. It's done. L. Standing on the small sandy cove of a rocky island. Around him, sheer granite cliffs block any further movement north, east, or west. To the south, he's blocked by the sea. Notices an unusually large coal-black feather lying on the beach. That's an umbrella. There's an ugly flower growing near the base of the cliff. Writing on the cliff. Alright, let's get this Bellows. L feather? H feather? That doesn't look like a feather. That looks like a feather. Alexander's carrying an unusually large black feather. I want to H the plant. What? Flower. Picks the flower and is startled by its hideously strong skunk-like odor. For a moment he can smell nothing else. Flower of stench. Colors of flame burst from the center of this incredibly stinky flower and drip onto its petals. The flower's appearance is as flamboyant as its smell. Save. So we should be able to go up the cliff. L words? Ignorance kills, wisdom elevates. So we want to rise. So this, I'm not going to go through and work out the solutions to these. The hints are all in the guidebook to the Green Isles, which we found lying on the grass outside the castle. Or you can just memorize the answers. Huge blocks of stone erupt from the granite cliffs. Alexander stares with wonder. It's quite a way to welcome a guest, if indeed it is a welcome. Alexander steps carefully on the first stone step. How is this going to work? What? Okay. Look at this little jump. This is awesome. Continues to climb upward. Look at the cliffs. Look at the detail. Save. L. Oh, I died.
Tickets, please. Next.
That wasn't a very logical step.
Tickets, please.
I think this little cursor is directly taken from Manhunter, because the Manhunter games were in the AGI engine as well, but it used a lot of point and click style things like this, where you just move an arrow around using your... It goes behind Alexander's torso, but in front of his legs? Wonder why that is. What the heck? Weird. Yeah, Manhunter games use this cursor a lot to roughly estimate a point-and-click experience. Let's just click on this. Master of languages will soar. Oh god, I don't remember. I'm a fake fan. I don't have these memorized. This one? This one? This one? This one? This one? Nothing happens. Well, let's just read our book while standing here on the cliffs. Isle of the Sacred Mountain. And skip to page 455. You know what? Let's break out the MS Paint and screen capture these. Perfect. I don't need to capture these. I don't care about them. Those. I don't remember what the sacred... that tells you what the sacred four are. I guess I am going to work out the answers here. Because I don't remember which symbols correspond to what. Okay, so I took a screenshot of all the different pages. So SOAR is the answer to the first riddle. So it's S. O. A. R. The second riddle asks for the sacred four. Which I think is in like page 10 out of 500,000. Yeah, so I'm going to reread again. Do. There we go. Sacred four. Tranquility, Azure, Caterpillar, and Air. I don't remember which letters correspond to which of those, so let's go through this again. We're looking for Tranquility, Azure, Caterpillar, and Air. Tranquility, so D, okay. Circle that in a different color. Air, Azure, Caterpillar. Air is G, okay. We're looking for Azure and Caterpillar. Caterpillar, Caterpillar, Caterpillar. Loneliness. Dude, that's another typo. Loneliness. Azure. O. O gets reused. And then Caterpillar. Caterpillar, Caterpillar. Kata, Q. Okay. Perfect. Return to game. Master of languages will SOAR. So S is this guy here. O is this guy here. A, this little duder. And R, this guy way over here. Oh, yes. This is so cool. Boop boop. Boop boop. Boop boop. Boop boop. Boop boop. Boop 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 boop. Boop boop. Continues to climb upward. Save. I don't remember this either. First, last, second son. What? Oops. Game over. Tickets, please.
Next.
Wasn't a very logical step. Did he loses his balance? Maybe. Well, let's look at the guidebook again. 4. Four men standing in a row. Third from left and down you go. The rest in order move you on. Youngest, oldest, second son. I got it backwards. Youngest, oldest, second son. Youngest, oldest, second son. That's what I tried last time. It didn't work. So I guess it's youngest, oldest, second son. Dude, look at these skeletons. I can't wait for the skeleton dance. Youngest, oldest, second son. Huge blocks of stone erupt from the ground of the cliffs. Yo, Sneed, thank you for the 100 bits. That was hilarious yesterday. Honestly, though, with Jiggy in the running, no one else stood a chance. That was hilarious. Thank you for the cheer. Maybe I'll get there. Maybe I'll be lucky enough to be considered next year. Do 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 do. Oh. Da 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 da. Save. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Alexander loses his balance. It's a very charming animation of him falling. So if you press any buttons on your keyboard other than a direction or enter, then you just die. It's like I accidentally hit a star above my numpad when I was reaching for up. So I just died. Yo, Professor KV, welcome. Yeah, this just came out a couple days ago. It's been in development for 18 years, apparently. Off and on. Sacred 4. Okay, I looked these up already, so we're looking for this guy down here. This guy over here. This duder. And this one. Perfect. So we should only have to go through this once. So it's nice to just get this Cliffs of Logic over with as quickly as possible. You don't need any outside items to climb these cliffs. You just need the book that came with the game. And then on future reclimbs, yeah, this was copy protection integrated into the game in a very interesting way. Basically, there's all these riddles that came in the manual for the game, and you had to solve the riddles. They're not that tricky, but you definitely needed the book to work them out. Yep, all silent cry, the noble boulders. This is a bold choice, putting this bright pink background on the entire screen here. Can we do these out of order? Let's find out. Nothing happens. It's a negative. I like how the steps themselves are like these little turquoise gems or something. Ba 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 ba. Alexander finds himself, finally, at the top of the cliffs. Exhausted, he steps over the lip of the plateau and stands. Oh, why do you make such an effort to climb the cliffs, young man? The winged ones who live on this island have the power of flight. You could have it too, if only you would eat a berry from this magical flying nightshade bush. Whoa! Wow. That old woman really zips around. See? The sweet berries will make you float like a petal on the wind. Try some. Save. Come, stranger, trust me. Think of what I'm offering you. Elf woman. The old woman has a pleasant, grandmotherly face, but something about her makes Alexander uneasy. Elbush. Bush with dark, shiny leaves grow against the east cliff wall. The old woman identified it as nightshade. Blackberries grow only at the top of the bush, so straining towards the sun. Elberry. H-berry. I'm not close enough. What? How odd. The old woman just disappeared in a cloud of smoke. Perhaps these berries are even more powerful than she led Alexander to believe. I was too slow. Let's eat one. Bitter taste fills his mouth. His stomach convulses in pain. Gasp! As the poison takes effect, Alexander's left wondering if this is the kind of flying the old lady meant.
Tickets, please. Next.
That wasn't very smart. Oh my god. Oh, that wasn't very smart, Alexander. Climb down. So we can't actually do anything up here yet. So I'm just going to immediately turn around and climb back down. But now, whenever we want to climb up the cliffs to go up there and do things, we just have to presumably climb up this very first screen. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. Oh! I loses his balance. Fell directly onto his neck. He's fine. Yo, lobster wing, welcome. This is the one with the magic islands, yes. The game over screen's awesome, Terravan. I mean, what are you gonna do? You're a ghost. He's a dead ghost. Nothing much you can do. Let me think. What do we have? Do we have everything necessary? We got the foot. We got the ink. We got the flowey. We got the nightingale. We got the mint. We got everything. So let's pull out the magic map. Let's feel a strange pulling sensation and head to the Isle of Wonder. Where? Oh, this is amazing. Wonder. Look at the clam with the eyes. The word where just floating around. Beautiful. Alexander's standing on a rocky beach. To the north is dense tropical vegetation. Near the shore is a large oyster. Past to the north leads inland. There are letters floating in the ocean. L letters. A string of letters floats in the water. The letters spell out, where are you going? Alexander's heard of alphabet soup, but this is ridiculous. H letters. Oh, I can't pick up the letters. Picks up the object floating in the water. It appears to be a string of letters. They say, where are you going? Alexander decides to keep the odd sentence, even though it is incomplete. Bing-a-ling. Look at this guy. An oyster is sitting near the shore. It appears to be very tired. Yawn. In the oyster's mouth, Alexander can see a glint of white. Tea oyster. Why do you look so worried? I'm so weary, but I can't sleep. I have a terrible ache in my mouth. Tea oyster. What's wrong with your mouth? No offense, but it hurts too much to talk. So the oyster can't fall asleep. We have a boring book that's so boring that it puts Alexander to sleep. Thus, the logical solution is to... Oh, look at the book! Yawn. Book the oyster. If you're having trouble sleeping, perhaps you'd like me to read to you. Hey, that'd be great. Two dulcimers raised to the degree of 40 half dulcimers, divided into equal parts by the third of a cackle of grouse geese, put over the result of 10 fine mackles. This is just like me playing Drod, Gigantic Jewel Lost, and getting hit with like mathematical theory. And this is how it feels to read that. H... Oh, he was too slow! Yields a gilded minnow of precise measurements. 2,069 scented drills by 3,023 and 6/7 puns, not punts as might be expected. This is not to say, however, in any sense whatsoever, that deviations in mean temperature of 5 or 6 dregs or so. H. Pearl. Makes a grab for the pearl. Hey, you fixed my mouth. It feels great. Little oyster drifts into peaceful slumber. We've done it. So now for the best part of the game. Alexander hears someone coming. Oh, yes! Where's old Bill Batter, never fatter? There's old Bill Batter. 5 fierce guards of the isle be we. Watch for a foreign man, said he, with ears and nose, tongue, hands, and eyes. Its nature cannot be disguised. If man it be, then man it dies. Old Tom Trow, smell your smell. Do that which you do so well. My nose knows all. Here, smell this fist. Smell this string of letters. Alexander holds the item out for the gnome with a stupendous nose. My nose cannot be tricked that way. The smell of man still rules the day. A man, so say our nose. Into the waiting sea he goes. Oh no, the gnome shove Alexander into the ocean. Yes. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. The gnomes toss Alexander too far out into the sea for him to get his footing. The currents drag him under. Tickets, please. Next. Guess those gnomes couldn't reach a consensus. Oh, good. I forgot the puns. Oh, you gotta harvest all this dialogue. You know, that means dying to every individual gnome. Look at the face on this rock over here. Eyeball, eyeball, mouth. I wonder if I can save mid-gnomes. My nose knows all! Fool Tom Trow. Press enter to search inventory. Can I save? Nope. I think we're kind of locked into the sequence here. Flower of Stench. Alexander holds the flower of stench out to the gnome with the jumbo nose. Tom Trow I am, that's all I'll be. My nose knows all on land and sea. A flower of stench has washed ashore. A flower 'tis all. Nothing more. His nose jiggles as he walks. Listen, hark you, Grosvenor. Do your duty as you swore. With your ears, please tell us more. I can hear with all the ears applied to my ears. Fool the Grosvenor? The Grosvenor? I can hear with all the years applied to my ears. This guy sucks at rhyming. Well, I gotta harvest all the deaths. Holds the item out for the gnome with the immense ears.
My ears can hear nothing so clear as the sound of a man standing here. A man, so say our ears, we shall send him to his beer.
What? Buyer? Beer? What does that word mean? Coffin. A stand on which a corpse, coffin, or casket containing a corpse is placed to lie in state or be carried to the grave. Oh, interesting. Yeet. We can't cut this death sequence short. We have to let it play out. Not that I'd want to cut it short. Can't reach a consensus. So gnome should appear if I try to go this way as well. Yep. I don't think there's any special wrong answers. Not that I can remember, at least. I love how his nose, like, pulses. Old Tom Trow. Schnoz him. Grosvenor. Well, he's got ears. That's what our mechanical nightingale's for. Lines the tin nightingale and plays it for the gnome with the monumental ears.
My nose is not a way to spy. My ears cannot... a nose is not a way to spy. My ears cannot be told a lie. A nightingale is all there be. No man is near, and so say me. Taste Grump Frump, that we might know whether friend or whether foe.
Grump Frump. Grump Frump is pretty cool. My buds are never duds. There's Grump Frump. Again, harvesting all the deaths. We'll feed him our foot.
My tongue dislikes the sour thing, and the taste of man all o'er it clings. A man, oh man, so say our tongue. To the realm of the dead we send this one.
Whee! Look at the clouds.
Tickets, please. Next.
Try again. I'm going for the all deaths speed run. Flower. Nightingale. These are very large gnomes.
Okay, Grump Frump.
Well, Grump Frump, we gotta give him a mint.
Grump Frump knows a tasty treat. It matters not what others bleat. No danger is this one so sweet.
Trilly Dilly, use your hands. Is it beast or is it man? My fingertips shall speak his lips. Look at this guy. Oh, I got a fool Trilly Dilly. Here, touch my flower. My hands cannot be led astray. A man is here, that's plain as day.
A man, so say our hands. We act at the vizier's command.
Dead. That small oyster is enormous. Yeah, the sense of scale is a little bit... It's a little bit off. But that's fine. We're in the Isle of Wonder. It's supposed to be a fantastical place. I guess I could probably turn the game speed up. Oh, no, not anymore. I'm locked in. Flower. The Grosvenor. Grump Frump. Okay, Mr. Trilly Dilly. He just touches our rabbit's foot. Be all you mad, what aileth thee? A bunny cannot trill merrily. A hare does not at all taste sweet. A rabbit here is all we greet. Old Bill Batter, never fatter. Vision can resolve this matter. Look you now and end this chatter. My sight no one can fight. Bill Batter's always been my favorite. Just look at him. I love how he's described as Old Bill Batter, never fatter, yet he's like the thinnest one of the 5. Look at my foot. My eyes cannot distracted be. A man I see, so say me. A man, so say our eyes. A man he be, a man he dies. Trilly Dilly with the huge hands is pretty awesome too. They're all good. The gnomes are wonderful. Alright, we harvested all the deaths there. Now it's time to actually solve the puzzles. Tom Trow, flower. So in the original version, you can save in the middle of this sequence, so it's a little bit less tedious to check out all the different deaths. Nightingale. You can also teleport away in the original version. I wonder if you can still do that in this one. At any time during this sequence in the original, you can just open up the map and teleport out. Which is pretty funny. Grump Frump, you get a mint. Trilly Dilly. Foot. Old Bill Batter, never fatter. We use our invisible ink. Alexander pours the contents of the empty-looking ink bottle over himself. By all that's beauteous, fair, and sightly, 4 morons do I sleep with nightly. There's nothing there at all, I say. Enough of this. Let's now away. Alexander did it. He's fooled the guards. Save. Alright, there's a number of things we can do now. There's a number of things I can do. So first things first, let's head to the right. 10 points, yeah. Oh. The tail end of this island is a riotous scramble of books, sand, and a spider's web. A web? Alexander should be adventurous and try to get just a little bit closer to the spider's web to do that. Not too close. Alexander investigates the intricate spider's web in the corner. Wow, hiya, gorgeous. What a luscious looking hunk of flesh you are. Thank you, I guess. Who are you? How charming of you to pretend not to know. I'm Black Widow, of course, the femme fatale of all femme fatales. Know what I mean? You know, I was just thinking it was time I found my 50th, or another husband. It would be quite a horror, I mean an honor, to have me as a bride. Just look at my beautiful weaving. It's so light, so delicate. You'll never want to leave my little nest. It is a lovely web. My heart is elsewhere, I'm afraid.
Drat!
I mean, the loss is yours. I'm sure you'll change your mind once you consider the advantages. Oh, we're pointing and clicking again. Ah, how sweet the matrimony. Alexander feels the tiny prick of the spider's bite and the slow burning of her poison. Dead.
Tickets, please. Next.
Why do you think they call her a widow? So the solution here obviously is to point and click at the string.
Hey, don't touch that thread.
Now we can point and click at the piece of paper. Alexander snatches the scrap of parchment, curious to see what's written on it. Love. The wind blows the scrap of paper from Alexander's hand, but he remembers what it said well enough. 2 points. What do you think you're doing? I'm sorry, I didn't realize these books had an owner. I'm in need of a rare book.
Humph! No owner. All books have owners, my good man.
And this book owner, bookworm to you, wouldn't part with one of his books for anything. Isn't there something I can do for you to pay for the book? Let's see. Do you have an itinerant clause? No, no clauses at all, I'm afraid. Oh! Look at the little cat! As an exception, you always should. Ahoo! Don't mind oxymoron and diphthong. They're fairly limited grammatical principles, you know. Let's see. A marsh pig that does taxes? No, I'm afraid not. Dangling participle? Fresh out. Purple fiddle whacker? No, I don't think so. Sorry. Idiosyncrasy, perhaps? Afraid not. What good are you? Well, I got told. LBs. Little bees buzz around the books as though the pages were laden with the sweetest pollen. Maybe they're spelling bees. Let me think here. Let's take a quick detour back to Crown. The freaking box. I forgot about the box. There's a bird here, so we can L the bird. Nightingale perches on a high branch of the tree. She sings the most beautiful song Alexander's ever heard. So we can nightingale the nightingale. Does not compute. Did I spell it wrong? Night-in-gale. I spelled it wrong. So we can nightingale the nightingale. You can nightingale the nightingale, of course. Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale and places it on the ground. The mechanical nightingale sings a sweet tinny tune. The real nightingale in the tree cocks her head and listens intently. Nightingale flies to a lower branch and looks at Alexander curiously, as if she were deciding that this human might not be so bad. Score. Dude, look at the bird. So I don't remember how we as the player are meant to discover that this is Casima's bird. But there's like a cutscene that we see eventually. But since I've played this game 1,000 million times, I just know that's her bird. So let's go. Oh, the poster's here. Oh, look at that soon. H the door.
Candy dish is empty.
I'm sorry, sir. I have no more mints. Somebody's eaten them all.
Well, then get some more.
I fear that's impossible. Without the ferry, I can no longer get imports from the other islands. We do not grow mint extract on the Isle of the Crown.
Oh, I hate not getting what I want.
Talk. How bide you, good Merton? Quite well. Well, purchase would not hurt me any. Trade. We can trade our pearl and get our ring back. I found this large pearl. Might it be valuable enough to ransom back my family ring? Whew. I've never seen such a perfect pearl. Certainly you can have your ring back. I'm glad you didn't sell it. I'm a bit attached to it, I'm afraid. Of course you are. You would be cold-hearted if you felt any differently. I'm happy to see a family heirloom back with its rightful owner. We can also trade in our nightingale. And I have use for the tinderbox and the flute now. We're going to have to use both of them, but we'll get the flute first. Take the flute. Very good, sir. Enjoy the flute. Remember that I will always take it back in trade. Take mint. Empty. Okay, bye. H the door. L poster? L wall? L? L sign? Alexander doesn't remember that sign being on the wall before. He decides to take a closer look. It's a proclamation. It reads, Citizens rejoice, announcing the royal wedding and coronation of Vizier Abdul Al-Hazred and Princess Casima. For reasons of security, the wedding will not be open to the public. Long live the new king and queen of the land of the Green Isles. Alexander feels his stomach lurch and his brow sweat. Wedding? Coronation? If he didn't do something soon, Casima would become another man's wife. Now we head back. Let's just peep in here real quick. H the door. Yes! Everybody's favorite. We got Jollo clown music. Oh, dude, Jollo's the best. Good day, sir. Is there anything you can tell me about the land of the Green Isles? I didn't do anything. I don't think I can do a Jollo voice. I'm sorry, but I have no time for idle conversation. I'm too worried about the princess. What? You know the princess? Alexander searches his inventory for something to grab the strange man's attention. See, it's so strange how sometimes we just get like railroaded into these events. I walked in this room and didn't touch anything. And Jollo just kind of wandered into us, and now it just has begun this sequence. And if you don't have the ring yet, I think you miss out on the opportunity to befriend Jollo. So you have to do things in a very specific sequence here. So we got our ring back, so we show him the ring to prove that we are awesome. Yeah, Almeisha. At the end of King's Quest V, I'm pretty sure Alexander says like one sentence to Casima. At most. Like a single sentence. And now he's just been enamored with her ever since. Right? I remember being a teenager. And sometimes it was just like that. Determined to learn more about the strange man's relationship with the princess. Alexander shows the man his insignia ring and formally introduces himself. Excuse me, good fellow, but my name is Alexander of Daventry, and I have this... Daventry? Where have I heard of Daventry? Dude, look at Jollo. Flying flitmice! You must be Prince Alexander. Cosima told me about you when she arrived home. How came you here? Why, by a ship now wrecked upon the sand. But you know Cosima? She truly spoke of me? Yes, I saw her briefly when she first returned home. She mentioned a prince to me, Prince Alexander of Daventry. I'm afraid that was before she was told about her parents' deaths. You see, she arrived home a few weeks too late. The king and queen thought they'd never see her again. It's said they died of heartbreak. I'm afraid she's blamed herself. What a terrible homecoming, if we had only known. Terrible indeed, poor thing. Everyone in the kingdom seems to despair with her these days. The streets are silent. Where is she now? The princess is sequestered in mourning. It's a rather dated tradition and not required, but the vizier says she insisted out of respect. I see. You've yet to say who you are and how you know the princess. Oh, pardon me. My name is Jollo. I am clown to the royal court and have been since the marriage of Cosima's parents, King Caliphem and Queen Ilaria. Oh, those were happy days. The pair of them were so full of joy and life, so in love. Cosima's birth. It would be hard to explain how long they'd waited, how they'd hoped for such a child. She was such a charming little thing, smart as a whip, kind and sweet. She means everything to this kingdom, Alexander, and to me. I'm so terribly worried about her. About her grief over her parents, you mean? Well, the truth is, I do not trust the vizier, nor his plans for Cosima. I'm still living at the castle of the crown as court clown. His clown. Though it's more to keep my ear to the ground than out of loyalty. I wish I knew what the princess thinks these days. If only I could find Sing Sing, Cosima's pet nightingale, I might be able to send the princess a message. As it is, I must wait for the end of her seclusion. Tell me about the vizier, Jollo. The vizier? Now there's a dangerous subject. His name is Abdul al-Hazred. He came to the kingdom 15 years ago. The king was fascinated by his knowledge and his fine-sounding ideas. It didn't take long for al-Hazred to convince the king to trust him with the minor problems of daily government. You see, Caliphem had a wife and a new daughter he wanted to spend time with. Al-Hazred became vizier. And now? Well, he's had his eye on Cosima ever since she was a young girl. And she is the only thing between him and the throne. Do you think he means to harm her? I honestly don't know. I think he'd rather keep her as his wife, but whatever his plans for the princess, he will use her to his best advantage. That's his way. Perhaps he's charmed her. Perhaps she cares for him now. The vizier is capable of anything, and Cosima must be vulnerable and lonely right now. Still, she's always instinctively distrusted him. Cosima has a good head on her shoulders. I'd be surprised if she's truly fallen for his words of love. I must return to the castle, Prince Alex, and you to your wanderings. May we both fare well. Alright, see ya, Jollo. Jollo's awesome. Jollo's the best. Okay, so now we can go talk to the Nightingale. Save. So we want to send a message to Princess Cosima. Ring bird. So we ring the bird. We 6-ring the bird. We ring the bird. Alexander holds out his insignia ring to the Nightingale, hoping she perhaps is the Nightingale that Jollo spoke of, that she might be able to take the ring to Cosima. The ring is the one thing he has that might alert Cosima to his presence on the Isles. Nightingale swoops down and grabs the ring from his hands. Look at it go. Nightingale flies off towards the castle with the ring. Where might she be taking it? Oh! This is King's Quest 2. This is literally King's Quest 2. Sing Sing, what have you got in your mouth, my pretty? A gold ring? Sing Sing, where did you get this? Realm of Daventry? But this is Alexander's ring. Oh my soul, he must be here. Sing Sing, I wish you could tell me what you've seen. Is he really here then, on this very island? Oh, if I could only leave this castle as easily as you. Take this ribbon, Sing Sing. If you know where he is, return it to him. Please be careful, Alexander. It is so dangerous, and yet I could not wish you away. I love this bird. Ooh, the nightingale has returned from her flight with Alexander's ring. She dropped something red at Alexander's feet. Ignore. And now for maximum score power, we have to poem the bird as well. Holds out the love poem, hoping that the bird will deliver it to the same place she took the ring, in the chance that the receiver might truly be Cosima. To Alexander's surprise, the nightingale swoops down and grabs the page from his hand. This scene is like, this is just King's Quest 2, the ending. Sing Sing, my sweet, you bring another present. Let me see. It's a poem, Sing Sing. What was it when I looked at you? What power has chained me through and through and binds my heart with links so tight? I cannot live without the sight of you. Oh, Alexander. I was hoping he'd return to you. Take this to him while he waits. Hurry, my fleet one. Nightingale's returned. She drops a piece of parchment at Alexander's feet. Alright, we got the mega parchment and the mega ribbon. What's L ribbon? That's H ribbon. It's a red velvet hair ribbon. The bird must have taken Alexander's ring to someone who sent back this ribbon in return. Could it possibly be? Dare he hope that the someone is Cosima herself? If only it could be so. H the parchment. It's a note. Dearest Alexander, I cannot believe you're here, my friend. Please, please be careful. Abdul isn't about to let anyone interfere with his plans. Watch out for Abdul's genie, Alexander, and do not do anything rash. I'm not without resources, and I will prevail. I can only find some small means of defense. Do nothing to try to get to me. You must not be endangered again for my sake. Greatly in your family's debt, Cosima. Alexander's hand trembles as he reads the note. For the first time in his long search, he's heard her voice again, if only in writing. No words of love, only friendly concern. Friend! Is the maiden merely shy? Does she regard him only as a brother? Hair ribbon, made of soft red velvet. A strand of black hair caught in the ribbon. Could it be Cosima's? Where'd that go? Cosima hair. A strand of black hair is thick and still bears a trace of perfume. I think that's all we can do here. Yeah. So I have the flute. The box. Can I map self? Can. Let's take a quick trip to the Isle of the Beast. Because I haven't been here yet. Oh, yes! Oh, I love this guy. I interrupted the music. Alexander's standing at the edge of the sea on a heavily forested island. As far as the eyes can see, tall trees spread out their branches as though straining to link arms, their tops forming a canopy above. A path leads north through the forest. Creature hanging from the tree. Look at this creature. Can I reset the music? Ooh. Alexander decides to brave the boiling pond. Soon realizes a deep sympathy for soup vegetables as he learns the true meaning of being in a stew. Next. Looks like Alexander's in a bit of a stew. The music's just dead. L creature. Odd little creature dangling from that tree branch. T creature. Not close enough. Hello, friend. Aren't you an odd-looking little fellow?
Am not odd-looking, you are.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize he could speak.
Speak not, funny is.
Speech I am, and nothing but. You speak strangely, friend.
Strange my speech is not, eloquence I speak with.
But who are you, and why are you here?
Away I fly my home from, lost I am therefore.
As my name too, can you guess not? It's what I do this branch with, and the way I speak of. If you're lost, perhaps I can take you home.
Take me home too? Think not I do. No, you I do not.
Let's letters. Letters creature. Holds out the sentence to the creature. The sentence seems in need of an ending. Perhaps you could finish it? Where are you going? Where are you going?
Know what I do. Where are you going to?
Like you, I do.
Go I with you.
Well, that was certainly interesting. It looks like Alexander now has a passenger. There he is, dangling participle. One end of the creature resembles a miniature dragon, whilst the other looks like a possum. What a strange looking fellow. That was awesome. His little dance. Okay, now let's map self. Head back to Wonder. Oh, look at the squirrel!
Well, what is it this time?
I found this little fellow lost on another island.
Coming home I am now too.
There you are, you naughty boy. I told you not to leave the island.
Glad I am seeing you too.
A most solemn celebration. Why are... Goo. You found my dangling participle. I suppose I'll have to give you something. Let's see now. Was it a rare book you wanted? Yes, sir. Well, none of these will do. They've been sitting in the sun far too long. Must be well cooked by now. This one is far more rare. A delicious little tidbit. Thanks. Alexander's carrying a rare book from the bookworm. The words on the binding are very faint. The something something riddle book. Opens the rare book and looks inside. Contains riddles and has a page missing. Alexander glances at a few of the conundrums, but finds himself more curious about the one that's missing. What was the riddle, he wonders. More importantly, what was the answer? So we can now I did not expect the north screen transition to be all the way over here. Huh, that's cool. Dude, look at this. The Isle of Wonders swamp oozes with muck, moss, and mud. Crickets and frogs sing an endless serenade, and the green filtered light adds to the sense of the dampness here. Milkweed growing at the base of the tree. Save. Let's go swimming. Swampy bog sinks beneath Alexander's weight. He feels himself being sucked, slowly but firmly, down into the muck. It's the marshy water fills Alexander's mouth. He thinks that, although he'd always wanted to try a mud bath, this is hardly what he had in mind.
Tickets, please. Next.
Do you ever get that sinking feeling? So here's our stick in the mud and bump on the log. We'll deal with them later. The dogwood tree. Swampy. Oh, dude, I got bogged! I didn't mean to get bogged. I didn't mean it. Next. Save early, save often. Okay, we gotta get some milkweed. Let's smoke that milkweed. L, milkweed. Milkweed thrives near the mucky swamp. Small bottles filled with milk grow on it like fruit. H, milkweed. Takes a bottle of milk from the milkweed bush. Yes. Apparently the dogwood tree doesn't like Alexander standing that close. Holy smokes, would you look at this. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Alexander is standing in a delectable garden. Nestled in the bright green grass are colorful plants, growing in orderly clusters. Some of their curious faces peer up at Alexander from the sides of the path. The garden ends at a speckled gate. Iceberg lettuce near the center of the garden. Rotten tomato at the bottom of the tomato vine. Baby tears at the left side of the garden. A hole on the wall. El Tomato. Vines of sweet ripening tomatoes climb up little wooden posts. What appears to be a rotten tomato lies upon the ground. H tomato.
Hey, what do you think you're doing there? Get your hands off me, hey.
Alexander picks up rotten tomato and puts him away. One never knows when one will need a rotten tomato. So, we can't get the baby's tears yet. Picking up the iceberg lettuce in the original version sets a timer. But there's other things I want to do first. So we'll grit this on our way out. We got to do the hole in the wall. So if I just walk over here, snapdragons don't like Alexander getting so close. Zounds! Those wallflowers sure are shy, and the snapdragons are awfully protective of them. Alexander can't even get close to the wallflowers without causing quite a stir. Flute. Flute self. May I have this dance? Almighty. Beautiful. Alexander stops playing the flute, but the wallflowers and the snapdragons continue to dance, caught up in the music and oblivious to everything around them. H. Hole! While the wallflowers dance, Alexander snatches the hole in the wall. Thank goodness. Alright, let's go in here. L the gate. Curiously speckled gate. H the gate. I always wanted to go explore chessboard land when I played this game as a kid. It was always kind of sad that you only ever get to this first screen of chessboard land. Alexander is sitting at the edge of a strange land with rolling checkered hills. Two chessboard knights stand before the marble entrance, guarding a path which wanders like a ribbon into the velvety hills. I guess if I wanted to explore chessboard land, it could play the Silver Lining. I think the Silver Lining goes into chessboard land. I've never played the Silver Lining. I don't know if I want to play the Silver Lining either, but maybe someday I'll play the Silver Lining.
Checkmate. Only chess pieces allowed in chessboard land.
That's right. Humans aren't allowed in and never will be. Stay out. I must insist, Your Highness. I shall send the lump of coal to the vizier and the princess as a present for their wedding. And that's the end of it. And I suppose you'll leave me with only this stupid spoiled egg to send, Your Highness. I want to impress the new king and queen of the realm as much as you do. As queen of this island, I have every right to that lump of coal. Who isn't queen of this island? The lump of coal is in my possession, therefore I shall do as I please with it. Besides, there's nothing wrong with that spoiled egg. The egg, though delightfully spoiled, is not merely so valuable. Not merely so valuable? As the lump of coal. And you know it. Your Highness. Your Higness. Typo. Your Higness. Always got to carry the singing stone. It's not fair that you get the coal too. That doesn't count. The singing stone was stolen by that horrid beast. I should get to keep the coal just because my stone was stolen. It wasn't your stone. It belonged to the Isle of Wonder treasury. Your Highness always thinks that everything is hers. Excuse me, my good man. Could you settle an argument for us? Which of us should get to carry the coal, and which the egg? Remember, white is the color of deserving truth and virtue. Be quiet, your Highness, and let him make up his own mind. I, for one, shall be more proper, and not even mention the fact that red is the color of love. I'm sorry, Your Majesties. I'm partial to both red and white. I'm afraid I don't know how to solve your problem. One of you will just have to be gracious and allow the other the lump of coal. He was a lot of help, wasn't he? Obviously a man of high intelligence. The lump of coal goes much better with my gown anyway. Black and red are imperial colors. That's the silliest thing I've ever heard. Red does not go with anything, being much too self-conscious. White's the perfect accompaniment to any color. Scarf. Not close enough. Scarf. Ding-a-ling. Look at all these items. I got a hole in the wall, has 4 legs and a curly tail. He's all limbs with only a hole for a body. Doesn't make him any less whole. Got a tomato here.
Hands off, you!
What haven't I examined yet? Milk bottle. Glass bottles full of milk. How strange for a plant to produce not only milk, but a container to go with it. Oh yeah, empty eye. The text parser accepts H for hand, L for look, T for talk. Since the original version had the point and click interface, you'd use your hand icon on this to do something, your hand on that to pick it up. So you just replace H for hand. It's interesting. It works nicely. It's very slick. What else? Where's the scarf? Scarf. The scarf is made of red silk. Beautiful. Alright, let's get out of here. Lettuce. I'm going to save here and H the lettuce.
You guys, is that cold?
Because now we're on the timer. We gotta run. We gotta run. We gotta run. We gotta map self. We gotta go to the beast. Traveling on a path through the dense forest, the woods on either side of the path are teeming with wildlife. A pond with boiling waters. We need to lamp. We need to lettuce the pond. Not close enough. Hoping to cool down the boiling pond, Alexander throws in a head of iceberg lettuce. Pond's water slowly stops boiling, cooled by the ice. Still looks hot, but bearable. Alright, let's dance through it. Decides to brave the steaming pond. Good.
Ouch, 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 ouch.
Pond's no longer boiling, but it's hardly bathwater. Do it again. Look how long his arms are. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. This is so good. This is so awesome. L the lamp. Old abandoned hunter's lamp sitting on a grassy bank. Alexander wonders who might have hunted in these dense woods. H the lamp. Ding-a-ling. I know that song. As Alexander... Oh, they forgot to capitalize. Is anybody keeping track of all these typos? We're going to have to send an email to the author. As Alexander continues down the path, he gets the strange feeling he's being watched. Come on over, see what I'm doing with these flowers. Never mind that stone fellow on top of the gate. He won't hurt you any. He's just there to scare you. Save. Beast. Alright, let's go over there. Come on through, I say. I can show you a path through the forest. Gotcha this time. Arrowed. Tickets, please. Next. Touche. Alexander should have been on guard. Puns. Puns. Come on through, I say. L. Path through the woods runs through a gated wall here. 2 stone statues stand guard on the gate's lintels. To the north, the path continues on through a hedge of roses and a dainty gazebo. A brick laying on the ground. Ignis. Yeah, Ignis. Citizen. Statue with a bow and arrow pointed straight at Alexander. Rose is near the gazebo. Pleasant-looking middle-aged man busy tending a small garden just past the wall. That's Roger Wilco. Look, there's no point hanging out here all day. I can show you the wondrous castle that lies in the middle of the island. Don't be so timid. Buried on the first screen. Yeah, buried. I don't remember them all anymore. So obviously his eyes are sparkling. This is the evil genie. And he's gone. Loneliness, yeah, loneliness. L brick. H brick. Oh! The kill plane is supposed to be all the way over here. Not over... Oh, I got killed. The arrow didn't even come close to me. I dispute that. Try again. H brick. Oh, I almost died again. Just run away. Let's just run away. So we almost have everything we need to go into the catacombs. Almost. In fact, we may get thrust into the catacombs immediately, but we'll check the inventory here. We need to trade the flute. We got the brick. We got the hole. I think we just have to trade the brick, or trade the flute for the tinderbox, and we should be good for the... We got the scarf. Yeah, we should be good. Still have the string of letters. Interesting. So we map self. Go to crown. There's a giant deer. The box. Back to the pawn shop. Good day, Prince Alexander. Trade. Flute. Give me that lamp. Anything new to say? Nope. Goodbye. I don't think Jalo's back yet. It'll be a little while before we can see Jalo again, but let's peek in here just to see. No Jalo. But we do have a rare book now we can trade for the spell book. Bookman. What? Rare Bookman? Book. Rare book? Rare man? Rare book man? Book? Spell book? 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 Give rare book to man? Give rare book to man. There must have been a better shorthand for that. Maybe rare book man? I might have tried that. I found this rare book. I thought your viewer offer. Very interesting. It's a wonderful riddle book. Riddles are much more marketable than spells these days. I guess people believe more in mirth than in magic. Here's the spell book you wanted, and a fair trade it is, I must say. Enjoy it. I certainly hope so. We shall see how rusty my spell casting truly is. Where is it? Spellbook. Oh, okay. So now we got the spellbook. Oh, Drew Stu, welcome. We can't cast this spell. In fact, we never cast this spell unless we go for the alternate route. Make rain spell. Can't do this one yet. Oh, we can get some of the ingredients though. Salt water not from the sea, sacred water, falling water. Can't do this one yet. Okay, it's just the 3 spells. Okay, close book. So now we have a list of spell ingredients to look out for. H the door. Ding-a-ling-ling. Time to go to the catacombs. The catacombs. The catacombs. Map itself. Sacred Mountain 1. We've already solved the Cliffs of Logic. Now there's a strong possibility that when I get up to the top, we'll just get immediately thrown into the catacombs. But it depends. Gotta go through here. Careful. Careful. I love the animation of him jumping from stone to stone. The way his jacket like flies through the air. Hey, Shiba, welcome. Okay, we have a chance to do something here. So normally if you come up here to the top with all the items necessary to survive the catacombs, then you don't get the choice of doing anything. You just immediately get thrown in. Normally. So they've changed that slightly here. Which gives us a chance to come over here. Cave. L Cave. Natural opening in the rock near the nightshade bush. Go cave. Crawls through the small opening in the rock. Finds himself inside a dark cave. Now we need to... Tinderbox. Slightly battered but in reasonably good shape. Contains a candle as well as a flint and tinder. Light tinderbox? Whoa! Cool cave. Standing in a rocky cave, the dim light of the tinderbox candle reveals a dank, musty place. But then, Alexander's nose told him that much without the light. On the wall opposite the cliff is the vague outline of another opening in the rock. Go outline? Go cave? Look at this! The lighting in this part of the cave is better thanks to a natural window in the upper left. Alexander extinguishes the candle's flame and places it back in his pack. The heck is this? This is totally different. Standing in the second room of the cave. Natural window to the outside world provides a little more light. Peppermint growing in the cave. This kind of looks like the cave from King's Quest 1, where you fight the dragon. Look at the bush. Plant. Not close enough. Not close enough. Not close enough. Not close enough. Not what? Not close enough. Not close enough. Not close enough. Not close enough. What? 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 H peppermint? Oh, we just take it. Okay, we can't look at it, but we can just take it. Takes a few leaves from the plant. As he does so, a strong smell of peppermint's released. Ah. Maybe this is another bug or glitch. You can email the developer about this as well. We can't seem to look at the peppermint. I'm just never close enough to examine it. Peppermint's leaves are the color of dark emeralds. We'll need that much, much, much later. Can't see a thing. Light tinder box. Go cave.
Whoa! Look, an intruder.
I didn't mean to trespass. I only wanted to visit this beautiful island. No visitors have been welcome on the Isle of the Sacred Mounted. Typo. In years. Not since the Red and White Queens had spies in the guise of friendly visitors steal our island's sacred golden fleece. We will not display such foolish trust again. You'll have to answer to Lord Azure and Lady Ariel. They will determine what will be done with you. I can assure you it will not be pleasant. Dude, this is so cool. Where'd they go? With what trickery did you master the cliffs of logic and reach the city of the winged ones? Only the magic of clear thought, my lord. I meant no harm. The cliffs of logic? It is the sacred oracle's prophecy, Azure. Yes, Ariel. It's lucky for you, human, that climbing the cliffs of logic is part of a prophecy I cannot ignore. You have just been ordered by Vizier Alhazred himself to dispose of any strangers that might land on our fair isle. But the prophecy would have a different fate befall you. The prophecy predicts that whosoever climbs the cliffs of logic will defeat the Minotaur. The Minotaur has violated our sacred catacombs and eats our young in sacrifice. Our own daughter, Lady Celeste, was taken there only this morning as his most recently demanded offering. A dilemma, then. Whom shall I obey in regards to your fate? The Oracle or the Crown? Since Alhazred did not dictate how I was to dispose of intruders, and since you cannot possibly survive the catacombs, your imprisonment there should serve both purposes quite admirably. I will not resist you in this, my lord. I shall do my best to save your daughter. First, I must tell you that the catacombs are a labyrinth of rooms, a place of exceeding danger. You'll need many tools and clear wits to survive it. I'm ready. Very well. My guards will take you there now. You seem courageous enough, but the catacombs will determine how brave you really are. Okay, I was wrong before. This is where, if you already have all the items necessary to complete the catacombs, then you just get thrown in. If you don't have the appropriate inventory items, then you have a chance to leave the mountain and collect them and then come back. And if you come back,
regardless of if you found the correct items or not. Then you get thrown in the catacombs and you're just locked in there. Why did you tell Lord Azure you're ready and willing to face the catacombs? No one's ever ready, and only a fool could be willing. And you are far wiser, I suppose, to leave a maiden to die, to not fight this plague on your own people? Bravery and suicide are two different things, human. You'll have a chance to renounce your choice soon enough, when you lay trembling under the Minotaur's hooves. We shall see. Thanks for the escort. We only escort you to your death. May the fates make it quick so that you do not have to scream long. Oh, the catacombs entrance door is locked from the outside by the Winged One's guards. Seems that leaving the catacombs by that door is not an option. Alright. I'm going to take a quick break here. This part's really cool. I'm excited to see how they change it or what they change, if they change anything here. But I gotta take a quick break. I need some water, and I gotta use the restroom. Take a short break here. We'll come back and keep playing some King's Quest. BRB. This music is so good. This music is so good. I will wake up randomly with Ultima 3 music stuck in my head. Ever since I played that game, these songs are just permanently stuck in my brain. The music is so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I love Ultima 3. Exodus for the NES. I love it so much that I never want to play it again. Let's play some more King's Quest. Timer, resume. The catacombs. We have arrived at the catacombs. I don't remember my way through here. At one point I had this memorized completely and totally, but for now, let's just start exploring. Skeleton. Standing in a maze of chambers containing burial slots. Each room is connected by a doorway. So I mentioned before, the manual, the guidebook to the Green Isles had, in fact, I can just... The heck was that? Alexander hears the distant sounds of a wild animal somewhere in the maze of rooms. Google guide to the land of the Green Isles. One moment here. Let me show this on screen. Goodness, is this like a 10 gigabyte PDF? What is happening? I think it's 30 gigs. Capture this. What? Beautiful. So the guidebook to the Land of the Green Isles came with the game. It's their form of copy protection. It's this thin book. So it's been recreated in this AGI demake. But one thing that it's missing here, this little picture, this relief, this image here where there's text printed in front of it, this is a map of the catacombs. The first floor is here on the left. The second floor is here on the right. I believe we start here on the first floor.
This is a map. So I'm going to leave this up here on my other monitor so I can use this map to navigate. Presumably they've recreated the same structure and layout. I don't think this map, like, it doesn't show where all the different instant death kill traps are or the items we have to find, but it's useful. It's useful, especially when it's been years since I last played this. So I have a map. Let's put that right over there. Map. I think going left here might kill me. Map. Left here kills me. As he walks through the doorway, Alexander gets a very bad feeling about this room. Dead. Tickets, please. Next. Don't just wander, Alexander. Let your conscience be your guide. Dude, there's not even a floor. How do you miss that? How do you miss that? I know there's an item to find somewhere. Maybe there's nothing down here. Yeah, nothing down here. Okay. I have to go up. And I think to the right here. Look at the skeletons. Map. So down is death, so we have to go up from here. Yeah! Standing in a maze of chambers containing burial slots, each room's connected. The remains of several unfortunate souls haunt the room. These bones seem more recent than the ancient catacomb bones that Alexander has seen so far. Perhaps they were victims of the Minotaur. Perhaps they died while wandering lost in the maze. 3 of the skeletons are completely intact. I don't know if I agree with that. There's a human skull laying on the floor. Get skull. Does not want to disturb the remains. Skull, 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 skull. My inventory is so cluttered. There it is. Oh, a human skull. Look at the skeleton. Same text. 3 of the skeletons are completely intact. Are you telling me this is a fully intact human skeleton? It's 3/4 neck. So is this one. And maybe this is the 3rd one? I like the face on this one. Like, beautiful. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Continue on the journey. Save. So now we get our first puzzle. What? Amiga droplets? This is different. This is different. This is different. It's different. Oh! As Alexander steps off the path, a spike shoots out from the wall and impales him. He's dead. Tickets, please. Next. That move was slightly erroneous. Okay.
So I'm going to presume that the Amiga droplets are death.
Oh!
Drop of acid strikes Alexander. He can feel his body dissolve into a pile of gelatinous goo.
Tickets, please.
Oh, baby. This is a classic Sierra puzzle here. The puzzle is, can you walk along this path without dying? And apparently the answer is no. Careful. Careful. Go down. Careful.
Oh!
I didn't touch. I didn't touch. I didn't touch. I didn't touch. There's a pixel between me and border. I didn't touch. I love how the arrow like flies on screen and then like aims for our toe. And Alexander just face plants. Okay, try again. No pusher man, welcome. Watch out for the Amiga. Okay, careful. I gotta play more Amiga games. It's been far too long since I played an Amiga game. Okay.
Go!
Ding-a-ling. Perfect. Ah, you're human only, and not the monster himself. I heard you coming and thought you were the beast. Did my father send you here to save me? Yes, he did, but how did you... I think there's no time. I think I've discovered the Minotaur's secret exit from the catacombs. Follow me. We'll both be saved. Okay. As he walks to the doorway, Alexander gets a very bad feeling about this room. Same death message. So obviously the glowing golden eyes. This is the genie trying to kill us. Just turn around and walk away. Shield. Old wooden shield hangs on the wall. H that shield. So right continues deeper. I think there's something up here. I think. Yeah, the glowy, the glow. Coins in the skeleton's eyes. L coins. H coins. Not close enough. Finds 2 coins on the skeleton's eyes. He takes the old coins. Some respect, Alexander, for the dead. Jeez. So we got this otherwise plain wooden shield is embellished with silver cross. Got a cool shield. Some old coins. 2 coins from the skeleton in the catacombs are extremely old and corroded. So I think those are all the items we need to find here. The skull, the shield, and the coins. Yeah, then on the second floor there's no items to find, if I remember correctly. We may play Amiga games next week. We may. You can play Amiga any month of the year, fortunately. I've missed out on the Amiga August celebrations. But Drod happened. You must understand. Sometimes Drod happens. And I spend multiple weeks playing Drod.
It's a trap!
The doors have sealed Alexander inside. And the ceiling's coming down. Save. Alexander is standing in a trap room with a crushing ceiling, and the ceiling's descending fast. There are gears turning. We gotta flatten him. We gotta flatten him. With a sudden lurch, the ceiling completes its descent. Yikes! And presses Alexander into the floor like a bug under a heel? What the? Okay. Tickets, please. Alexander never was much good at squash. I don't know why he got crushed from the bottom up. Brick gear. The desperate move, Alexander throws a brick into the grinding gears. The brick is caught between two cogs. The gears shriek and shudder. The mechanism grinds to a halt. The ceiling is stuck. The trap is sprung. That brick was in our pocket? You see the size of that thing? Wait, can I skull gears? No. See, the original game, you're allowed to throw the skull that you picked up in the catacombs into the gears. And the skull just crushes and crumbles and doesn't do anything. So they don't let me waste items here. Brick gear. In fact, if you do so, if you use the skull, then you are locked out of the good ending, and you're forced to take the short path. Let's go right. I think it's down, right? Nope. Here we go. Alexander begins to enter the room. Zounds! A trap floor. Seems to have fallen to a lower level of the catacombs. Wherever he is, the place sure is dark. Alexander can't even see his hand in front of his face. Lights, tinderbox. Ding-a-ling. So that's why it's dark in here. A torch is out. Alexander lights the extinguished torch and puts his tinderbox away. Alright. Level 2 of the catacombs. I don't remember the path through here. I think I remember the path through here. And by remember, I mean I looked at the map and I figured it out. Go all the way to the left. I think down is death. I think I'm supposed to take the second down. Oh my god, yep. Tickets, please. The other down. It was the other down. I take the other down. So we're on the search for the Minotaur's lair. So we go down. And go right. Alexander hears the sound of a wild beast again, this time so loud that the creature itself seems to be in the same room with him. The noises are coming from the other side of the east wall. And at this point, if you had not got... This is like where the soft blocks kick in. Again, you're kind of given an ample chance to prepare for this. Well, you're given a chance to prepare for this. If you don't have the hole in the wall, you can't get through this part. So you have to hole the wall. Puts the hole in the wall on the east wall. The hole in the wall trembles slightly with dread at the clammy feeling of the stones. Alexander peers through the hole in the wall. Can see the monstrous Minotaur in another room. His body trembles at the sight. The The Minotaur reaches behind a tapestry and pulls what must be some kind of latch. Aha! So that's why Alexander couldn't find the Minotaur's lair. At least Alexander now knows the lair exists, somewhere in the maze, on the other side of this wall. While Alexander contemplates what he's just seen, the hole in the wall, frightened by the Minotaur, makes a run for it. Alexander hopes the little creature find its way home to the Isle of Wonder. Ding-a-ling! Okay, so now we have to make our way to the other side of this wall. If you haven't seen that little cutscene of the Minotaur going into its lair, then you can't find the switch to get there. It's kind of goofy. Left, go down. I think down here is dead end? Maybe death. Maybe dead end. And go up here. Perfect. I made it. L. Tapestry. L the tapestry. This tapestry looks familiar. Now let's see. I don't feel anything.
Aha! A hidden latch.
Alexander triggers the little latch. A secret door rolls open. Alexander enters the Minotaur's lair. What is he doing? What is happening? Is he like pulling her hair? Is he bashing her head? What? Beautiful music. Playing her head like a bongo? ATM machine, welcome. This demake's been a lot of fun. It's really cool. It's really charming. I'm having a great time with it. No, I beg of you, please don't hurt me.
Struggles are useless,
It's the Minotaur, and he's struggling with a winged one girl. She must be Lady Celeste. Let's just walk in here and say hello. Steps further into the room. The movement catches Lady Celeste's eyes. She screams for help. You there, human! Help me! Help!
Who dares enter my lair?
I ask you to release your captive or suffer the consequences.
Never, you die, human.
As the Minotaur advances in attack, Alexander slowly backs away. Until he can back away no more. Now where to, little man? Save. Yep. Let's just sit here and watch. Okay, move.
Now you die!
Alexander prepares to take on the Minotaur with his bare hands. Hand-to-hand combat with a Minotaur is apparently not a great idea. Dead.
Tickets, please. Next.
Something to be said for taking the bull by the horns, Alexander. Alexander's found the Minotaur's lair. The chamber has the rank smell of a beast's den, but a strange altar testifies to the Minotaur's evil intelligence. So the solution here, obviously it's a bull. We gotta use the red scarf. Scarf Minotaur. Alexander, his back inches from the fiery pit, tempts the Minotaur with the Red Queen's scarf. Look here, you bully. Nice bright red. Red! Now you die! There he goes! The Minotaur drops from sight amidst the consuming flames. Slowly, his scream fades as well. Have you been harmed, Lady Celeste? Are you alright? No, I'm not alright. I assume you do not intend to leave me tied up on this vile monstrosity. Of course not, sorry. Let's see. If you'll give me a moment, I'll have these untied in no time. I can't wait that long. Look, I wear a small dagger just inside my belt. It should be enough to cut the rope. Oh, alright. I've got it. Lady Celeste, here we go. Thank you. You may keep the dagger as a gift for saving my life. That's very generous. Forget it. Do you mind if we just get out of here now? She turned around. The Winged One's guards, bored with the pointless waiting, are startled by the sound of a rock moving against rock. Lady Celeste, bide thee well? Bide thee well? Bid thee well? I'm quite well, thanks to the bravery of a mere human. So much for your superior intellects. Yes, my lady. Now bring him along. I'm going home. I see you've proven yourself the hero of the prophecy. Well, I am expected to thank you for saving my daughter's life, so I thank you. I'm obliged to thank you for the restoration of our sacred catacombs. It means much to our people. We've already begun the process of clearing the deadly traps from its ruins. It's also my duty to grant you a visit with the Oracle, so this I do. I will grant you the freedom to leave here unharmed, despite my orders to the contrary from the Crown. But there my obligations to you end. I have no love for Alhazred, but he is my liege, and if Princess Cassima trusts him and wishes to wed him, my guards will take you to the Oracle now. When your time with her is through, I want you to leave the city of the Winged Ones and never return. I don't know who you are or what you want here, but I will not disobey my crown further. I thank you, Lord Azur. I will respect your wishes. Dude, look at the... Oh! We're back. This is King's Quest III, the Oracle, but just with woman. Hail to thee, great Oracle. Lord Azur sends you this wingless mail. It appears that he solved the Cliffs of Logic and defeated the Minotaur in his lair, so I have seen. So this is the one that haunts my crystal of late. Welcome, young seeker. What knowledge do you desire? Princess Cassima, whatever you can tell me, great Oracle. Ah, of course. The princess. That explains my images. Let us see what we can see. I see a maiden, lovely and pure, but surrounded by evil. She is a rose set amidst bitter thorns. It's her fate to be the pawn of dark powers, and yours to try to redeem her. How? How do I redeem her? Fate is not like the cut of a blade, young one, but rather like the myriad of paths formed when a hammer cracks ice. I'll tell you what I can. What will actually come to pass is up to you. I see that any attempt to reach the girl will force you into battle, a struggle against a dark force. If you lose, your life will be forfeit. Who must I fight? Great darkness surrounds your adversary, preventing me from seeing clearly. I can only make out the shape of a black cloak. But before the final struggle, I see an infiltration, a dangerous game of hide-and-seek in corridors filled with enemies. The risks are high, but it is the only way to reach the one you seek. There is more than one way into this place. Your choice will dictate much. What else do you see, mighty Oracle? Oh, such pain! I see two restless spirits crying out for revenge. These shades could help you destroy the dark force if they were to be brought back from their spiritual form. Yet This is only one possible path to your destiny. I'm afraid this is getting beyond me. I know very little about the afterlife. I can only advise getting counsel from the druids. Be warned, the druids are reclusive and dangerous. They might aid you, or they might destroy you. Like their island, the druids' nature is hidden in the mists. There's nothing more I can do for you, except to give you this. It's water from the sacred pool. That and my blessing go with you. Thank you, Great Oracle. Beautiful music. I gotta play Black Cauldron. That's still one of the Sierra games I haven't played. I haven't played Black Cauldron or Gold Rush. I played Mixed Up Mother Goose years ago. It's been far too long for me to recognize that scene. Alright, that was awesome. That was so cool. We killed the Minotaur. We got the dagger. We got sacred water. Small vial contains the oracle's sacred water. The water has a crystalline appearance. Typo. Somebody email the author. Get your name in the credits. Dagger. Small dagger is a gift from Lady Celeste. Its handle is decorated with precious gems set in a delicate feminine style. So let me think. From here, we're almost at the branching point where we choose to take the short path or the long path. I want to do both of them, so let's map self. Do I want to go to who's a there's a lot of things to do here. I think we have to go the beast first. No, we can go the mists once, and if we go back to the mists later, I think we get... I don't know, let's just go to the mists. I typed 45. I fat-fingered it. Map self. Strange pulling sensation. Oh, look at this. Alexander's standing on the beach of a shrouded island. From here, two paths lead into the island. One to the northwest, and one to the northeast. Weird, gnarled trees and rolling mists add to the island's eerie atmosphere. So we can go left. If we go north, we get caught. So we should actually go north and get caught. It's to harvest all the deaths, all the content. From the northeast come the mysterious sounds of drums and chanting. I'm trying to go! Alexander is frozen at the spectacle before him. Robed figures are gathered around a bonfire. Some mystical ceremony is taking place, but as to its purpose, Alexander has no clue. Brothers, look! This must be the foreigner we were warned about. How appropriate that he should come during our rain festival. Place him in the sacrificial cage. Wait, must rescue the princess. There's an ancient druid saying, a man who would save others must first save himself. Alexander is pushed into the confining wicker cage. The cage is swung out over the bonfire. Alexander starts to feel a little warm. Bottom of the cage is getting uncomfortably hot. Mercifully, Alexander passes out from the heat before the first tongues of flame ignite something. Dead. Tickets, please. Next. That was a bit too hot to handle. Alexander should have been better prepared. Okay, so let's go left. Standing in a small village, arranged around him in a circle, are houses built into the hollows of huge trees. In the center of the village is the fire pit. A scythe hanging on the side of one of the houses, a coal in the fire pit. Where? I don't see a scythe. This? 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 Okay. H the coal.
Blum, 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 blum.
Scythe. What's the scythe? Let's look at him.
Blum, 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 blum.
Alexander has a pitch black lump of coal that he found on the Isle of the Mists. Scythe. The scythe has a long curved blade and a wooden handle. Cool. Alright, let's get out of here. We're not ready to deal with the druids yet, and that is the point of no return. Map self. Let me think here. I think now we have to go to the Isle of the Beast. Well, let's go to the Isle of the Crown first. Wait, no. We gotta map self. We gotta go to the Isle of Wonder. The box, dude. The big box. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So now, returning to the Isle of Wonder after the catacombs causes the teacup to appear, as well as a potion. A mysterious potion and the teacup. So let's H that potion. This little bottle contains some sort of potion and bears a label saying "Drink me." That's rather forward of it. Go get the teacup. I like how the items that you can pick up sparkle. The new ones that weren't here before have this little gold sparkle to them to kind of draw your eye to it. H cup. This little china teacup is made of fine porcelain. Let me review the spell book real quick. So we can't get the Styx water yet. We can get the swamp ooze now. Can't get the black horse feather yet. No, I have a black horse feather. Yeah, we're close to this one. Next spell, make rain. Okay, we can get all these items pretty easily, so I think this is the first spell we need to do. Oh, Cactus Feet, welcome. Thank you for the raid, welcome. Welcome, Cactus Feet. Lawn Dog, Ash Rubber, welcome, Raiders. Thank you. How's it going? Yeah, I'm so excited to play this. This has been so cool, Cactus Bee. This is so cool. This is one of my favorite Sierra games, and I love their old stuff as well. So it's just so cool. Skull full of hot oak embers. Okay, we got the skull. We got the strand of hair. We got the coal. Now, we're close to being able to cast a spell. But we need to get these items. Sacred water we got from the Oracle. Can't get falling water yet. We can get salt water not from the sea. Like, look at this. Look at these graphics. It's so cool. Yeah, we need water, and we need water to make it rain. I have so many items. What am I looking for? Lamp? No. Milk? Milk bottle. Okay, milk bottle. We need to milk the baby. Sounds really wrong. Gives one of the baby's tears a bottle of milk. The other baby's tears seem to resent Alexander's gift for some reason. They're crying. Okay, now we need to lamp the baby. Collect some of the baby's tears in the old hunter's lamp. Oh, Maya Jaco, welcome. I'm pretty sure these were done by hand. This game, this demake, was in development off and on for 18 years, which is plenty of time. Plenty of time to recreate these scenes. So the verb usage, it's pretty straightforward. If you think of in the original version, they explain it in the help menu. So you think of in the original version how you're controlling and how you're interacting with the game. You're taking an inventory item and dragging it onto something on screen. So if I'm taking a bottle of milk and dragging it onto the baby's tears, then I can just use milk, baby, item on object. Point and click interface. You got your hand, your eyes, your talk. You can just abbreviate hand icon with H. So H gate to use the hand icon on the gate. It's really simple. It's confusing at first glance for sure, but you really don't need to include verbs. You can simplify a lot of things. I'm just kind of thinking about how I would do it in the original version and translating it to their little parser here. So we have a lump of coal, so we can give it here. Your Highness may as well spend her royal time contemplating something else. The lump of coal shall be sent to the castle, the crown under my name. That's all there is to it. No, it shan't. Yes, it shall. If the coal is sent in your name, I shall royally decree a ban on all red on the isle. You do, and I shall royally decree that white shall be henceforth used for all mopping up of cabbage stew. You wouldn't dare. Oh, wouldn't I? Oh, it's you. Have you thought of any more of those brilliant ideas of yours? I can't open my inventory. I can't do anything. Coal. Queen. Coal queen. So in the original, I would open my inventory, click on the lump of coal, and drag it onto the queen. So just simplify it with coal, queen. I found the two of you another lump of coal so that you can stop fighting over the one you have. Let me see, a lump of coal? What a beauty it is, too. Marvelous. Now we can stop fighting, sister. Your Highness can just keep the old lump of coal, and I'll take this new one. Quite right. This settles everything. As a token of our endless esteem and royal favor, please accept this magnificent and truly incredible spoiled egg. Thanks. Let me see that lump of coal, Your Highness. It's a beauty, isn't it? It's bigger than my lump of coal. Let me have it immediately. Over my dead body, Your Highness. It's my lump of coal, and it is indeed larger and much grander. Just look at that sheen. I demand you exchange with me immediately! Ding-a-ling. Oh, egg. Spoiled egg has a slightly yellowed shell that bulges in spots from the pressure of the gases inside. Nom 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 nom. I think we're pretty much done here. We can get the swamp ooze. Because the paint spell, we need to China teacup, we need to teacup ooze. Not close enough. Scoops what he thinks might be swamp ooze into the little China teacup. What do you think you're doing? Yeah, it's the stick in the mud. Oh, I love these guys. You startled me. I was just getting some swamp ooze. Well, you certainly won't get it there. That's not swamp ooze, that's swamp slime. He's right, you know, but he could be a little nicer about telling you. He's not a very pleasant stick in the mud.
Nobody asked you. Be quiet.
Oh, the trials of being a mere bump on a log. L. Bump? Bump on a log is glaring angrily at his brother. Stick in the mud. Stick in the mud glares crankily at his brother. Bump on a log. Not close enough to speak to Bump on a log. Hey, Bump. Who are you? I'm Bump on a log, and that's my brother, Stick in the mud. We've had this thing about each other ever since our childhood. Mom always liked me best.
She did not. That's absolutely not true.
He's a bit lazy. Oh, he's a bit lazy, you see. He's got the only swamp ooze in the swamp right next to him. But do you think he'd move a finger to help get you some? Hardly. He'd try to brain you with it, more likely. His temper's about the only thing that ever gets a workout. And that on yours truly.
Oh, like you've moved it all in the last century? Like you're Mr. Physical Activity?
Just because I can't reach anything, he thinks he can throw gushy swamp matter at me and just say whatever he likes. If only I could turn the tables on that heckler, he might learn some respect. But as you see, I'm a mere bump on the log and must be content with my lot.
Oh, shut up. You couldn't hit the broadside of a bar even if you had something to throw. Just shut up.
You see how he is. Well, tomato Bump. I thought this might come in handy the next time your brother starts picking on you. Aha! Finally, old Bump on the log's not so defenseless, is he? Hey, what are you doing there? Watch the pulp, would you? Look at the tomato. Now, Bumpy, remember all I've given you? The only thing you've ever given me is mud. Take this. No, not into the swamp. Yes. Okay, I give up. Jeez, sorry. Well, I guess it's not very pleasant having things thrown at you. I'm sorry. You mean it, brother?
Brother?
Stick in the mud and Bump on a log, exhausted from the battle, immediately doze off into naps. Rotten Tomato, being equally lazy, decides to join them. One of my favorite animations in the original game is Bump in the log, growing arms, and throwing the tomato into the swamp. It's so hilarious. Look at Bump. Bump on the log's fast asleep. Look at the ooze. A glob of swamp ooze tossed during the brotherly fight has landed on the log. So now we can teacup the ooze. Everything's coming up, Alexander. I don't know if the dog would tree bark. Well, he barked when I grabbed the milk.
Blah, 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 blah.
So I can't get a second bottle of milk. Let me think here. Castle of the Crown. Snap self. Oh, the chest is here. Sing Sing. Jollo might be back? I don't remember if Jollo's back yet. Jollo's back! I don't know if I should... This might be bad. Jollo, my friend, is the wedding still moving forward at the castle? Yes, Prince Alex. Egads, yes, that confounded wedding has the whole castle a-bustle. I didn't come here to talk about that, though. I came to warn you. Warn me? About what? Isn't the wedding bad enough? No, listen, the Vizier knows you're here, Alexander. He's posted extra guards, and he's telling them about a foreign saboteur. Who else could he mean but you? The Vizier's genie must have learned of your presence in the land, Prince Alex. I don't know how, but he must have. I haven't exactly been discreet, I'm afraid. Alexander, this is serious. Alhazred will never let you get close to Cosima now. He's doubled the castle guard, probably to make sure you keep out. Gadzooks! It's too bad there isn't some way to convince Alhazred that you've left the islands, or even died. If he thought you were out of the way, you might be able to get close enough to... what an interesting thought. Tell me more about this genie. The genie's name is Shamir Shamazel. Alhazred brought Shamir with him when he came to this kingdom. Shamir probably won't directly threaten you, but that doesn't mean he isn't dangerous. He can be a terrible trickster and an ingenious spy. It's too bad we can't get our hands on Shamir's lamp. If we had that lamp, Alhazred and all our other problems would be solved. Wouldn't that be a fine thing? You would wish to be master of such a wicked creature? Oh, Shamir isn't necessarily evil. Genies never are, you know. They only reflect their owner's heart, for good or ill. Alhazred's hardly a shining example for an impressionable genie. So how do you propose we go about getting Shamir's lamp? Well, Prince Alex, I was only dreaming. The lamp is heavily guarded. It would be easier to steal Alhazred's own trousers while he's wearing them than it would be to get that lamp. But surely a clown's hands are quick and agile. Surely a clown's hands are quick and agile. Surely. Well, yes, they are, as a matter of fact. But the theft would be detected almost immediately, and then my poor neck. If the theft were detected. Oh, I see. Yes, well, there might be a slim chance, but only that. If you could find a replica of the genie's lamp, an exact replica, I might be able to make the swap. I alone might get close enough. But I couldn't tell you what to look for. I caught a glimpse of it only once. I would know if I saw it again. But to say, I cannot. Well, I'll just have to see what I can do. Good luck to you then, Prince Alex. I really must be going back to the castle. I don't think I'll be able to come back here. We were spied on. It's too high a risk. I hope you understand. If I see Cosima, I'll tell her I saw you. If you do ever make it up to the castle, look me up. And do be careful, friend. I will. Goodbye, Jalo. Thanks for all your help. There he goes. We'll miss him. We'll see Jalo again in time. H the door. Oh, I forgot about this. You can follow Jalo around. Yes. Gotta get as much Jalo content as possible. Can I follow him down here? I don't think you can follow him any further, but I have to try. Good day, Jalo. Greetings, my fine furry friend. Okay. See ya. So we're over halfway through our score. Collected, I think, pretty much all of the optional points available at this stage of the game. H the door. Yeah, here we go. There's another thing we can do right here. So I'm trying to do as much as possible before I lock myself into one or the other route. And then we'll do the long route first. And then restore back to a save point and do the short route. I think that's the game plan. Dude, the bear. From here, we can fake our own death. The potion, there it is. The potion. Potion self. Alexander suddenly gets a very sneaky idea. I can't go on anymore. Without Cosima, I'd just rather not live. Prince Alex, no. It's true. The Vizier has beaten me. I give up. Poison's my last resort. I beg you, stop. I am no more. What a waste, the poor young fool. He's dead. He's dead. Wait till Abdul hears. He'll be so pleased. Seconds later in the castle. I told you not to pop in like that. You can learn to knock like everybody else. Sorry, Master. I couldn't help myself. I have great news. Well, what is it? Prince Alexander's dead. He killed himself in despair over losing Cosima. Tee-hee. What? Are you positive? That young man has proven to be most devious. I saw the whole thing myself, Master. He was really and truly quite dead. If what you say is true, it shall be most convenient. You've spent enough time on that little irritant. We should start thinking about the wedding. Anything, Master. Oh, I do love weddings. Well, we do want you to look your prettiest, don't we? Now, Shamir Shamazel, to the lamp with you. Prepare yourself as we discussed. Oh, lamp. So some of these cutscenes are changed considerably, at least visually, from the original version. Like, the entire framing of that scene is different in the original. The same with when we went to the castle at the start and had our audience with the Vizier. I guess they elected not to do the close-up shots of people in the AGI graphics, which is probably for the best. Prince Alex, but you were... Sorry, friend. I was doing a little acting, I'm afraid. Oh, of course. A strange cloaked man. And quite clever, and a bit too exciting for an old man. So that's how we figure out which door, which lamp to get. I think it's time for Beast now. Yeah, I have to do Beast to get the clothes, and that's going to be the end. That'll be the junction point. Post Beast is the junction point. So let's go do the Beast. The Isle of the Beast. Map, self. Beast. Look at that thing! The deer. Oh, that thing's huge! Look at a little bunny. This dance is really good. Look how long his arms get. I think I have an empty animated emote slot. I may repurpose this. I may take a page out of Sonneveld's book. Yeah. Because this is so good. I don't know how readable this will be in emote size. But this is just so good. I could always use another dance emote. I have, what, like 6 dancing emotes? 4 dancing emotes? I could always use another one. A Pogi is terrifying, Dana. I've been thinking about it. Pogi is kind of frightening, is the thing. Pogi's kind of frightening. Shield. I know, we definitely need notes or a map or MS Paint emote as well. I just haven't come up with a good idea as how to make it work. I'm hoping to just play a video game that has something that would work, and then I can just snatch the little sprite from the video game and turn it into an emote. That way I don't have to draw anything. Shield. Archer. Alexander decides to pass through the gates, preparing the shield just in case. Bonk. The magic arrow completely shatters the shield. Good thing the arrow didn't hit Alexander. L flower.
No, not that flower.
L rose. Flowering rose hedges grow on either side of the path, winding north. H roses. Save. Alexander walks forward to step onto the gazebo. Oh, with the rose hedges on either side of the path, sensing an intruder's presence, reach out their vines and blend together. The path is blocked. Very square. We need to...
No!
Don't read the boring book. We need to scythe the hedge. Alexander wields the scythe, determined to get past the magical rose hedges. The leaves fly as Alexander tries to cut the branches faster than they can grow back together. He sees light. He's through. Look at the beast. The portrait's cool, but the sprite, it's just like a dude with a giant deer head. Oh, this is wonderful. This is wonderful.
Who dares enter the beast garden?
My name's Alexander. I didn't mean to disturb your private garden.
No, and yet, monsieur, you could hardly have accidentally broken through the 3 enchanted traps of the Isle of the Beast.
I suppose it's simply my nature to break through enchanted traps.
You must be a prince, then. I know the nature of princes all too well. This face you see before you is hideous, is it not?
Well, for the face of a beast, it's really quite noble.
I'm glad you like it, for you will soon own one just like it. I, too, was once a pretty prince,
caring for nothing but adventuring and rescuing fair maidens.
But I rankled one too many evil hags.
One dark night, I was turned into this obscenity you see before you, warped in shape and trapped on this enchanted island over 100 years ago. Surely there's a way off this island.
Oh, surely. You broke in, did you not?
And yet, think, where would I would I go clad so eloquently as I am with this silk and this pelt? What? And yet think, where would I go clad so eloquently as I am with this silk and this pelt? This is kind of awkwardly phrased there. Isn't eloquent meant to use to describe speech, not clothing? I don't know. Maybe it can be used that way.
You see, my prison is also my sanctuary. You are the first to break through the barriers. And lo, these many years, that is, except for the druids who stole my heirloom coat of arms.
If there's any way I can help.
Help you? I'm afraid you don't understand. The enchanted barriers were a warning and protection for you more than for me.
Your prize for forcing your way past them is to join me in this dire life.
By the laws of this sorcery,
you're doomed to be trapped in the form of a beast. Your reward for broaching this garden is to be my slave, a slave as beastly as I am. You have only a few hours of humanity left.
It's not possible. There must be some way to break the enchantment. Spells always have a weakness somewhere.
The enchantment you're under is tied to my own. The sorceress left me a way out, all right. But I'm afraid it was only her final bitter joke. You see, I need only find a maiden to join me here, to share my castle, my life, willingly. Take another look at me. Can't help but admire the hag's terrible cruelty and cunning. I shall try and find such a maid for Casima's sake. Truly, how determined of you. I personally would not waste my last few hours as a man on an impossible errand. However, you may do as you please. I give you this token. It's my family ring and the only heirloom I have left. If, perchance, you should, if you think you found a maid, I shall give her this ring. Yes, she must accept it of her own free will. By doing so, she accepts me. Not that you shall find anyone, mind you. Your time is short. Count the minutes on your fingers while fingers you have. Pretty prince, your master will await you. There he goes. Alright, we gotta go. Save for the beast. So there's only like 3 people in the entire kingdom. There he goes. Map self. There is a game over you can get, because when you talk to the beast it starts a timer, and if you let the timer run out then you get turned into a beast in the game over. I don't know how long the timer is in the original version or in this version or what, but I definitely want to see what happens. I hope Alexander gets a giant moose head. It'd be hilarious. So here, let's just save. And let's just... music! Let's listen to these hot jams and just wait the timer out. Presumably it's a real-time timer. Why are her tits so jiggly? I guess because this is a repurposed Rosella sprite from King's Quest 3, and Rosella had Rosella had the same jiggle situation. Might be able to go fastest. Speed up the timer a little bit. It could be tied to CPU cycles. Very well could be. Feels a strange sensation come over him. Skin begins to itch. His head throbs. Wee. Slow down! I want to see that! Well, we gotta do it again. That wasn't good. That wasn't good enough. In the original, he's like this grotesque monstrosity. Kind of piggish, kind of monstrosity-ish. Let me see if I can... King's Quest 6 Beast Death. Let me see if I can find a picture of it real quick. Alexander into Beast. I can't. Google as a beast. My Google foo is weak. Yeah, it's like a pig creature. It's still wearing Alex's clothes, yeah. So it looks incredibly goofy. I really want to see that werewolf again. But not in turbo fast speed. I could look up the King's Quest VI All Deaths speedrun. That would have documented video evidence of it. There it is, okay. Crown Beast. So 2128. Oh, thank you, ATM machine. Yeah, there's a good link for it. Perfect. His skin begins to itch. His head throbs. I think this might be from Manhunter, yeah. Good.
Tickets, please. Next.
Was that the beast you can do? Oh, was that from King's Quest 2? Oh yeah, the werewolf in the bed that takes the place of the grandma. Yeah. Who can get up and chase you? Yeah. I forgot about that. All right. L woman. Young girl in the yard. Girl's dressed in a long, plain red robe with a thick headdress. From the appearance of her clothes and from a skittish, fearful look about her, Alexander gets a strong impression that she's a servant. Or even worse, slave. Tea woman. Not close enough. Good day, maid. My name is Alexander. How do you do? Sorry, sir. I'm not allowed to talk to strangers. Rose the woman. Give rose to woman? Pardon me, maid. Hope you don't think me forward, but I see that you like roses. I thought you might perhaps like a fresh white rose. Alexander can see the conflict in the pretty face as she fights between her distrust of him and her desire for the white rose. The rose wins. Oh, I shouldn't, sir, but it is so lovely. Never seen a rose of white. It looks so pale and delicate. Wherever did you find one of such a color? There are many hedges of them on the Isle of the Beast, and they grow together like magic. Truly, what an adventure that must be to see them. I should not speak so, especially to a stranger. Thank you for the rose, though, kind sir. Ring, woman. Give ring, woman. Alexander has a thought about the servant girl. He decides to bring up the subject of Beast with her. Let me tell you about the place where the white roses grow. The Isle of the Beast is an enchanted place. There's a path running through a deep forest. The path crosses 3 magic blockades, set to keep all visitors away. At the center lives a tremendous beast. Really? Magic blockades? How exciting! What kind of a beast? Is it very terrifying and ferocious? It's a beast that walks on 2 legs and dresses like a prince. It speaks with the voice of a man. A beast that talks and wears clothes? How is that possible? Is the beast magic too? Not magical. Enchanted. Beast was once a prince, but a witch trapped him in the form of a beast and set him on the island. There he lives in a castle in the midst of a maze. How terrible. Imagine how lonely he must be. It is a very lonely prospect, isn't it? I've met him, you see. He is indeed ferocious, but who would not be? He really exists? How it breaks my heart. If I could, I would tend to such a beast. Such a beast might find comfort in a kind face. Do you not think it so? Oh, I think it so. I very much think it so. You would not be afraid of him? Afraid? Maybe at first. but how silly of me to speak so. The roses in this little yard are the only magic I will ever see. I could take you there. In fact, I would owe you my life if you would go. If you would truly wish to go. Are you serious? I could leave here? I've always dreamed of leaving, but to actually go. This is the only home I've ever known. Home is a hard place to leave, even if you're unhappy there. I will go. If I can help him, I must go. Is there nothing you wish to take with you? There is nothing. Then take this ring. It's his. He'll be pleased if you would wear it. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Thank you kindly, sir. Hag.
Beauty, where do you think you're going?
To a place where roses grow and to someone who truly needs me. Oh, he looks so good with that giant moose head.
I see you wear my ring. You willingly agree to spend your life here with me? Do you know what that means?
Yes, my lord, I do. I've been touched by your story.
Pity alone need not sentence you to endure this face.
Oh, but it is a gentle face and kind.
You look at me so sweetly and are not repulsed. Oh, by the light of your eyes, my spirit soars.
Poof.
The enchantment, it's broken.
Is that his hair? I thought those were wigs. If that were a wig, why... Hair? It's got to be his real hair. Oh, I guess his clothes changed. Oh, maybe not. No, he's still wearing the same clothes. It's just his head that changed. Wouldn't the wig still be on like his beast moose head? Or maybe the enchantment was just to change his powdery white wig into a beast head and have that consume his head. I'm pleased to have served you, my lord. Do you still wish me to stay?
What? Speak not such nonsense, Beauty. Do you think that I learned nothing of true love during my time here? You are my queen.
Oh, my clothes! This gown!
How well it suits your noble heart.
Alexander, how can I ever repay you? I have nothing to offer except my gratitude. But please, take these old clothes. Perhaps you'll find someone in need during your travels. You've already repaid me by your example of courage, Beauty, and by your friendship, I hope.
You will always have our friendship and loyalty, Prince Alexander, but from a fellow adventurer, take some advice.
If you find your true love, protect her with your life. We are all beasts without the redeeming humanity of love. And to aid you, accept my mirror. Now that my life is no longer hung in false shadows, I have no need for it. Give it to someone with nothing to fear from the truth it reveals. Thank you. I wish you both well.
Come, Beauty, let me take you home.
Ding-a-ling. We did it. Mirror. A beast's mirror consists of a piece of glass set into a decorative frame. The glass is unusually clear, and the image particularly true. Got clothes as well. Beauty's old clothes are very ragged and heavy. They consist of a long, thick dress and a headpiece, which covers the hair and most of the face. So now we can lamp water. A lamp contains salt water. Lamp the fountain. Lamp's not ready for the fountain water. Ah, spellbook. We have the ooze. We don't have the Styx water yet. Mix salt and sacred waters in a teapot. Then add falling water. Okay, okay. Speak incantation over teapot to enchant. Heat to boiling to activate. So we can sacred water lamp. Pours the contents of the oracle's vial into the hunter's lamp. The vial, now empty of its sacred fluid, disintegrates. From here, we can lamp the fountain. Cast our first spell. Alexander prepares to enchant the hunter's lamp with a make rain spell incantation. Oh, clouds of thunder, shafts of light. Come and sup with me tonight. Waters 3, have I for tea. Brew a tempest now for me. The lamp in Alexander's hand gives a little perk. He hopes the spell works despite his makeshift teapot. Yeah, Zeno, I love it too. It's the last King's Quest game where you play as Alexander, you have to cast tons of spells. And that was like a huge part of the game. And then they bring it back in this one. It's quite good. There's the dance. So this is the junction. I've done everything I can as far as I can remember up until the splitting of paths. So we can map self here. I'm gonna go to the Isle of the Crown. Hit F5, save. All the way at the bottom, this will be junction. Map self. So if we wanted to do the short ending or the short route, we can do that right now. I'm gonna do the long route first. So now we can go to the Isle of the Mists.
Great gods, did you see that? That man just appeared from nowhere. Perhaps he was sent by the spirits. I see no boat. He's an intruder, no matter how he got here. Grab him.
Not again. Look, I'll leave. It's no problem.
I think not. Let's go.
So we did this. Well, I read through all this before, so I don't need to read it all again.
Place him in the sacrificial cage.
Wait. Dude, these cutscenes are so cool.
Fire in the cage!
Alexander pulls out Beauty's slave clothes, desperate to beat out the flames. The flame is extinguished. Extinguished. The heat and movement must have jarred something. Something that Alexander's carrying is starting to jiggle around. Egad! Lamp. The water in Alexander's lamp is hot. It's just about boiling. Alexander feels a drop. It starts to rain. That man's a powerful nature wizard. By the sacred oak, let him down. Later, after a short but furious thunderstorm. I must apologize for our rude welcoming committee. I've been feeling inhospitable ever since the winged ones stole our sacred miniature oak tree. Besides, Zir al-Hazard sent a message that we were to watch out for a highly dangerous foreign assassin. I assume you are the one he meant. I'm sure I'm precisely who he meant, I assure you. I mean to harm no one, unless that person threatens the princess. I'm sorry to have disrupted your ceremony. I'm running out of time. There's the website for it. This was made by a single guy. Brandon Cowrie, I think his name is. Made by like one person over the course of the last 18 years, which is absolutely insane. But just a guy in his little pet project he's been chipping away at for a long time. I remember hearing about this like a decade ago at least, if not longer. But back then I only saw a couple screenshots, or that's all there was a couple screenshots of like the first starting areas. So I kind of just figured it was a cool novelty and forgot about it. And then all of a sudden it's done and out. It's so cool. Wow, what is it you seek? The oracle on the Isle of the Sacred Mountain told me I should speak to you about the realm of the dead. She told me of 2 souls in unrest there that I might be able to free. Free souls in the realm of the dead? You're mad. The souls might be able to help me on my mission to save the princess. It's imperative that I do everything I can. The risks are not important. No, and yet getting yourself killed will hardly help the princess. But I will tell you what I know. Legend has it that it is the right of any human to challenge the Lord of the Dead in order to save his own life or the life of another already past. But the knowledge of how to do this was lost centuries ago. I have only heard of one who tried it, a young knight who came to the land of the Green Isles from a distant land long ago. According to the story, he was determined to challenge the Lord of the Dead for the soul of his dead lover. It is said that he tamed the Lord of the Dead's horse, a black-winged, demon-hearted beast named Nightmare. Nightmare sometimes flies to the human world to feed on certain noxious plants. Those unfortunate enough to see her are glad to escape with their very souls intact. Somehow, the knight captured Nightmare and rode off on her back, supposedly to the realm of the dead. But neither the knight nor his lover ever returned. If there was a means for challenge, it was lost with the knight. I see. Can you tell me anything about the Lord of the Dead? Oh, that's a blacker matter still. To the druids he is Samhain, Lord of Coldness and Despair. Samhain was once a man like you or I, but he insulted the gods and was sentenced to rule the underworld. Immortal he is, and mateless. Robbed of sleep, robbed of movement, robbed of companionship. It's said that he hates all mortals, even more for the mortality that he lost. That is all I know. Interesting. I will remember. Now look how the oak embers of our bonfire still glow hot, despite the rain. If you're bent on your course, you'll need courage that's just as impervious to the chill. May your luck last longer than your storm, brave one. May it indeed. Thank you, Archdruid. Left empty, welcome. Beautiful pixel mashed potato salad. It's wonderful. Okay, so we're locked into the long path now. Let's go back to the yup save. The next goal is we need to cast this spell. So I have the skull. We can get oak embers here. We have the sulfur and we have the hair. Perfect. Add hair and brimstone to skull of embers in presence of creatures speak incantation over skull. So we want to skull the embers. What? We want to L. Embers in the fire pit. We want to skull the embers. We want to put embers in skull. Alexander scoops up some of the red hot embers in the ancient human skull. We want to egg the skull, cracks the spoiled egg and dumps into the skull. Spoiled egg hisses as it makes contact with the hot embers. Zounds, the steam. Phew, the smell of sulfur. Now we want to hair the skull. Puts the strand of hair into the skull containing the embers and the spoiled egg. Zounds. That's a Zounds emo? That's a Zounds emo. Oh, is that Robot Spacer? Excellent. Wonderful emote. Zounds. Map self. Can I get the lamp yet? I don't remember. I don't know if I get the lamp now or if I have to do it after this sequence. I think I can do it later, but I'm gonna check to see if I can do it now. Yeah, this is a complete remake, demake, whatever you want to call it, of King's Quest VI in the classic Sierra AGI engine. It's so cool. There he is! I'm unlocked. 412. A beggar is peddling his wares in the village. He appears to have a number of lamps concealed in his coat. Lamp man.
Oh, I'm not close enough.
Old lamps for new. I still don't know why they changed this guy so much. Must just be like an inside joke. Excuse me, peddler, but I have an old lamp that might interest you. Ah! An old lamp, and what a nice traditional design, too. Take your pick of my new lamps. That's like a bottle of Red Bull. Five is the answer. We gotta go with 5. Oh, fine choice, my son. Here's your new lamp. Good day, and I thank you, sir. Good day. Trapped, another dud. Look at him go. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, that guy's from Mixed Up Mother Goose. That makes sense. It's been so long since I played Mixed Up. I'm slapping. They like. Oh my god. Well. Let's just move on from there. Map self. Oh, this has been so good. I'm so happy that this is a real thing I can play now. Cliffs of Logic. Ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba. 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 Ba-ba-ba. Arrives at the top of the cliff, somewhat winded. A horse! A mighty winged horse, the color of midnights, feeding from the nightshade bush. The creature must be Nightmare, the one the druid spoke about. Save. Does the horse own me? Sound of Alexander's footsteps startles the black horse. She flies off. Well, we're soft locked. Quit the game. Oh no, she's back. Okay. So we got all the ingredients necessary. So now we can cast the spell to charm a creature of the night. Solemnly speaks the incantation over the skull. Creature of night, to me succumb. Purity bind thee, like a chain. That doesn't rhyme. To do whate'er I now ordain. The skull. The skull does not respond to Alexander's incantation. The embers have grown cold since Alexander gathered them, thus ruining the spell. Well, we're soft locked. Quit the game. Map self. I hope I can get some new skull or some new embers. I didn't know that was possible. I didn't know this was on a timer. Skull. Put embers in skull. Exchanges the embers in his skull for the more red-hot embers from the fire. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Map self. Gotta go fast. 1. It should still be fine. Should. Maybe. So gotta go fast. I did not realize that this was a timer. I thought I knew everything about this game. Da, da. Da, 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 da. Spellbook. Cast. Is this gonna have the giant finger? Nightmare flares her nostrils at the scent of the fire and brimstone, unable to resist the power of the enchanted spell. Nightmare approaches Alexander. Her eyes appear glassy and sightless. In her hypnotized state, she's unaware of the human so close to her flank, or of anything at all except that marvelous smell. That's it. Come on. I need passage to your homeland, fiery one. Now ride. Whee! Oh god. Nightmare deposits Alexander on a strange, cold world. Dude, zombies! And some of the inhabitants don't look too friendly. Let's not save over yup. Let's save over a new slot. Zombos. Alexander's standing on the surface of the realm of the dead. The barren, surreal landscape is cold and gray. Twisted shapes loom on the horizon. There are ghosts wandering north and south. I think these are King's Quest IV zombies, yeah. Ghosts. These two spirits wander together. The spirit of a beautiful and noble-looking woman floats silently alongside that of a desperate-looking man. Ghosts. Not close enough. Well, let's touch some zombies. One of the wandering ghouls brushes up against Alexander. The touch of the putrid flesh dissolves the living matter like acid.
Ticket.
The ghouls?
Next.
Alexander's mother always told him to avoid bad ghouls. The ghouls? Ghosts. Who are you, grieving spirits? I am Queen Ilaria of the land of the Green Isles, and this beloved spirit's my husband, King Caliphin. We were murdered in our beds by our trusted vizier. Like a viper, he snuck in during the night and stabbed us in our sleep. Now my husband's soul is broken, and he will not speak. Then you're the ones I seek. Are you not the parents of Princess Cosima? Our daughter. Have you news of the princess? I know that she's alive and safely back in her kingdom after being rescued from Mordak, but I'm afraid I've not personally seen her. Alhazred's keeping her in her room and mourning for you. Oh, dreaded news! I'm glad to hear of her return, but she will not be safe alone with that devil. Oh, that we could be there to protect her. Cosima, how I've failed thee. That doesn't look right. I knows the frustrum. This man's frustrum. The space between schnoz and mouth. The frustrum here. His frustrum is approximately the size of a normal forehead. Unless I'm misreading the schnoz situation. I guess he's a ghost. He can do whatever he wants. Cosima, how I've failed thee. My poor husband will never rest while our murder goes unavenged and our daughter is in danger. I came to take you back with me. Your people are still loyal to you. They need to know about the vizier. Cosima needs you too. But this is the realm of the dead. We cannot leave it. Nor, for that matter, can you. The only one who might be able to return us all to the land of the living is the Lord of the Dead. But he would never help us. He has no mercy. I might be able to convince him. I must try. And take this. It's my ticket to the underworld. There you will find the Lord of the Dead. I cannot use the ticket as long as I'm chained here. And if we cannot be avenged, I will never be unchained. Thank you. Perhaps it will save us all. Be careful, young man. If you can ease my husband's torment and help our daughter, I'll be most grateful. I will do my best. Goodbye, Queen Ilaria. Ticket. The ghostly ticket reads admit 1. Save. Alright, let's go. Dude, look at this. Allie, where's my little boy? Allie. Ghoul. The surface of the realm of the dead feels even more oppressive here. A path leads to an ominous-looking skull. Looms in the distance. There's a ghost hovering and weeping. Stay away, zombie! Talk. Ghost. Why do you not rest, sad spirit? If that zombie kills me... Rest? I cannot rest. My son is lost. Lost? You mean in this realm? No. His spirit is stuck in the land of the living, probably looking for me. I cannot leave to go show him the way. My poor Allie. Is there anything I can do? I think this is King's Quest II Ghost. Yeah, when you go to Dracula's castle and there's like the ghost outside the thorn bushes. I think that might be where this is from. Take this handkerchief. If you get back to the land of the living and find him, tell him that his mother is waiting for him here. I have to be careful here. If I stop this dialogue at the wrong time, I might get zomboed. By this kiss, he'll be able to find his way to the realm of the dead. Do my best to find him. Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh, my Allie. Zombie, zombie, zombie. Danger, danger. Oh my god. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine.
Tickets, please. Next.
I've been waiting for this part the whole time. I've been waiting for this. Everybody's favorite. This is my favorite part of the game. Alexander is standing at the entrance to the underworld. The entrance is a huge tendon-covered skull. The skull's mouth is the doorway to whatever lies below. Two solemn skeletons admit the spirits who seem to be drawn trance-like to enter the skull. This is xylophone on the right side of the path. Well, I mean, of course, there's only one option. We have to H the xylophone.
Not close enough.
Alexander picks up the two bones on the ground. Now what do these bones remind him of? Ah, yes, now I remember. That's the dance! I don't recognize this song, but look at him go. Alexander finishes his tune, and the skeletons resume their posts. Despite their frolic, they don't seem any friendlier. Picks up the skeleton key. So we got a ghost handkerchief. We got a skeleton key. The dancing skeleton, yeah, I think it's a ghoul baby emote. It's really good. It's really good. Key. Made up of small bones. T skeleton. I must see the Lord of the Dead. Please let me pass.
Tickets only.
Skeleton seems quite determined. Ticket. Skeleton. I have a ticket.
Go on, next.
Whoa. Look at this. This looks like... This is beautiful. I can barely even tell what I'm looking at. If I didn't know what the original scene looked like here, I would not know what I was looking at. It's very hard. Like, there's a path that winds over here. We got these torches. There's like a dead man, a plate mail knight lying off to the side here. Save. Let's just jump in the water. Alexander slips off the path and plunges into the river Styx. As soon as the water touches his skin, Alexander's mind and body go numb. He sinks like a lifeless stone.
Hey, did I just see you?
Next! His key's back. Hey, hey, what a fix. Bathing in the river Styx. How did he get his key back? Alexander's standing inside the underworld. Organic walls form an oppressive passageway from which a spiraling path emerges and descends into the darkness. Far below, the surface of a black, glassy river eerily reflects the glow of flickering torches. There's a knight lying on the side of the path. I think that's what happens to some guy, yeah. I remember that. You get, yeah, different death scenes once you're past this point. Oh, I couldn't even see. I couldn't even see where I was. I couldn't even.
Next.
Okay. This is gonna be dangerous. Okay, so I'm walking right, and then he stopped. So I'm caught on something on the right. Okay. Oh, this is terrifying. Now we're Sierra Gaming. Look at the knight. A knight's remains lie abandoned on the path. The knight, like Alexander, must have been alive when he entered the underworld. For some reason, he never reached his destination. Alexander wonders if this is the knight the druid spoke of. Alexander examines the knight closer.
Whoa!
Apparently Alexander's not the only one who's curious about the body on the path. Sees nothing of interest there. Nothing of interest. Look at the plate mail. Look at the crotch. Look at the arm. The skull. The helmet. Fine, I'll take the glove. Alexander takes the knight's black gauntlet and examines the writing on it. Flesh may cross the portal and seek its master death. Flesh may go where death has trod and challenge, like Scheherazade, he who reigns beneath the sod, to spare a mortal's breath. Zounds! Sounds serious. Gauntlet. Zounds! Okay, I gotta walk through this path without dying here. I'm caught on something. Oh my god. Where? This is a lot. Alexander stands on the banks of the river Styx. The black river is as still as a mirror and gives off a penetrating cold. Charon, the ferryman, and his eerie ship wait on the shore to shepherd souls across the river. The river Styx flows very close here. It is at arm's reach. Teacup. Styx. Alexander scoops a little of the river Styx into the teacup, being careful not to get any of the black water on his skin. Visually, it's very hard to tell what I'm looking at, yet again, just like the previous room. Oh, Karen. Wait, I must get across the river. I think it looks really cool, but mostly because I know what the original looks like. If I didn't, I wouldn't be playing this. So it's kind of a negligible point, a moot point, but it looks really cool. It's just like, what is all of this here? Like, I get the skull boat and Karen, and I like how he's like kind of fading into the blackness void. He's got the pink highlights or the purple highlights, but like this, kind of confusing. Apparently, Karen doesn't intend to let travelers without fare loiter on the shores of his river. Well, I got owned. Hey, that's not fair. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Another timer. I didn't realize this was a timer either. So we need to pre-type. I need to pre-type teacup sticks. Speedrun strats here. Pre-type. And I need to coins Karen. Not close enough! Not close enough! Will these coins do as fare for passage? Karen accepts the fare and waves Alexander onto the boat. Oh, they got animation? Dude, look at the skull boat. Short while later. Ding-a-ling. Save. Can I go down? Karen's gone. There's no way back across the river Styx. So in that previous scene, if you had not thoroughly explored the catacombs and picked up the coins in some random dead end, then you would get to this point and just be stuck. This is where the soft locks start to crop up. It's very easy to miss those coins in the catacombs. And if you come here, there's no going back unless you already have all the items necessary. Well, there's just no going back until you finish it. The Tony J door. And yeah, if you don't get the Styx water on that one specific screen as well, you're also soft locked. Because you can't take the short path anymore. Because you burn the clothes in the cage. And this is where the game starts to show its teeth a little bit. Alexander walks too close to the menacing gate.
That's it, human. Come close to me. Tickets, please.
Must have been love at first bite. Alexander's standing on a path in front of a large gate. The path is surrounded by the chilly river Styx. Karen the ferryman's gone. Alexander has a feeling that he's close to his destination, that it must, in fact, lie on the other side of the gate. Save. So if I walked with a sparkle? No, that's just general shimmering. L door. Large wooden gate at the end of the path is closed. Knock. H door. Not close enough. Suddenly the wood trembles beneath his fingertips.
What touch has awakened my sleep? I smell the blood of a mortal.
Reach out thine hand again, fleshy human, that I might devour it. It's been centuries since I last ate. Oh, let's tea the door instead. Despite his fear, Alexander summons his bravest voice to command the living gate. I would pass, gate. I have business with your master. My master and thine, human. I would be pleased to introduce thee. Only step forward, and thou shalt meet him shortly. No, thank you. I come to meet the Lord of the Dead with my flesh still intact. Why should I let you pass, human, when I would much rather eat you? I've been told that there's a way for humans to enter death's realm. There must be something I can do. Some task that will allow me to pass your doors, gate. I seem to recall something. A trick, perhaps, a test. Ah, yes. Should a human try to pass, a riddle his gates want to ask. A riddle it is, then. And if thou wouldst fail to answer gate, his thirsty jaws will be thy fate. Agreed. Listen as though it meant thy life then, human, for it surely does. Classic riddle. My first is foremost legally, second circles outwardly, my third leads all in victory, my fourth twice ends a nominee. My whole is this gate's only key. I don't think there's ever been a time in my life that I can remember where I didn't know the answer to this riddle. This is just one of those things. It's a cool little riddle. First, second, third, fourth describe the letters. Foremost legally, the first letter of the word legally is L. Second circles outwardly, and O circles outwardly. Third leads all in victory. V, the first letter in the word victory. Fourth ends twice a nominee. 2 E's. EE. There's also the page, the scrap of paper in the spider's web on the Isle of Wonder. That's also another clue. And you combine that with the fact that the riddle book is missing a page. There's multiple different ways to arrive at the same answer. Yeah, some guy. I can't imagine how they translated this. But you just know the answer. The answer is love. Arg! Thou traitor of the mortal plane, how didst thou guess love? That riddle should never have been solved. Love is unknown in this realm. Love cannot be banished, even from this place. There are spirits still pining of it on the surface above. Still less can it be banished from my heart. Enough, burden me not with thine poetry. Pass through, and quickly, before I change my mind. Bloop. Yes. Death Man. Oh, there goes the music. Alexander standing in the hall of the Lord of the Dead. It is here that the spirits of the newly dead complete their journey and meet death himself. Alexander approaches the throne of the Lord of the Dead. Why have you entered my domain still wearing your flesh? Dude, look at this! Look at his eyes! This is awesome. If you're so anxious for death, you might have found it easily enough in the land of the living. Since you're here, you're most welcome to stay. Kiss my hand, and you will be one with the spirits. There will be no pain. Kiss hand. This does not make sense to Alexander. Punch, man. You're not the violent type, L. Trembling knees, Alexander stands before the Lord of the Dead. Beyond death and his throne, Alexander can sense the multitude of spirits in the sea of souls. What's his T, man? T, death? I seek a boon, my lord. That was me playing Rambo yesterday. Why should death grant you anything, mortal? T, death. Because... maybe not. I'm trying to get him to kill me here. Touch death? As though sensing Alexander's desire to touch him, the Lord of the Dead reaches out his hand. Alexander's mind fades to nothingness. Skeletonized, yes! Fully skeletonized. Tickets, please. Next. Death, where is thy sting? Now Alexander knows. Go back to Death Man. I appreciate how they didn't try to like recreate the background of that last scene. They just did the little lines. T-Death. I seek a boon, my lord. Gauntlet. Yeah, that's right. We got to gauntlet him. Gauntlet Death. Ding-a-ling. I did not come here to die, but to demand my right of challenge. I respectfully challenge thee, Death, by throwing down this gauntlet. Animation. Man may pass the portal and seeks its master Death. Man may pass where death is trod and challenge like the magic of Scheherazade. He who reigns beneath the sod to spare a mortal's breath. He has the gauntlet. Impossible. He challenges death. Who are you to challenge death? Those eyes are so cool. I like how he blinks them too. A man of flesh is all I need to be, my lord. And what is it that you seek with this challenge? The soul of some dead maiden? I seek the souls of King Caliphem, Queen Ilaria of the land of the Green Isles. You would save 2 human souls and emerge alive from this realm yourself. It shall be a difficult challenge indeed. The tomb does not open its doors lightly. Either all 3 of us leave or none go. Very well. Let me think of an appropriate task. Ah, yes, I have it now. Your challenge is this. For thousands of years I've sat upon this throne. I have heard every sad tale that can be told by human lips. I've seen tragedies that ended empires, injustices that defy reason, love that would light the very stars turn cold and hard. I have seen torments that cannot possibly be borne and yet must be for centuries. This thing I have never done. I have never shed a tear. Make me cry, thou man of flesh. That is my challenge. Make death cry. Sooner could he turn sea to stone or fire to ice. Gotta tell him the ultimate joke. Mirror. Mirror death. If your existence has been all that you say it has, then truth alone shall be my sword. This music is going hard. The mirror's surface swirls with darkness for a moment and fills with images even blacker. Reflections of despair, of wailing souls, of shackles colder and more immutable than any forged by man, of a world of thirsts can never be quenched. Alexander feels the mirror tremble in his grasp and is glad that he cannot see its face, but the Lord of the Dead is transfixed to the mirror, to the screening of his life. Dude, the music! It's... Things long forgotten are once more uncovered. His enslavement to this throne while still a man. It's still going. Okay, stop. That was... Okay, I kind of undercut the drama there a little. Things long forgotten are once more uncovered. His enslavement to this throne while still a man. The years of watching misery and horror and growing ever more numb to it. The seep of his own humanity. The slow growth of a new thing altogether, which became that which he is now. His is an existence that has no possibility of redemption. No end. The surrounding spirits draw away in pain. The truth is so sharp it stabs, so intense it sears. Take it away. Make it stop. The mirror of truth cracks from the strain, and death sheds a single gray tear. That's blue. I want my money back. Truth is indeed a terrible thing. I've worn this mantle for so long I'd forgotten its dreadful weight. Shall take the souls and leave as I agreed. I've been granted a stay from this inevitable reality. I almost envy you. Find the souls he's claimed and bring them to me. King Caliphim and Queen Ilaria, I presume. Your hero has won you a few more years of mortality. May your souls be more prepared for their rest when you return. Thank you, my lord. I hope that they will. And you, man of flesh, my steed shall take the three of you back to the land of the living. Tell her where it is you wish to go. Oh, horse is back. Until we meet again, then, I assure you, we will meet again. No offense, my lord. I hope that it will be many long years from now. It is never as long as you might wish, mortal. Now be gone. Yes, my lord. Whoa. Are you coming, Majesty? Alhazard's treachery must be handled carefully, Alexander. Ilaria and I must go gather our allies and form a plan. In the meantime, watch over Cosima. Make sure she comes to no harm. We will return as soon as we can to take back all that's been stolen from us. I'll keep her safe until you return. Thank you, son. Your love for our daughter must be deep indeed for you to have undertaken death itself for our sakes. Well, actually, I've seen her once for 5 minutes, and that's it. But let's not talk about that. Indeed, may we succeed in what awaits us and live long together as a family. Yep. Oh, I died. Well, we're going back to death.
Tickets, please. Next.
I don't think there's anything else to do. I think now it's just the end game. I hope I haven't missed any like one-off point opportunities. I think we're on track for the good ending. We gotta come up here. By good ending, I mean the best ending. There's like 10 different variations of the endings to this game. I gotta head in here real quick and do a little swap-a-rooney. How about you, good merchant? Quite well. Trade. Where the heck is it? What am I trading? Tinderbox. For a paintbrush. Yes-a-pee, welcome. I don't know exactly how many endings there are, or variations. There's a lot of variations. Because there's all sorts of different optional things you can do to change the ending slightly. I want to say there's a solid like 10 or 12 different versions. I could be... again, I don't know exactly how many, but there's a bunch of different versions of the ending. And the changes are very minute. I don't think there's anything else to do. No, I think we just go to the castle. Bloop bloop. Bloop 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 bloop. Hey bird. Hello dogs.
We're under orders not to let you anywhere near the castle, Prince Alexander. Be gone.
Okay, bye dogs. I'm just gonna mosey over here, don't mind me. Spellbook. So we have the swamp ooze, we got the Styx water, feather, I have to put the feather in. Stir with horse feather, apply to blank surface with artist's brush. Speak incantation over painting to materialize. That's feather, teacup. Oh. beautiful. To his amazement, the jet black color of the feather slowly drains from the end to tip into the teacup. Teacup mixture blackens and thickens to a paint-like consistency. Alexander carefully puts it away, discarding the drained feather. I got the lamp. Yeah, we got the lamp. I think we've done pretty much everything there is to do. I probably have forgotten at least something, but no turning back. Paint, brush, wall. Oh, paint, wall. Feeling artistically inspired, Alexander decides to make use of the large blank castle wall. There he goes. Oh, a doorway. Just what Alexander was thinking this wall needed. Spell book. Cast the spell. With trepidation, Alexander gathers his strength for the enchantment of the painted door. Magic paint, black as ink, bring to life what I think. Make it real what I draw, according to the spoken law. Poof. The spell worked. The door has magically solidified. Ding-a-ling. Eager to be inside the castle at last, Alexander opens the enchanted door and steps inside. Oh, the magic paint door fades back into the wall. So much for an easy exit. Castle. Castle basement is cool after the heat of the day. The arched dome ceilings add to the sense of spaciousness in the wide corridors. On the east wall is a dungeon door. On the west wall is a strange door with no handle. This is the west basement hallway. Oh, thank you. L door. Doesn't appear to be any handle or keyhole on the door. L door. Open door. Bloop. Bloop. Alexander standing in a dim, damp dungeon cell. The walls and floors are made of gray granite stones. A cot in the corner is the only furniture. Mother, where are you? Why is he a little minstrel? Ghost is wandering about this dungeon. A spooky ghost. The wandering spirit weeps inconsolably. The spirit appears to be the ghost of a little boy. T-Ghost. What's the matter, little boy? I'm lost. I can't find my mother. I don't know why she would just leave me here. I've been alone here for so long. Handkerchief. Handkerchief ghost. You must be the son of the spirit I met in the realm of the dead. She gave me this handkerchief and asked me to tell you that she's waiting for you there. It's Mama's. It even smells like her. I can feel her now. I know where to go. Wait, before you go, is there anything you can tell me about this castle? I like to play in secret places. In the basement, behind the man of steel, is a door. Nobody except me knows it's there anymore. Farewell. Poof. Look how huge that door is. Alright, so there's a few things we have to do here in the castle. The basement is cool after the heat of the day. On the north wall is a door bearing a plaque. In the west corner is a suit of armor. Closed door. Plaque reads guard room. Uh-oh! Let me in. Against his better judgment, Alexander decides to open the door labeled guard room. Somehow, he just knew that wasn't such a good idea.
Where might you think you're going? You'll stay here until we find out what the vizier wants to do with you.
Guard dogs leave Alexander to his fate, locking the door noisily behind them. Alexander wonders how he'll get out of this one. Psst, Prince Alex! Jalo, what are you doing here? Never mind, quick, before the guard dog patrol comes around again. But how did you know I was... This is no place to talk, Alexander. Just trust that I know everything that goes on in this castle. Now be more careful. If you get caught again, I don't know if I'll be able to get you out. Jalo! Jalo, come back! Jalo! Come back! Jalo! Excuse me. Oh, Jalo, 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 Jalo. Jalo. H-door. Jalo! You found my room. Jalo, I literally just followed you in here. You'll be safe here for a little while. I couldn't risk asking in the hall. But how'd you get into the castle in the first place? Well, actually, it's a little hard to explain. I bet. You run a terrible risk being here. Castle's crawling with guard dogs, especially today. Vizier will have your hide if he finds you. I know that, Jalo. Casima's being married today. What greater risk is there than that? Of course, you're right. Young love. I forget what heartburn it is. What do you propose to do about it? I've got to try to see her. Maybe even stop the wedding. Is that all? And here I thought you would try something dangerous. Don't worry about me, friend. Just tell me. Where's Casima? As far as I know, she's still in her bedroom upstairs. You'd never make it up there, though. The guard dogs are everywhere. And they're very loyal to the crown. Unfortunately, right now, the crown means Alhazred. Red. If we had proof of something truly afoul, the guard dogs might listen. As it is, they're your enemies, not his. I understand. I've had no lack of enemies since I got here. In fact, you'd almost think I wasn't welcome. Huh. And they say princes have no sense of humor. Well, I can see there's no putting you off. For Casima's sake, I wish you luck. I'll be here if there's anything you need. Thanks, Jalo. Dude, Jalo doesn't exist. We can't look at him. Describe to me in detail everything about Jalo, please, game. Jalo's bedroom is spacious, neat, and lush with dramatic colors. Like its resident, there's a melancholy sheen to its brightness. Lamp, Jalo. Oh, not close enough! I've been thinking about what you said about swapping a replica for the genie's lamp. I got this lamp from the old lamp seller in town. Do you think it'll pass? Yes, it's an exact replica. That's amazing. How'd you guess? Suppose it was intuition. I'll have to wait for the right moment, mind you, but I should be able to get close enough to swap this for the real thing, and none shall be the wiser. Now you shall see Jalo's skill. I'm sure your hands are mightier than my sword, my clever friend. Go ahead and do as you've planned, and let me worry about swapping the lamp. If I accomplish the trickery, I'll manage to get the lamp to you somehow. Never fear. I have faith, Jalo. You're a true friend. Oh, shucks. I'd do anything for the princess. So... Jalo left, and he took the music with him. So there's 3 different ways, 3 separate ending permutations you can acquire here. If you never meet with Jalo and befriend him, then that's one ending. Or one permutation, one change. If you meet with Jalo, but don't give him the lamp, that's a second ending. Or a second change to the ending. If you befriend Jalo and give him the lamp, then you're on track for the best ending. So, if I wouldn't have given him the lamp here, then we'd get a different ending. We'd have to deal with the genie differently during the end scene. Or it's possible to simply never talk to Jalo in the first place. And that, again, the ending differences are very subtle. But we're doing the best one. We're going to get all the things. The music emanates from his body. That's why he's a clown. Look, armor, HD armor. Remember what the little boy ghost said? Alexander experiments with a suit of armor. He pushes down and pulls up on the knight's right arm. Yeah, if you don't befriend Jalo and you enter his room, he calls the guards. That's right. And the only way to escape the prison is if you played the xylophone for the skeletons and got the skeleton key. And that lets you escape the prison once, I think. So we already got caught by the guards, and Jalo saved us. But if we get caught by the guards again, we can escape using the key. If we get caught a third time, then it's game over. I kind of want to see what that ending looks like. Because in the original version, Alexander turns into a skeleton. So we're going to have to get caught again. But let's do this first. Alexander's standing in a secret passage of the Castle of the Crown. The landing is dusty and the walls are deteriorating. To the south is a door to the basement. A staircase to the north leads up to another floor. The east wall, there's a hole through which Alexander can hear voices. Here's voices, voices, voices. L hole. I love when characters get turned into a skeleton. I love it as well.
Captain, been hearing rumors from the guards who've been watching the princess. They say lately she's been pounding on your door and begging to be let out. Ain't none of my business, sir, but news like that's upsetting to the other dogs. Ain't no guard in the castle who'd willingly keep the princess anywhere she doesn't want to be. Alhazred claims that a foreign intruder is here to assassinate her. That's why she's got to be kept under lock and key right up until the wedding. Call me an old dog that can't learn new tricks, but I say the princess should be the one given the orders. Alhazred has been in charge for months, what with the king's death and Cosima's mourning. Tonight the wedding will seal it, and there's nothing we can do about it. Like him or not, he's our liege. Need I remind you of your oath to the crown? I weave an oath for the sake of the princess. We'll not be forgetting it. He'd just better treat her well. Speaking of the vizier, what do you reckon he's keeping in that magical room of his? It's not a magical room. It's just a door he's enchanted somehow. I say he's still got the royal treasury in there, along with whatever else he's so eager to protect. Not even the court treasure is allowed in there anymore. Ding-a-ling! I heard him in the hall the other day. He was speaking to that door. Black magic is what I say. I heard him say Ali, but then Bay came up and started yapping at me. Enough. It's not our place to question the practices of our liege, no matter how strange. The wedding will be starting soon. Report to the throne room when you hear the music start. Stairs. Oh, I got King's Quest stairs, but these ones don't kill you. That was a climb. Faint sound of a woman crying. L. Standing in the secret passage of the Castle of the Crown. Landing is dusty. The walls are deteriorating. West is an exit. Blah, blah, blah. The east wall. There's another hole. L hole. Alexander's palms begin to sweat and his heart to race. It's Cosima. He's found her. Psst, Princess Cosima. What? Who's there? It is I, Alexander. I'm here behind this wall. My, how suave that sounds. Alexander. Beautiful. It really is you. I knew you were close by, but how'd you get inside the castle walls? It's a long story and not important now. You did get my ring.
Oh yes, it has brought me such comfort, Alexander, to know you were close by and had not forgotten. You shouldn't be here. You're only endangering yourself. I don't care about the danger. I'd brave anything to learn. What is it? Hazard, do you want to wed him, Cosima? Please believe me when I say I never agreed to marry that man, even when my father trusted Abdul completely. Or absolutely, I never liked him. But with mother and father gone, I'm afraid there's no stopping him. If you do not wish to marry him, Cosima, you shall not, I promise you. Only come with me now and we shall escape. How? I cannot fit through this wall. Besides, do you think I could leave my kingdom, my people, in Abdul's hands? Abdul would tear the castle apart if I were to disappear from my room. You shall have to do what you can to delay his plans from your end. I can't just leave you here. Beautiful music. Girl in the tower. Alexander, do not despair for me. I've been safe in this room for nearly 6 months now. Abdul can be in no hurry, whatever he plans. After all, I'm to be his bride, am I not? I've been planning too, you see. I believe I can escape if I only get a chance to lay my hands on a weapon. There might be an opportunity in the hustle of the wedding. But Shh, just a moment more. And then you must go. Let us not waste this time with words. Please let me just look at you, dear Alexander. Press enter to search inventory. Okay. Dagger. Here, take this dagger. It's not much, but it might come in handy. Beautiful. Wow, it's perfect. This is just the sort of thing I've been looking for. Thank you, Alexander. I'll keep it close and use it if I must. Oh no, someone's coming. The lock on Cosima's door rattles abruptly. Alexander, hurry, step away before they see you. Alexander hears a scuffling and a woman's brief cry from the other side of the wall. Silence. L-hole. Oh. Cosima's gone. Where could they have taken her? How could he have let them take her? A fine rescuer I'm turning out to be. Alright, let's keep going. Sound of scratching coming from the other side of the wall. There's all these sounds from the walls. Standing in a secret passage, hallway is dusty, walls are deteriorating. A hole, well, let's L this hole. A vague outline of what appears to be a door in the wall. Looks through the chink in the wall. Sees the Vizier Al-Hazred in this study. Appears to be busy writing a letter at his desk. From this angle, Alexander's able to peer over the Vizier's shoulder and perfectly read the letter. What timing, what placement. Okay. Dear Shadrach, salutations from the Society of the Black Cloak, etc., etc. My long preparations are about to come to... Once I've established my power and my crown, I can stage another accident. The princess has proven infuriatingly stubborn, as you know. She's becoming quite a dangerous little thorn in my side. In a way, it's a shame I have to kill her. She's lovely and be amusing to keep around, but I can't risk her talking treason to one of the guards. So far, I've managed to keep her locked away, but I can't continue that forever. Well, on to it now. I'd send her to you, but as you know, I had no luck in doing so with Mordak. I close in triumph, King Abdul Al-Hazred. I think it's about time to see if Shamir is taking care of the wench, as I asked. It's almost time for the wedding. Al-Hazred stands and leaves the study. Vizier's words fill Alexander with blazing anger and fear for Cosima's life. That blackguard, that murderous swine, he'll not have his way if I have anything to say about it. Door. Alexander sees lots of black cloaks. So, presumably this is the desk where Alhazard was writing the letter. So, if we were looking over across the room, but we just came out of a door here, and we didn't turn any corners, so the hole we looked through must be behind the bed? Something doesn't add up. I hope somebody got fired for this blunder. I hope Roberta Williams got fired. I cannot believe this. Well, Alexander's standing in a masculine bedroom. Polished marble walls rise to meet a tall ceiling. The furnishings have an opulent feeling. He wonders whose bedroom this is. A storage trunk sits at the foot of the bed. The trunk bears a large brass lock. A small yellow table graces the wall near the fireplace. On the table is a box made of ebony. H the box. Opens the ebony box, looks inside. The box contains various trinkets and a scrap of paper with a word written on it. Use arrow keys. Okay. Paper. Inside the ebony box is a piece of paper with the word Zebu printed on it. Alexander commits the word to memory and leaves the paper there. He shuts the box. Ding-a-ling. Look at the trunk. So we have our skeleton key. The key that opens any lock ever made, because it's a skeleton key. So let's unlock. Let's skeleton key. Let's key the trunk. He hears a click. Alexander opens the trunk. Oh. The trunk contains some old leather books, a bottle of what looks like oily perfume, and a stack of correspondences. Use arrow keys. That. Not interested in the perfume. The books look interesting, but the castle's not a good place to relax and read. Picks up the most recent letter and examines it. The letter is addressed to Abdul Alhazard from the wizard Shadrach. It reads, "Greetings to a brother of the Black Cloak. Sorry to hear of great Mordak's death, though he was a bit of a ninny at chess. It seems the plans for that little kingdom of yours are coming along. I must congratulate you on your handling of the king and queen. Isolating the islands so that no protest could develop was another brilliant stroke. Looks like there's not much left to stand in your way. Do as I recommend with the girl, and you shall have your crown." That fiend! I think that's all we do here. So if you ever want to know more about these Black Cloak Pen Pal Society, you can play Silver Lining, the fan-made sequel to King's Quest VII, and they go into extensive, overwritten detail about it all. Open the wardrobe. I think that's all we do up here. I haven't actually played the Silver Lining. I remember watching some streams of it. It's... well, I don't know if I want to play it. I'll just leave it at that. I don't know if it's for me. Open door? Okay, there we go. It's fan fiction. For whatever that entails. For better and for worse. It's definitely fan fiction. So we can now open this door. The secret magic door. Guards! T door. Since the door on the west wall has no visible knob or handle, Alexander decides to try to open it with his voice. He composes his words carefully. To command door. Ali Zabu. Having chosen his words, Alexander uses them to firmly address the door. Listen, door, I would have you open. Ali Zabu. It worked. Alexander is standing in the Castle of the Crown's treasure room. The soft-toned room seems very secure. Along the walls are trunks and caskets, probably full of the kingdom's treasure. In the middle of the room, is a low table. The table is covered by a velvet drapery. Table. H to the table. Not concise. H the drapery. Not close. Pulls the drapery aside, curious as to what might lie underneath. Oh, of course! It's the things! Treasures! 4 treasures on the table. Alexander takes a closer look at the treasures on the table. Fleece, arms, oak, stone. L fleece? A fleece made of gold. That fleece must belong to the winged ones, and they thought the Isle of Wonder had taken it. Arms? Shield, coat of arms. Beast said that his coat of arms was stolen by the druids. This must be it. Oak? Miniature oak tree. It looks very old. Must be the sacred miniature oak that the druids thought the winged ones stole. Stone? Strange looking stone that's giving off an odd high-pitched noise. That must be the Isle of Wonder's singing stone. Didn't the queens think that the beast had stolen it? As Alexander looks at the objects on the table, he realizes the depth of the vizier's cunning. It must have been the vizier or an accomplice who stole that one thing most precious to each island, and then leaked rumors that one of the other islands was responsible. What did the vizier have to gain by causing the islands to hate one another? Ding-a-ling. So this is another ending variation. This room is optional. You don't need to come into this room to complete the game. But if you don't come into this room and specifically look at all 4 treasures, then you get a worse ending than you could. I think we're done here. I'm pretty sure that's all we do here. We've looked at the treasures. Music. Wedding music. We gotta go. Gotta go. Wait. More footsteps. Footsteps everywhere. Okay, save castle. Casima letter? No! Don't read your love poetry. Vizier letter. Okay. We just gotta go. Gotta go. H door. Oh. Alexander looks cautiously around the grand hall, but there are no guard dogs to be seen. The wedding music's coming from behind those 2 large doors. Dude, Saladin's enormous. Prince Alexander, here. Vizier will have my head for allowing you within a mile of the royal wedding. Since you're of noble birth, I'll give you 5 seconds to explain your presence here before killing you. I warn you. Better be good. Give letter to dog. Time is running out. Vizier letter. Doog. Wait! If you love your princess, you'll hear me out. I should have let him kill me. Get the ending, the death. I didn't get captured and skeletonized either. I'm getting caught up in the story, the drama, the plot. Vizier is not what he appears to be. Casima's in terrible danger. I have proof that this is so. For your princess' sake, you must believe me.
Let me see that.
Saladin reads the letter, his sword point still against Alexander's throat. Alexander watches the guard dog's noble face darken with rage.
Grrr, this is treason.
I'll have his throat, but how do I know this letter's not a forgery? You could have written this yourself. I did not. But I did not. Have you no doubts of your own about Alhazred? Don't you see? All he wants is the crown. Casima's being coerced. We must stop the wedding. It is true. I've had my suspicions about the vizier, especially when King Caliphan, Queen Ilaria died. But I've seen Casima with him several times. She appears to be quite happy, even enthusiastic. I don't believe she could love him if he truly were so wicked. I cannot believe for a moment that she loves that snake. And see for yourself. Oh, look at this. Captain of the guard leads Alexander into the throne room, where a ceremony seems to be in progress. Alexander feels his blood run cold at the sight. I, Casima, declare Abdul Alhazred as my lawful and beloved husband and king of this realm. Casima, what are you saying? Do you still claim that the princess is being forced? Perhaps it's you. It's the danger, as the vizier has said. Alexander approaches the wedding party. Prince Alexander, here? This is an outrage. How dare you allow this traitor to get past you, Saladin? You stupid mutt. Can't you even keep the castle free of assassins during your own princess's wedding? Kill him now. Grr, Lord Alhazred, with all due respect, you are not quite king yet, and this is a wedding ceremony, not an execution. What? How dare you contradict me, you flea-bitten mongrel? I gave a direct order. Obey me, or feel my wrath. My lady, apologize for my behavior, but I am yours to command in all things. I wanted merely to hear your own wishes from your own lips. This music, what is going on? Tell me what it is that you wish me to do with this young man, and I will obey. My captain, you heard my dear Abdul. If he wishes this atrocious young man's death, then I want nothing more than to see him get his wish. Obey thy liege now and always.
As you wish, princess.
Just as Saladin prepares to run Alexander through with his sword, a shout is heard from the direction of the grand hall. Hold in the name of the true king! The guy with the face. King Caliphan and Queen Ilaria burst into the throne room looking alive and well and full of wrath. Behind them, a line of supporters look prepared to battle, if necessary, for their beloved royal company. Casima, darling, are you all right? Has he hurt you? His mouth is too low. It's too low, yeah. It's awesome. I love it. I love it.
Get your hands off of her, you murderous goat.
If I want your advice, I'll ask for it, mother. Caliphan, that's not Casima. I'd know my daughter anywhere. Score. What have you done with our daughter, you devil? The lovely image of Casima suddenly bursts into smoke. It is replaced by the vizier's genie.
Why, you conniving serpent. Get him, guard. Saladin, your sword.
Drat it all. You may have ruined my plans, but you won't get me or your precious Casima.
Get them, Shamir, I command you.
Do something. Stop him.
Yes, sire. As soon as I deal with this genie.
Shamir, the vizier's genie, begins to throw balls of dazzling light at the guard dogs. Oh, we're gaming. The genie, finding a free moment in the battle, suddenly realizes Alexander is still in the room and sends a dazzle spell his way. Gotcha, Prince Alexander. Oh, I'm dead. I didn't expect to be able to control the game when the little text parser at the bottom wasn't there. Genie, meeny, miny, mo. Alexander can't be slow. Well, now we have a chance to get captured by Dog. I think I'm a little lost. I was looking for the wedding.
Be quiet.
Vizier told us to look out for a saboteur. My nose tells me that's you.
Guards!
Clunk. I think someone must have let our prisoner loose, Rolf. Who would be crazy enough to do that, Howl? I don't know, but if I find out, that traitor will be sorry. Let's keep an extra sharp eye on the halls. We'll make sure no one can get near him again. Right, Howl. Guard dog slam the door and lock it. Alexander has a feeling there'll be no help from Jalo this time. We can key the door, though. We can unlock door. Unlock the door with key. And let's instantly get caught again. I just want to see these death messages. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Well, I figure he must have had something on him that he used to open the door. That's why I personally searched him. What'd you find? Only this funny looking key. He ain't got it no more though. Now does he? Good work, Rolf. Just as Alexander realizes he has no possible means of escape, he hears the sound of wedding music playing somewhere in the castle. Confound this dungeon! I'll never be able to stop the wedding now. What about the king and queen? Like, aren't they, like, actively on their way to stop the wedding? Like, wouldn't this still be a win for... I get it wrong. He's not a skeleton. 'Tis a noble thing to have a means of escape, and 'tis a far, far better thing to never get caught at all. I'm pretty sure in the original he skeletonizes here. Oh well. I saw it. Okay, let's go up here. Yeah, the king and queen are like literally alive. Wouldn't they like come to the castle and like take the throne and like search their dungeons and be like, hey, I know that guy. That guy like undeaded me. Oh, maybe I'm mixing up the Lord of the Dead that kills you. Okay. Let's go. So let's get stabbed in the guts by Saladin now. Non-standard death. T-Dog. Please consider, I know you cannot be blind to the Vizier's true nature. My personal feelings have nothing to do with it. I serve the crown. T-Dog. I'll walk away. Break the vase. Dude, look at this. I love this vase. You give me no excuse to save your life, Prince Alexander. You were told to stay away from the castle, but you chose not to listen. I have no choice but to obey the Vizier. Saladin.
Oh, dude.
We got stabbed like 5 times. Tickets, please. Evidently, Saladin is a dog to be reckoned with. Okay, now let's beat the game. There might be a couple more deaths I can still get. H the door. Vizier letter dog. Mash, mash, mash. So I have to be ready to chase after what's his face. But it's not entirely clear when I get control. Go! Dude, get out of my way! Oh, Alexander's followed the Vizier through a doorway leading to a set of stairs. Okay, I can save. Let's get rid of start. Finale. Oh, there goes the music. Climbs to the next level of the tower. Alexander, be careful. Hazard has a sword. Shut up, wench. Shamir Shamazel, get in here. Here I am, master. It's about time. How bumbling fool. How could you let him follow me? Well, there were guard dogs, master, and then... Never mind, just kill him. Kill him now. As you wish, master. Razzle dazzle, snap and snazzle. Prince Alexander, I did it! I swapped the lamps. Here, quick, take it. Yes, Jalo. Bless you, Jalo. I knew you could do it. Now get clear, friend. No argument there, my lord. Good luck. Lamp. I'm just gonna sit here and die. Send a ball of light to Frazzle. The dazzle ball hits Alexander. Alexander, no. Oh, that's the same death message. That's fine. Yeah, if you don't meet up with Jalo and give him the lamp, then you have to kill the genie here using the peppermint leaf, which is very easy to miss as well. Mash, mash, mash. They're standing like 3 inches away. Why toss? Lamp Genie. Shamir Shamazel. Hold your spells. I'm your master now. I order you to go back into your lamp. What? How'd you get my lamp, you thief? You've ruined me. My lamp. Oh, thank Valhalla. I hated working for that loathsome creature. I already feel his nastiness leaving me. How I've longed for a master like you. I've got a new master. I've got a new master. Why did he just roll the lamp down the stairs? So, you're a thief as well, Alexander. Stealing the lamp was very clever, I'll grant you that. But I'm the master thief. Face my sword if you dare. The man left standing shall have the lamp. So shall it be, Alhazard. I don't need the genie to deal with a coward like you. Oh, point and click. No, stab me. Good. Tickets, please. Touche. Alexander should have been on guard. Alright, I think there might still be one more death, but I don't know if it's worth going for. Although technically if I wouldn't have given the dagger to the princess, we could have got another unique death here, I think. But let's just finish the game. Lamp genie. Okay, point and click, point and click. In desperation, Alexander fixes upon the only weapon in sight. Zounds, the sword must weigh a ton. Good. Then you shall only fail sooner, my prince. Typo, typo. What? So the mouse would bite. This mouse shall bite, as you shall soon see, or should I say, soon feel. Oh, look at him go! Ha! You can barely lift that sword, my prince. Better lay it down now. I promise to dispatch you with little pain. A tempting offer, but I think I'll wait and see what this sword can do. Suit yourself. Alexander's arms start to tremble under the effort of wielding the huge sword. His muscles are nearing exhaustion. Ha! And so it ends. Not if I can help it, you murderer! Ugh! Cosima thrusts the small dagger into Alhazred's shoulder with all her might. Yay! You dare raise a finger to me? You will regret that, princess. Get him! Whap. I missed a point. I think I missed a point. Oh, I'm gonna have to replay it. Cosima, are you alright? I'm fine, Alexander. I was so afraid for you. There's no need to fear anymore, princess. Yes, I know. How can I ever repay you? For myself, for my kingdom. It was not in me to let harm come to you. Can you find it in you, princess, to give me more than your gratitude? Alexander, what are you saying? I love you, Cosima. Would you ever consider... Do you think you could marry me? Could you ever have doubted it, my prince? Beautiful. It's like the ending to a Dizzy game.
Ahem.
Oh, guards. Princess Cosima, are you well? Quite well, thank you. Please take Abdul and put him in the dungeon. See to it that he gets a doctor.
Yes, Majesty.
That's really gonna bug me. What did I miss? There must have been something I didn't look at or like read or something like that. I wonder what it was. I missed something. 1 week later. Cosima and Alexander ask Captain Saladin to perform their wedding ceremony. Saladin's honored to do so. So this should be the maximum good ending. I'm pretty sure this is maximum. Look at King Graham! Except for the 1 point that I missed. On this historical day of great joy in the land of the Green Isles, we witness the union of Cosima, beloved princess of this realm, and Alexander, Prince of Daventry. Do you, Prince Alexander of Daventry, take Princess Cosima to be your wife, to love and to cherish for as long as you both shall live? I do. Do you, Princess Cosima of the land of the Green Isles, take Prince Alexander to be your husband, to love and to cherish for as long as you both shall live? I do. Do you have a ring? I have Alexander's royal insignia ring. Very good. Please place the ring on Cosima's finger. Who gives this bride to be wed? Her mother and I willingly give our daughter's hand in wedlock. This guy with his chin mouth. Who will speak for the groom? Ooh, look at that. I will. Alexander's mother and I recognize his marriage to Princess Cassima with glad hearts and sanction this union. I can't do a Josh Mandel voice. Then, Alexander Cassima, I now pronounce you man and wife. You may kiss the bride. Hooray! Congratulations, my children. I have an important question for you both. Please hear me. Yes, sire? Alexander, I welcome you into our family with open arms. I place trust in Alhazred because I so badly wanted a son and a husband for my beloved daughter. I was wrong. But you are true and good, Alexander, proving yourself to all my people. Thank you, sire. Ilaria and I have been through much. Even though we've returned to our kingdom, I do not think we're able to reign again. Will you two consider the crown? I know as king and queen you can heal this small kingdom from all the damage that Alhazred's inflicted upon it. Oh, father, I'm honored. What do you think, Cassima? I love my homeland, Alexander. I'd be happy to stay and to serve it all my days. Father, I believe I'm needed here. Would you be very disappointed if... I apologize. I skipped it on accident. Ruined! I missed a point. I skipped the dialogue box. It's all falling apart. Oh my boy, what a man you become, and how I will miss you. Don't worry, Mother. With Shamir's powers, we'll be able to visit often. I'm not about to forget my family. Dino with the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, everybody. Who is this? Is this supposed to be Rosella? What am I looking at? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Dino and Raiders. How's it going? This is King's Quest 6. This is famous Sierra game King's Quest 6. This is a D-make of King's Quest 6 that just came out a couple days ago. We're just now doing the good ending. We're not done yet, but this is the end of the game. We're going to go back and get the bad ending afterwards. What am I looking at? Like Rosella? That's Rosella. Thank you, dear sister. Oh, Alexander, I'm so glad. Between the return of my beloved parents and our new reign, you've made me so happy. I'm glad I could make up for some of your suffering, my beautiful wife. Congratulations, King Alexander. When we return home to Daventry, our kingdom will be glad to hear that your quest was worthwhile in bringing forth a new monarch. We were so worried when you set out upon your dangerous journey, son. I'm so thankful that you are safe and happy. And I am thankful for all of you as my beloved family. The music just gave up, which is probably for the best. You have only brought us all good fortune, sire. With Shamir saved and his power used for good, reuniting the islands will be far easier. He's already repaired the ferry. Your road will be easier now that the islands are no longer feuding. Already the wounds are starting to heal. Yes, my love, discovering the island's stolen treasures has done more to bring peace to this land than anything else. It's now clear that Alhazred had Shamir steal each of the island's most valued treasure, then blame the thefts on others to cause the islands to hate each other. Now let us celebrate our good fortune. The evil that's plagued this land is done. The new reign begins. Long live King Alexander and Queen Cassima. Long live King Alexander. Long live Queen Cassima. Long live the land of the Green Isles. Hooray! Yes, look at Jolo! The chess pieces are just like... Wonderful. The end. Thank you for playing. Thank you for making it, Brandon. I missed a point! The rose. That's it, Garvey. That's 100% what I missed. Good call. Yeah, I gave the ring and the poem to Cosima. I forgot to give her a rose. Oh, that's it. That's it. I'm getting sloppy. This is what happens when you don't play this game in years and just go off memory. I'd say I did pretty well still, all things considered. Completed the long path of the game. Great work. It appears there are still more points to be had in order to reach the maximum score. Or, why not try entering the castle a different way? So, perhaps you will complete the short path and experience a different set of challenges. New puzzles await you. Good luck. It is with a very full and sincere heart that I thank you for playing. It is only because of people like you that I was able to find the motivation to complete this project. You've played through one man's heart and soul, blood, sweat, and tears. My words to you are this: seek out the things in life that light your spark. Find the things that make you feel alive and full of passion. Throw everything you got at it. Don't stop. You're an amazing person. There's just absolutely no one like you. My gosh. The world's so lucky to have you in it. Take care, dear friend. Brandon Cowrie. So this was made by one person, Brandon, over the course of 18 years. This is absolutely incredible that actually he went through with it. You can just feel the passion in it. Like, it's definitely a labor of love, and oh, it's so cool. Bye. It was so much fun to play. This is one of my favorite games ever, and just replaying it like this is so cool. What a good time. There's all my saved games. Let's go back in. We're going right back in. Okay. Do we get the 100% score? Or does it just go for the short ending? Maybe we just go for the short path. I don't know if I have a good save. Junction goes right into the into the short path ending. Castle is inside the castle. I kind of jumbled my saves up. I don't think I have a save just outside the castle unless it's the yup one. Where is this? This is after the river Styx. Okay, so this, I mean, we have to, map self. So white rose that we need. Vroom! Get rose. Map self. Because this is a Sierra, the box is gone. Where'd the box go? Rosebird. There's the point. There's the point. There it is. Girl in the tower. A white rose. How beautiful. It must be from Alexander. How I wish I could see him with my own eyes, but Abdul will never allow it. He only risks capture by sending me these things, dear to my heart though they are. Fly elsewhere, my pretty friend. Do not endanger Prince Alexander again by taking tokens from his hand. Forgive me, Alexander, and forget me. I cannot return your love, for I fear that I shall never leave this castle again. Alexander waits in vain for Casima's nightingale to return, but the bird does not. Could there be something wrong? Or does Casima simply not welcome his attentions further? Save. Alright, we're speedrun mode. Let's go. H door. Vroom! Trade. No, no! Trade. Where, tinderbox. Give me brush. Exit. Vroom! H the door. Vroom! Hair? Teacup? Did I do that already? No, not the hair. How do I cast a spell? Ooze, sticks, water, feather. Okay, feather. Feather, teacup. Hurry up! Paint wall. F4. Nope. Cast a spell. Okay, save. H the door. H the door. Charge in here. Open door. Where's the ghost? L ghost. T ghost. A hand kerchief ghost. Mash. H the door. H the door. H the door. Jollo. H door. Jollo. Okay. Oh, it's Jollo. T Jollo. I should move closer. Lamp Jollo. Okay. There he goes. There goes my hero. Save. Store. L armor. H armor. Get in there. Okay. L the hold. L the hold. Mash. Alright, we're gaming. Let's go. Get on the stairs, Al! Okay. L the hold. Dagger. Vroom! L the hole again. Not close enough. Not close enough. Not close. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is on autopilot. Save. H door. Black cloaks. H box. Touch. Oh my god. That. L. L box. L trunk. Key trunk. Give me that. No, that. Alright, let's go. H door. H wardrobe. Vroom. Careful. H the door. Now when you go do the treasures, we do that by T door. Oh my god. Quicker. Okay, this is fine. Everything's fine. Fine. Saved by Jalo. T door. L. L the drapery. H the drapery. L the table. L the fleece. L the arms. L the oak. L the stone. Maximum score. Okay, wedding time. Save. H. Door. Oh my god, he's so fast. Vizier letter. I died. That's gonna be a hard one to do. It's too fast. It's too fast. Try again. Like, I can't pre-type it. Oh, I got it. Yes. Gaming. Yes. Okay. Get out of there. Get out of there. Lamp genie. Oh my god. Get it? Sword him. Okay. Can I slow the speed down? It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Got him. Now whap him. Whapped. 231. There we go. It's still in full speed. I can't slow it down here. Skin Graham. Hooray! Son, you must follow your destiny. I do believe the land of the Green Isles needs you. You'll be a magnificent king, though dearly missed in Daventry. That's the text box I missed last time. So there should be a slightly different phrasing of the text here during the ending, now that full score has been achieved. Hooray! Hooray! Beautiful. Congratulations on your excellent performance. If you want to go beyond the ultimate score, it's recommended that you try the other, easier entrance to the castle. You can do so by restoring back to a point just before the Druid's rainstorm. Don't go back to see the Druids. Instead, head for the castle. New puzzle challenges await you. There we go. All right, let's go beyond the ultimate full score now. We're not done with the game yet. Thank you for the GGs again, though, and thank you for the help on the point that I missed. Thank you, Garby, very much. Let's go do the bad ending now. Let's go beyond the ultimate score. KQ6 AGI. One last playthrough. And by playthrough, I mean we're going to restore just before the branch. Oh, that's stressful. That's stressful. Playing at that speed is stressful. Like, playing it on fastest decreases the amount of time you have to like type in the timed commands. It's very stressful. King's Quest 6. And like I'm playing it in DOSBox at a fixed at 3,000 CPU cycles. If we're truly speedrunning this, we go unlimited CPU cycles, which causes you just to bounce around at maximum light speed warp drive. It's awesome. Junction. Oh, the box is back. So this save is just before going to the Druids. We should have everything necessary. Let's check the inventory here. Tinderbox. I gotta swap my tinderbox. We have the servant clothes. I don't think this is gonna be worst ending, since I've already done a bunch of optional things, but it'll be a different ending. The box, dude. What a good box. Lamp man, don't care. Get out of here, lamp man. Push the door. We'll go back to normal speed here, so I don't give myself a panic attack trying to control it. Trade. Tinderbox. We need to trade it for the bird. Bloop. So we're going to kill the genie. Because I have the peppermint already, so we can kill the genie. So we don't need the lamp. Plus, I don't think we even get access to Jalo in this path. Let's just go. Group of serving women approach the castle.
Oh, woof! More serving women. The castle staff is certainly busy today.
Aye, Gruff, get a move on, wenches. There's plenty of work left to do before the wedding. Yes, Sergeant Gruff. Hurry up, wenches. Bloop.
Those serving wenches are always late.
Oh, let's come over here. Hide in the little convenient changing alcove. And clothes itself. Taking his cue from the serving women he's seen enter the castle, Alexander decides to try a few alterations to make himself more acceptable to the guards. He ducks into the little hut to put on Beauty's clothes. Feeling a little foolish, Alexander slips Beauty's old slave clothes on over his own. Imagine if Cosima saw him like this. Holy smokes, dude! Well, very convincing disguise. Where are the...
You there, girl. You're late. Get a move on before the vizier sees you.
Yes. Yes, sir. The castle guards lock the main entrance doors behind Alexander. From the open door comes the clatter of pots and pans. Yelled, comma. From the open door comes the clatter of pots and pans, comma, yelled, period. Or is that a comma? No, that's a comma. Instructions and other busy kitchen noises. Yells, maybe? You, girl, don't just stand there. There's a stack of silver almost to the ceiling that needs polishing for the wedding. Get a move on. Whew. Can't afford to get caught up in that mess. I'd never find Cosima. good. Alright. I'll go back to the yup save. I don't know what the max score is for this route. It's probably going to be close to what I'm going to end up getting here. Plus 1 point for doing the flower. Because I did pretty much everything possible up until this point. Oh, we gotta go upstairs here. It's been a while since I did this route, but this was the speedrun route. The 80% speedrun takes this route into the castle here.
By Cerberus collar, but I'll be glad when this wedding's over. Getting mighty tired of this patrol, Bay. It's worried me to the bones.
I couldn't agree with you more, Wolf. Who'd have thought we'd ever have to listen to Princess Cassima crying all day long and be ordered to ignore it yet?
Something sticks in my craw about the whole thing. The Vizier says that the princess, not herself,
says she's half mad with grief over her parents' death.
I can see it, the poor mite, but still.
I agree. It seems cruel to lock her up when she's so heartbroken. Let her out in the fresh air, I say. It'd do her a world of good.
Aye. Well, she insisted on the mourning period, and it's up today. Thank the stars.
It's too bad we couldn't find that nightingale of hers. The Vizier says she's been pining for it.
Humph. If I had an ounce of luck, I would have found it weeks ago.
Not only would it cheer up the princess, comma, double comma, but the reward the Vizier's offered for it would make me pretty happy too, doggone it. Oh, well, our luck will definitely be out if the Vizier catches us snapping our jaws at our post.
Sorry, Wolf. I'll keep my muzzle shut.
Bird hallway?
Hey, dude! It's that fellow. This is a saboteur fellow the Vizier warned us about. I'll bet. I say we run him through right here and now. No!
The Vizier will run you through if he doesn't get a chance at the prisoner. Let's put him in the dungeon for safekeeping, and then we'll go tell the captain.
Aye, Wolf, you're right. Let's go.
So since we don't have the key, we're stuck down here. In fact, I think we're just stuck. Game over. What are you doing down here, Shrew? We've already got him locked up. Go back to your post upstairs. Vizier wanted to know what the commotion was about, and I told him about the intruder. He told me to post extra guards on this one.
Extra guards, eh? So be it.
So yeah, Jalo can't come rescue us because extra guards. So we're caught. So we have to use the bird, the mechanical nightingale, to distract the guards. And presumably bird hallway is the command. Just have to, just gotta get, walks into the hallway to use the mechanical nightingale. Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale and places it strategically on the floor of the upstairs hallway. Now we can get in here. The mechanical song echoes in the corridor. Alexander hears the sound of the boots pounding as the guard dogs come to investigate. Hide! Hides behind the pillar. Look at this, Wolf. A metal bird.
Sure is, Bay. How do you suppose a metal bird got in here?
You got me, but there's something weird about it.
Hey, could this be Cassima's nightingale, do you think? What, you lapdog? The princess's nightingale isn't some tin thing.
How do you know? Have you seen it? Well, no, but...
I don't know, Bay. Humans can be pretty strange. Growth.
There's the website cache in. All the information, download link is right there. Yeah. Fan made by a single dude. It's awesome. This has been so much fun to play.
I don't know, Bay. Humans can be pretty strange with their sense of smell. Maybe she wouldn't even know it wasn't real. I say we take it downstairs to Captain Saladin. He'll know what to do with it. What about our post? Jowls and Might are in the other hallway. They can handle it for about 5 minutes. Think about how happy the princess would be to get her nightingale back. And then there's that reward money and my missus. Right, Wolf. Let's go.
Alexander hears the guard dog's boots clank noisily on the staircase leading down to the grand hall. Alright, let's do the yup save. We have to H the painting. Close enough. H the nail. L door. We need to nail the door. Unlock door with nail. Unlock door. Nail door. The iron nail is quite sturdy and has a thin pointed tip. Open door. Oh, you just open it. The nail is for picking this lock. Oh, okay. I thought this was locked in the original, but oh, misremembering. Storage trunk, so yeah, the only way into the wedding ceremony is through Saladin, and the only way to get past Saladin is to get this note. So you have to nail the trunk. To get this note. Alright, you read through that. Is the box here as well? No, the ebony box is here. So this is just for score, because we don't actually have access to the basement in this path. Yeah, you get 1 point for reading that, but can't do anything. We can't sneak into the hidden passage here. Presumably. Yeah, the wardrobe is full of black cloaks and a rather sour smell. Alexander examines the clothes, but he finds nothing of interest. Fireplace. And burn a perfectly good hand. So I gotta go quick. Gotta go quick. We need to nail wall. We need to H painting. Hide. Can I just go? Wait, what about Casima? Casima. The crying is louder here. Seems to be coming from the doorway to the north wall. I almost forgot about this. L door. North wall of the hallway is a thick wooden door. The doorknob and keyhole are literally buried under a heavy padlock. T door. Alexander does not know how to respond to your command. Open door. Knock. Knock on door. Hit door. Listen. Look keyhole. Look. Dogs. Talk. Casima. Hello. Is there someone in there? Who's there? Oh, did I misspell door? Oops. Is that you? It's Alexander. Is it really you? When Sing Sing brought me your ring, I could scarcely believe it. How did you get inside the castle? Never mind that. It isn't important. What can I do to help you? Do you want me to get you out of here? There's a padlock on the door, but I think... No, please, don't even think about it. Guards everywhere. The vizier would have you killed if he found you. You shouldn't even risk being outside my door. Please go now. What about you? I can't just leave you locked up. The only way out for me is to stop the vizier. See what you can do out there. In the meantime, I should be safe enough. Excuse me, I should be safe enough. He hasn't harmed me yet. Besides, if I can only get my hands on something to defend myself with, pretty sure I'll get a chance to use it. The vizier feels safe around me. No one else can get that close. You're so brave, princess, but it's too dangerous. We've forgotten where we met. What is Abdul compared to Mordak? I'll be fine. Now go. I'll do as you say. I will find somebody to help you. I swear it. Dagger door. Take the small dagger. It's not much, but perhaps it will prove useful to you. Oh, thank you. Run! Hide. If you didn't have the brain of a cat, Wolf, you'd have known that Mechanical Nightingale wasn't Casima's Nightingale. Me? I was all for staying on patrol, but you wanted to show the thing to Saladin. Well, at least the captain wasn't too mad. He's a good, honest dog, Saladin is. I wish the same could be said of our... Hush! You want to be dazzled? Do you want to be dazzled, you fool? Somewhere nearby, a door opens. Greetings, Shamir, sir. Petulant voice snaps to response to the guards. The wedding's about to begin. Make sure everything's secure. Yes, sir. Footsteps retreat down the hall toward the back hallway. Alexander hears the distant sound of chains rattling. A door opens. Small commotion and a woman's sharp cry. Casima! Gradually the sounds fade away off to the east. All is silent. Here now, if it weren't for him being the vizier's page and all, I'd have something to say about that. Wonder where he's taking her. The wedding's the other way. You never know with that one. He's always showing up when he shouldn't be and going where he oughtn't. Let's go check it out. These guard dogs are awesome. Go crash the wedding now. Get out of there! Downstairs, Alexander hears the first wafting strains of music. It's beautiful music. It's wedding music. Looks cautiously around the grand hall, but there are no guard dogs. So from here, it's going to be pretty much the same as the long path. No, not quite. There's going to be a lot of differences. So we get past Saladin the same way. Big Al, welcome. Big Owl, welcome. Dog. Vizier, letter, dog. We'll just skip over this text because I already read it. The monk from like King's Quest 2. Captain of the guard leads Alexander to the throne room. Okay. So now, since we haven't rescued the king and the queen, we got to do things differently here. Alexander approaches the wedding party. Grrr. I want to hear it from the princess's lips. Mirror princess. Look into this mirror, my love, and show us your true heart. Aye, that mirror, no! The lovely image of Casima suddenly bursts into smoke and is replaced by the vizier's genie. Shamir, you fool! It's not my fault, master. The illusion was broken. Treason! What have you done with the princess? Enraged, Saladin and the other guard dogs begin advancing on the vizier. Do something, you worthless genie! Shamir, the vizier's genie, begins to throw balls of dazzling light at the guard dogs. Oh, we gotta go! Oh, I forgot about this! Okay, whew. Oh, you like King's Quest 6? I like King's Quest 6 too. This is one of my favorite games. This is now going to be the third ending. I beat it once with 230 points. Then we went back and got the 1 point I missed, got 231. And now we're doing the other path. Alexander, be careful. Al-Hazard has a sword. Shut up, wench. Shamir Shamazel, get in here. Here I am, master. It's about time, you bumbling fool. How could you let him follow me? There were guard dogs. Razzle dazzle, snap and snazzle. Peppermint genie. Look what I have here, my friend. Peppermint. Nice, fresh peppermint. Razzle, dazzle. Forget it, the stupid peppermint. Don't you dare even think about it. Mint. Oh no, not now. Do something, Shamir Shamaz. I'll kill him. Send a ball of light to Frazzle. The Dazzle Ball goes wild. You killed my genie, you idiot. Don't you know how valuable he was, you fool? I'll kill you myself for that outrage. So shall it be, Alhazred. I'm ready. Gotta arrow the sword. Okay. Zounds, this sword must weigh a ton. Good. Sword him. I never noticed Cosima before. She looks really good, yeah. She's like trying to scratch her nose, but her arms are tied up so she can't. Oh, and now she's magically free. Stab! Whap. $182. So I missed a couple points, but that's not too big of a deal. Hopefully we got the worst ending. I don't know if this is the worst ending. In fact, I don't think this is the worst ending. It'll be a bad ending, but not the worst ending. Oh, cards. These hot jams. Let's go. No one made it. Jalo showed up. Yeah, the genie's dead, so Graham and Valenice and Rosella can't make it. We didn't find the treasure, so none of the other islanders made it because they're still feuding with each other. We didn't rescue Cosima's parents, so they're not here. I guess Jalo's here. Jalo might always be here. In fact, Jalo's always here. I think there's a couple variations in how this ending plays out because we could have gotten to this point without ever meeting and befriending Jalo, but I don't know if that actually plays or affects the ending that we get here. Yeah, Graham and Valenice and Alexander's parents only show up if the genie's alive. I do. The ring as well. The ring. Had I not given the ring to Cosima instead of left it at the pawn shop, there's another ending variation. There's so many like subtle variations to the ending. It's wild. If you have a ring, so it's possible that we just don't have a ring at this point. Yeah, Alex can have the ring. Cosima can have it. The pawn shop can have it. Who gives this bride to be wed? Jalo, of course. That be me. In the name of King Caliphan, beloved friend, I give his daughter Cosima in wedlock. Thank you, Jalo. Since the groom has no family present, I'll speak on his behalf. Alexander, your union with this woman is sanctioned and recognized in the eyes of the community. Thank you, Saladin. Cosima and Cosima, Alexander and Cosima, I now pronounce you man and wife. You may kiss the bride. What happened to the monk? There used to be a monk here. I guess it's cooler to have Saladin officiate. Excuse my interrupting your joy, but I have an important question for the new bride and groom. What is it? Alexander, Hazard hurt this little kingdom nearly to the point of destroying all that we stand for. But you are true and good, and have proven yourself to all the people. Thank you, Captain. King Caliphim and Queen Ilaria are gone and can never be restored. Alhazard has thankfully been banished, but we are leaderless. I believe you two can heal this small kingdom from all the damage that Alhazard has inflicted upon it. Will you two, Alexander Cassima, consider becoming the ruling king and queen? I'm honored. What do you think, Cassima? I love my homeland. I'd be happy to stay and serve it all my days. I wish my father were here so I could ask his advice. I will miss him and my mother and sister in Daventry, but I love you, Cassima, and I do feel at home here. Somehow, this land and I seem to suit each other. I don't know what kind of a king I'll make, but I accept. Oh, Alexander, I'm so happy. If only my parents could have been alive to see this day, my joy would be complete. Sorry I couldn't spare you that grief. King Alexander, there's a long road ahead. The ferry must be repaired before we can reunite the islands. Unfortunately, the islands are still feuding. It'll take some time, some great diplomacy, to convince them to reunite and stop fighting each other. Yes, Alexander, we have to try to discover how Alhazard managed to make them hate each other, so that we can undo what he's done. Let us celebrate our good fortune. The evil that plagued the land is done, and the new reign begins. Long live King Alexander and Queen Cassima. Long live... Who's shouting? There's no one here. There goes Jalo. So I guess from King Graham's perspective, Alexander sailed away, and they never heard from him again. For all they know, Alexander's dead. You don't have cell phones. There's no genie to get back out of the land of the Green Isles. He's just dead forever. Completed the short path. It appears there are still more points to be had in order to reach the maximum score of 183! The flower, the rose again. I could have got maximum. Whatever. Who cares? Who cares? We can't do it again. I can't do it again. Perhaps you will complete the long path and gain a perfect score of 231. See you again. Bye. Back to DOS. Well, that was awesome. That was wonderful. This was so much fun. This game was so good. I'm so happy that this got made and released and that I got to play it. That was so cool. That was just so cool. That was just so cool. Like, what else can I even say? That was just so cool. It was just so cool. This is so cool. This is so cool. There's already speedruns being done of this, by the way. That was so cool. King's Quest 6. That was so cool. Well, there we go. Thanks for watching. I had a lot of fun with this. It turned out perfect. I have no complaints. That was really awesome. It was really good. They faithfully recreated the game in an earlier spec. It was interesting to see the compromises they had to make it fit in the AGI engine. Like, the graphical fidelity obviously took a couple hits, but it was really cool to see the stylistic choices made to adapt the the VGA artwork down to 16 color EGA. The text parser worked really nice. They came up with a really cool system for it. It was just good. It was just fun. It was fun and good and fun and good and fun. And I think it was good. I think it was fun and good. It's a good way to experience the game. If you're already intimately familiar with it, this is a fun way to replay it. Play it again. That was awesome. Shoutouts to Brandon Cowrie. If you guys want to play it, again, There's the website. You can download it for free. You have to have it. You got to run it in DOSBox, but it's simple enough to work. There's instructions on the website to set it up. That's it. That's all I got. Thank you for watching, everybody. That's it. I don't really have anything else to say. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the follows. Thank you, Dino, for the raid earlier. Thank you for the big emotes. Thank you, Cactus Bee, for the raid earlier as well. Thank you all for hanging out. I had much fun with this. I'm kind of sad that it's over. I want to play more Sierra games. I said this after playing Codename Iceman. I gotta play more Sierra games. I was hoping to play Colonel's Bequest before Crimson Diamond could release, but that ship has sailed. So I gotta play Colonel's Bequest soon. I've been wanting to play the Police Quest games. I wouldn't mind playing some more AGI games. Like I said, I haven't played Gold Rush. I haven't played Black Cauldron. Those will be fun to play. Well, we'll play some more Sierra games soon. Tomorrow, though, I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Continue this gaming madness tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're not going to play Sierra games. We're going to play Dizzy games. Tomorrow, it's going to be Dizzy Saturday. My dear friend Dizzy is going to return. And we're going to check out some fake Dizzy fan games. I got like 3 or 4 of them, maybe 5 Dizzy fan games to play. They're going to be pretty awesome. They're going to be pretty dank. At least one of them is going to be really dank. I'm super excited for it. Has anybody played? Let me get a picture of it. I think I have it here. Dizzy fan games folder. Has anybody played Dizzy Magic Island 92 by Renegade Software House? We're going to play Dizzy Magic Island 92 by Renegade Software House tomorrow. Look at this, dude! Dizzy Magic Island. We're also going to play Dizzy X. Speed Code. Dizzy X. Dizzy X, where Dizzy goes to Russia. We might even play Log Cabin Dizzy. You might play more. I'll have to tune in for it. I can't play Dora's Dizzy games or Dora's fan games. Those are X-rated. We can't do the X-rated Dora games. But anyway, well, that's tomorrow. Today's today. Thank you for watching. Let's do a raid. I gotta go. Who's on? Oh, I'm excited for Dizzy. Oh! It's been a while. Ann K is back. Ann K is streaming. Ann K is awesome. We'll raid Ann. She's doing some dank PC 98 gaming. Yeah, brand new fan translation. Slayers. Ooh. This looks awesome. Raid Ann. Take care, everybody. Thank you for watching. Have a great night. We'll play more games tomorrow. Catch you later. Farewell. See ya. Bye-bye.
It's a fact that